yeah, everyone wants to introduce themselves. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, my name's Nick. I guess you can call me Green Zerg or Zerg if you want, but you can also just call me Nick. That's fine. I'm British, and I think the first time I met Tripper, I said that makes me the only civilized person on the show, which I think still stands. So I'll retain that comment from 5 years ago. But yeah, you can follow me on twitch.tv/GreenZerg.
Nice plug.
Advertising to my own stream. Oh, that is a question though. I'm going to stream this, so if you've got an issue with that, let me know and I can stop it. Or alternatively, don't say anything that's going to get me banned off Twitch, please.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I made everyone know that it was a possibility. I didn't know for sure if you were going to stream it, but I knew earlier today you would for sure. So
cool.
Pretty sure everyone's okay with it. No one raised any concerns with me when I put the idea out there. So
Yep.
Sweet.
Yep. No worries.
Okay. I guess I'll go next. So my name's Jordan. Wait here and here. I started organizing this little sort of meetup probably around, I don't know, early March, late February, when everything sort of started coming together. It was surreal how everything sort of got in there. It's great to see you all, and
hello, my lady.
I'm just really happy to play.
You look so beautiful.
Ooh, la, 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 la. I'm Neil. Call me Neil or Koibu. I know Green Zerg. We've been playing D&D for a long time. I know Tripper. We played maybe 5 sessions of D&D many years ago. And I've made a fun character. His name is Grapple App. And true to his name, he is going to overcome all problems with grappling. And
oh my god!
Yeah.
I just noticed that.
Yeah, that's why his name is Grapple App. He's got 19 strength because he's got Gloves of Ogre Power and 18 Con. So he's got HP and strength, and he took a level in Rogue so that his athletics is 12. Whoa. So he can grapple everything.
So disgusting.
So you're saying he has the strongest group hug?
Yeah, absolutely. And he took feats every level that he can take them. Then he's a variant human, so he gets an extra. So I can do knockdowns with my Shield Master, and I can use improvised weapons with Tavern Brawler, and I can charge for extra bonus to hit or damage with Charger, and I also can just move really far with Mobile. And I have 2-weapon fighting. Yeah. That's all I got for you.
It's gonna be gnarly. Yeah. Mochi.
Yeah.
Or Schreier.
No. Schreier first, go ahead.
Okay. I'm Schreier or Lucas from Germany. I play a Wood Elf. Comes from it's like on a diplomatic mission because the Wood Elves got kind of destroyed in this world and are far and few between, and they kind of grouped together and decided to make a special force that goes out on diplomatic missions, and my Wood Elf is one of them and works together with this group to fulfill some tasks. He uses a bow and is a level 8 rogue and level 1 fighter, and specializes on stealth. Pretty much. Yeah.
Nice. So my name is Audrey. You can call me Psycho Mochi, Audrey, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Me and Straya are probably gonna be the most newbie out of all of you guys. Just putting it out there. I'm not the best role player, and I've never been this high of a level in the character. Just so this is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be fun. Hope it goes well. Yeah. And I play a halfling. Her name is Jilly Beans. And she has a little imp called Mouse. And I hope I can roleplay her well. She's just a little genie. What's the word? Warlock.
Warlock, yeah. Nice. Yeah, y'all got a power team. This is going to be interesting.
Wait, did White Heron say who his character was? Jasper, right? What's your character?
Yeah. So I'm playing Jasper.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Oh, nope. Thank you, man.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, so I'm playing a board and sword.
Nice.
He's got high strength, high con. His intelligence is in the dumpster. I have a -3 on my modifier for that.
As it should be.
So, I'm sort of just walking tall and not thinking much. I help my friends out. I am under the oath of vengeance, but my vengeance was sought long ago, and that's long and over, so I'm kind of just a burnt-out church man.
Okay. I didn't say my character is Malachi the Wizard. He is, he's lived many lives across many different universes and realms. Now he finds himself here with this strange collection of individuals that really he wouldn't be hanging out with in any normal circumstance, but here we are, stuck with each other. Although, what's strange is this grapple up guy. I don't know what it is, but he kind of reminds me of every person I've ever met in my entire life, apart from like one other person. I'm not sure why, but he's very similar to a lot of people.
He's just got one of those faces,
Yeah,
but only for you.
Yeah, just for me. I'm the only one that's like, you're literally like everyone I've ever met. You look like the queen, the king, the big bad evil guy, the ancient lich that almost conquered the world. I know, it's strange.
And Grapple App's just like, I've never met you in my entire life.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. I'm just an ordinary peasant.
Yeah, I'm onto you. Okay, so that's me at least.
Sweet. Nice. Very, very solid intros. Now is probably a good time. You guys got to go to the bathroom, get a drink, do any other such. Get it done. Yep, take a couple minutes.
I was going to ask Taripa, how long do you expect this game to last?
Yeah, Neil had the same question. Very valid. I am shooting for 4 hours. I've allotted for 4.5, roughly, 4:20 at this point. At the very top end, I'm not expecting us to go over 5. So
that's fine. I was just making sure you weren't planning to play for like 6 to 8 hours, and it was going to be like 5.
Hell no.
Okay, cool.
Most definitely not.
One thing I am going to say, I think my daughter is getting dropped off from playdate at around 7, so I might have to take about a 10-15 minute break at that point.
That's perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
That is actually probably a very solid place, now that I think about it, given if I get my pacing right. For a break. Yeah.
Sweet.
You're back.
Okay. We're doing like a few minutes before
Yeah. I think Neil ran off for a minute. And yeah, get your bio done, get some water, get whatever you got to get, and then we'll get started in probably just a minute.
Sweet.
Perfect.
The DM is Taripa from Hardcore Heroes.
But yeah, every final check. If you have money to spend it now on spell components, potions, whatever else you may need.
If I spend all,
I should buy some potions, right?
Potions.
Shopping.
I would not. No, I would not hate you for that. That sounds quite reasonable, to be honest.
Wait, yeah, I've not spent my 500 gold. What should I be buying? I don't think any of my spells need expensive components, as far as I know.
That's one thing that I want to ask as well. Like, if you have like a bag of like components and stuff, does that count for everything, or do you need like very specific stuff?
So the only thing it won't count for is anytime a spell says a component costs a certain amount of gold.
Okay.
That's the only time it doesn't contain what you need.
So you actually have to have the item instead of just like, here, throw some money at
and
it.
the thing is, honestly, this is a one shot. If you could have afforded a spell component that you did not buy, I will just let you say you bought it, because I mean, it's a one shot. I don't care.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, as long as you didn't already blow all your money on healing potions, that's fine. But if you spend all your money on healing potions, I'm not trying to personally attack you, Jordan. Don't worry.
My character walks and like you can hear like clanking of like multiple bottles.
I just want to make sure I get the pricing right. So the regular healing potion is 2d4 plus 2, or
yeah. You should be able to drag it out of the compendium.
And is it 25 gold?
50 is the normal potion of healing, and potions of greater healing are 150, and they heal, I believe, 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Okay. Sweet.
So I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna take 10 of them. So.
Do it. Yeah, it's an action to drink a potion, but if you're out of combat, it sure beats a short rest.
What are your rules? So you can't feed an unconscious person.
You can, but it's still an action. Yeah.
Okay, but that's actually allowed, right?
Yep. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they're like way better than healers kits. Okay, awesome.
Yes, more expensive, but you guys have a lot of money, so works.
What does each one weigh? 10 pound or 1 pound?
No, it's a potion. I don't think it weighs anything. I think it might weigh like one pound per 10. That might be my 2e brain. Oh, it's a half pound a piece. Yeah, it's my 2e brain.
Can I buy a common magic item for 500 gold? Is that a thing?
Probably. Yeah. What's the item?
Arcane Grimoire +1.
That is an uncommon item.
How much does that cost?
You can't buy uncommon items.
Okay,
unfortunately. Yeah. It would have been one of the choices, but the Cloak of Arachnida.
No, yeah, I'll take that.
Them.
I'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, potions, greater healing.
Oh yeah, Scryer. What magical weapons did you get, or magical items?
The longbow +1 and a cloak of elvenkind.
Okay. Yeah, I got Adam plate, and then I also got a +1 shield.
I think since we didn't have enough gold for plate armor, I think that going for the magic item with plate is probably the best source.
Adamantium too, right? So
okay.
Yeah. Extra special.
No one's critting me.
All right, chat. We're all done. We've got our items. We've got our potions. We're ready to go.
All right. Is everybody back? Got their stuffs?
Roger.
Yep.
Roger. Mochi?
I exist, yes.
Egg salad. I like that. I'm going to use that.
Wait,
Go right
I'm
ahead.
actually going to take one healing potion, so I'm going to make it 9, just so I have 50 gold to throw around if I need to.
Go for it. Alrighty.
I
So,
didn't
yeah.
carefully track my gold because the only thing I bought was... I think I just upgraded my armor, and I just assumed I lost the rest of my money, so I'm pretty much broke.
I think what happened is that you gave me your 500 gold to buy you a potion.
Oh.
So you can get one potion of greater healing. And I bought it for you.
Excellent.
I'll keep the rest.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay.
This is the law of equivalent exchange, guys.
Exchange. Oh no.
Is there a potion of greater healing or just potion of healing?
Yeah,
You
it's
can buy
4d4
either.
+4 instead of 2d4 +2.
Yeah, greater healing is 200 gold. Normal healing is 50.
He just pocketed 300 gold. Oh god.
What are you talking about?
Wait, I thought you said it was 150
Finder's
for greater
fee.
healing.
It's
It's 200?
What did I put in the chat here?
You put 150 in the chat.
Oh, I did put 150 in the chat. I misread that. It is 150. My bad.
Ooh.
Where
So
why
350
did
Getting
got
upsold by the
pocketed.
DM, man.
why did I just...
Agrappa, completely unrelated to the 500 gold you just gave me, but I have 5 potions of greater healing, so if you do need one in a pinch, I can lend you one. As long as you pay back, obviously.
You must
I
be
have
good
9
with money.
potions of healing, so I'll be giving them out freely.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
man.
you're also good with money. Wow.
It's alright, you're good with your axe,
Nope.
sword,
Nope.
hammer?
Nope.
What, what good are you then?
With my hands.
Hello, my
You
lady.
shall
hands.
see.
Oh, I see.
You look so
You
beautiful.
shall see.
Ooh la 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 la.
Oh, God. So,
Must be good with
speaking...
ladies.
Oh, God. Oh, Lordy. I
As
mean,
long as they like to be lifted up, I can do it.
yeah. Dude could probably lift up the whole damn building.
You raise me up, starts playing in the background.
I think you're just playing Archie.
Yeah, you are playing Archie. True. It's not going to work out the same for you, Neil. Although, from my understanding of playing 5e before, grappling is like broken, isn't it?
It can be.
Yeah.
You
It doesn't
better.
impose disadvantage though. Like you still get equal opportunity to attack whoever you're getting grappled by, but it does make their movement 0.
Yeah.
Unless
But don't you force disadvantage on all their attacks? No.
That is restrained.
Yeah, but can't they grapple and then restrain or something like that?
You have to have a particular feat.
Yeah.
Which I think Neil might have.
I did not take the grappler feat.
Oh, nice.
Fair.
No.
Ironically.
What?
grappler.
I'm sort of
playing a
banking on there
fierce-
being lots of clips nearby.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Everybody ready? Good to go?
Ready
Yeah,
to go?
I think so.
Ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. All right, sick. So I will get us started then.
Let's go.
We will come in flying through a cloud-strewn sky and soaring quite high above this not terribly grand mountain range, but very almost purposeful would be the right word, as it sits along one side of the great High Elven Conclave. We swoop lower toward the sort of northeastern reaches of this mountain range, swooping close by a large castle. And as we pass by this castle, we sort of hear in almost this ethereal memory a very authoritative, powerful voice from an elf bedecked in this extremely thick steel armor.
Find the nature spirit. Put it out of its misery. Make our borders safe once again.
He nods to his attendant, and the memory fades as we soar quicker, further down the mountain range, closer now that we can see the very trees themselves on the other side. We have come over the mountains now, and we see this huge swath of forest that we know as the Lorewood, the once grand and ancient home of the Wood Elves, now a place of some darkness and unrest. However, we come ever closer, ever further down to the ground level as we swoop along a river, the River Caldra, as we see a small group of figures come closer and closer and finally resolve into a proper vision, an adventuring party being led, it seems, by the attendant that was in the scene just a moment earlier. This figure leading the group along is not bedecked in any sort of armor. Instead, a set of very fine clothes of elven make with a jewel set in his forehead and his skin having this sort of gray pallor. As you are all progressing behind him, he stops in his gait rather abruptly, the bird on his shoulder sort of swooping up in the air as if on cue, and he turns to face all of you. He says,
This is as far as I can lead you. If there are any further questions, now's the time to ask. I'll remind you in short. You are to follow the River Caldra. Find the 2 warriors sent by His Majesty to deal with this spirit. They will either give you, or you will have to recover from their bodies, a compass. This shall lead you the rest of the way to its grove. He looks out at all of you with these pretty uncaring eyes, a neutral expression, as I guess the first question is, what is your marching order? And this will inform me as to what order I should introduce you.
Well, I'm not at the back and not at the front, so...
Not at the back and not at the front. Okay, so who would like to be at the front? Anyone? Any takers?
One of the fight warriors.
Oh, yeah.
I'm happy to be at the front, unless the
All
paladin.
right.
I was going to say I'm happy to be in the front too.
One warrior in the back, one warrior in the front. Yeah? Then the warlock.
Yeah, I'll
can
take
deal
point
with it.
then.
Okay.
I can take point.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I got some questions.
Nice. So we look away. We sort of get this 180 camera pan as we turn and see the foremost of the party. Please describe Grapplap.
Well, my name's Grapplap. I am 6'3", 280 pounds, so I'm a big boy. I'm 35 years of age. I got a farmer tan, everything from the bicep down, quite tanned, everything above the bicep and covered by the clothes, uncomfortably white. And just huge bulging muscles, big backpack on my back, a shield strapped to my arm, like a nice rapier at my side, but it looks like it's been unused. It's mostly decorative. Let's see, unkempt, messy beard that's just sort of scraggly all over the place. Not the brightest tool in the shed, Grew up on a farm. I know the ways of the farm.
Dude knows his farm.
Yeah, I know my farm.
All right. Yeah, we look to Grapplap, who says, with I imagine something of a rather, blunt, straightforward expression. I have some questions. Reasonable. Behind Grapplap, promise we'll return to the questions, but behind Grapplap, who would like to be second?
So I standing behind the biggest and stupidest of the party members, you will find Malachi. Okay. He is very pale skin, unlike his friend here. He's not got a farmer's tan, spends most of his time inside studying if he can avoid it, or at least traveling by carriage if he has to go somewhere. He's slim, tall, wiry, like muscular, but not weak, but not like bulging muscles. Has a blonde, well-kept ponytail, an angular face, carries a disappointing-looking quarterstaff, a spellbook, and has a very fine woven greyish, blackish cloak with what looks like silken webbing embroidered over it. And a smug, uncaring look.
Nice. Yeah. So, directly behind Grapplap, we see a figure with perhaps a little more precision to their expression and maybe slightly more purpose, but no questions, at least at the moment. And directly behind, this would be in the very middle of your group. Who do we find? Is this Swires?
Yeah.
Morkian?
Morkian Silverwood. It's a wood elf with copper skin, and he's pretty small, 5 feet 5 inches, and rather young. He is wearing a green cloak, and carrying a wooden bow on his back. He doesn't. His face doesn't show any emotions really, and he's rather quiet. And yeah, has well maintained brown hair, and yeah, that's kind of it.
All right. Yeah. So for the member in the middle of the group, which may otherwise be one of the more noticeable ones, we have the party member who is probably the least standing out, as it were. And following up behind, I if it is who I think it is probably standing out a bit more. Is this Jasper, Jordan? Or are you in the very back?
We didn't get Moshi. We didn't get Audrey.
No. Are you fourth, Moshi?
I'm going to assume that throughout the whole travel, I'm inside my little genie urn lamp, and I have I have Jasper holding on to it.
Yeah.
So, okay, cool.
So I guess
so if you want to do that
order,
first,
I would be the last.
And then me.
So you would see Jasper. Jasper stands pretty tall. He's about 6'4". He's wearing full adamantine plate armor. He has a shield and a sword. He has the typical look of paladin here. Those who would notice would also notice on his chest and on his shield are the brands of the judge, which he follows. But you would also know his armor is quite worn and torn in a sense. It's been worn for many, many years. He has a graying sideburns and a gray beard, and sort of carries this expression of determination without being too serious. He seems to take in the sights and continue to walk absent-minded of any questions in which he should ask. His 5 intelligence does not make him the first one to pipe up with a question.
I'm glad I'm not the dumbest.
So I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No, you're good. I imagine. You please go ahead.
After Grapple Up says, "I've got some questions," and there's a moment as everyone blank faces, like, do they have any questions? Everyone's just sort of stood there. I nudge Grapple Up and say, "Go on then, ask the man your question." I'm sure it's a good
one. What's all talking about, boys? Is that weird one talking again?
Is that me?
We're all a little weird here. Could have been any of us. I
thought the one that lives in the pot was weird.
That is up there.
She's not here right now. I don't think she can hear us. That's how it works, right?
You probably could hear like a muffled, like as if like something's really in the air, and like, who you calling weird? Also, I got a question. Are we there yet? You hear like the pot.
Everyone hears this tiny voice, like it's inside a bowl at the back of the group.
I got this voice in the back of my head asking us if we're there yet. But yes, we're here. Voice in my head.
We're somewhere at least.
Anyway, I got some questions.
Yeah, the elf Namdonomir just sort of pinches the bridge of his nose for a moment and says, "Please, let's hear them."
Well, you said there's like a pair of warriors we got to go fight or get something from them or steal it off their corpse, right?
Indeed.
Was it 2 warriors?
Yes.
How big are they? Like
bigger than us?
He looks at you. He hesitates just for a moment and then says, "About the same size as myself."
Good. And the nature spirit. How big is the nature spirit?
I have absolutely no idea, I'm afraid.
Like, is it bigger than a ogre?
He looks at you for a moment, and like to anyone trying to be insightful about him, it's really hard to tell whether he's confused at what you're asking or he's just thinking. And he hesitates for a moment and says, "Possibly. All that we know is that it is a spirit of the Lawwood, graced with a spark of divinity, and now tainted by abyssal malefactors."
Sounds worrying. Namdonomir, this magic compass, right? How do we use it? Will it just work? Does it only point the one way? Is there a code word or something?
He gives a slight nod. "Once you find it, it has only one purpose, and it will be revealed immediately. The compass will point only in the direction of this spirit's grove, which would otherwise, I am told, be nearly impossible to find."
Have you, in your wisdom, considered that maybe these 2 friends of yours, the big guys that we're looking for, maybe they just ran off with this compass of yours, sold it to some wizard or some other king? Maybe the dwarves.
He gets an expression approaching boredom, maybe, as he says, "These warriors were amongst the Steel Keepers, the Lord you spoke to, personal guards. They are of utmost trust in this house."
Okay, good. I was just checking. Don't want to go on a wild goose chase looking for 2 blokes who are down the pub,
Yes, we noticed that Jasper puts his hand up.
"Yes."
Well, the thing is, so we're chasing 2 guys who might be bigger than us, but also might not be as big as us.
The size is irrelevant.
Is it?
But then there's a divine spark. Now, what I know from the divine is pretty damn powerful. Are these people going to be empowered by the spark? Are we going to have to fight them? Or just kind of a little confused on the whole order of operations here?
Great question.
Well, your first port of call should be to find the 2 warriors. They will be along the river somewhere, as they were given the exact same task, and the river acting as their landmark. The compass is only so perfect. Then, they were to reach the nature spirit. As far as I can tell, there are 2 steps to this process.
How do we know that they're not already on their way to the nature spirit right now?
Because they would have gotten there already.
Maybe the nature spirit killed them.
Perhaps they did.
Look,
your task remains the same.
Look, how are we going to find it if they died with the compass in the place that
As
we're
I
trying to
say,
find?
Nearly impossible. You have one among your number who is a native of these woods. Then he looks for a moment at Morkian, which is no mean feat, as Morkian is hard to look at in the woods.
Okay. So you can find it, I say, looking at the half the wood elf. If we have to.
I think so.
All right, I guess so. And Jasper, look at you. Look at all that armor, that sword. I give a look to a grapple up. You can fight anything. It doesn't matter how big these guys are. Look at you. Is that adamantine?
It really does matter.
That's amazing. Look at that shiny.
Oh,
Well, you know,
boss, I got a question. Boss,
The good Lord provides, and the judge always sees fit.
What is it, grapple up? I think he was talking to me.
No, I was talking to the elf guy.
Oh.
Boss, this nature spirit,
Yes.
can I touch it? Or is it like a spirit?
It is said to have physical form.
Okay, good. Okay, I'm satisfied.
Elsewise, your weapons may have had middling effect.
Well, I was wondering, how are we supposed to put on a nature spirit if it's, a spirit? How do you touch a ghost?
Well, you bring a sword, for one.
You spook it.
These things.
Did that lamp just say you spook it?
I'm just going to
Don't
point
worry
putting
about
out
the
there.
lamp, mister.
Are there any
You're
further
like
questions?
snickering.
I'm
Anyone?
uncomfortable
From the
about the lamp.
Hmm.
No more questions
Lamp
here.
is his lamp,
No
yes.
questions.
I don't think it's going to go anywhere. It's tied
Can we
to my
just
body.
leave the lamp
Grab.
here?
I put my hand
It's a
up.
lucky lamp. Whenever we're in trouble, the thing comes out of the lucky lamp, and then we're fine.
Yeah, I'm lucky. Hear that?
Hey, grapple that. Want to
Yeah.
do me a favor?
Yeah.
Come take the lamp. Why don't you give it a rub?
Let's shake my
I
head.
take the lamp, I lift it up, I turn it around, I turn it upside down, I shake it a little bit. Is there anything? Does it make a noise when I shake it?
Hey, what the fuck are you doing? You can hear like my voice like going up and down as you shake it.
I stop shaking it immediately.
Yeah, I guess a good question, Jilly. Inside the lamp, is it like a little home for you? Is that how it?
Yeah,
are you
it's supposed
fluffing
to
it?
be
Yeah,
like
okay.
comfortable. Like there's like a table or a cushion or something just
Yeah.
for me to nap in.
Yeah, so it's like a ship in a storm. It's just
Yeah.
furniture flying all over the place.
Sorry, lucky lamp person.
Ah, street me jumper. God damn, my head hurts now.
Sorry.
Like
What do
I'm
you want
so
me to
into
do?
this.
You didn't
Right,
know
I'm going
that,
to take that as no further questions then.
That's right. You know what? You've been a great help. Thank you. We'll go and find the compass. We'll find the cave. We'll deal with this thing, and then we'll come back for our reward. You'll be seeing us soon, or at least me. I don't, and anyone else
See
who
to it.
survives. Yeah.
What I
Probably
do,
going to see me again. But,
He-
you know, sure as shit, don't know.
he gives you a very slight bow and then heads back the way he came. He says, "Good luck to you all."
As he gets out of earshot, I say, if he was really that impressive, he'd have teleported out of here. I used to be able to do that,
What
I
happened?
think someone's trying to show off it, if I had to say so myself.
Oh, you
Kinda
think
gives
he's
you a-
playing it cool? Maybe you're right. Well, I don't quite fancy hiking through the woods for any longer than necessary, so we follow the river, right? We follow the river, we find the 2 dead warriors, we follow the compass, we kill the spirit, we head back home.
I think that's a pretty damn good plan. Now, grapple up. I noticed it's your fallen elf boy as we made our way down here. Do you mind if I take point?
That's fine, yeah. I gotta figure out Do we tilt the lamp forward, or do I have to keep it level while we walk? This is a lot of responsibility.
That's why I gave it to you. I'm frankly quite surprised you took it.
Psst, lamp. Can I tilt you, or do we have to stay stable? Do I have to hold you? Can I put you in a backpack?
As long as it's not completely tilted horizontal, just put me on your belt. I should be fine. It's like a little rocking back and forth, you know? Like a little cradle.
I'll quickly undo my sword belt and put a loop through the handle of the lamp and just let it, like, dangle at my side and bounce with my thighs on every step. Bap, 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 bap.
It's exactly as you imagined, Jilly.
This is not working out. I come out of the lamp. Just
What the fuck? Oh my god!
Beans, where'd you go? So good to see you again.
God, now we have to deal with this girl.
Hey.
All right. I do have a question for the party. There's something I need to do. It's going to take me about 10 minutes. Is that asking a little bit too much time?
You can say you've already cast the spell if you want.
If you want to poop, you don't need to tell us.
You can just call for him.
Yeah, so he whistles
poops.
out, you know.
So
And
yeah, I also cast Mage Armor at this stage.
nice.
Jillia's gonna basically take her lamp away from Grapple Lab, put it under her waist, and go.
Oh, you gotta hold it steady though, Jilly Beans. You gotta
my
keep it.
home, silly. I've been talking to you all this time. Jilly kind of like tidies up her hair and everything.
I haven't saying that, but how do you fit inside? It's too small.
It's magic.
Magic's
And then
not
I
real.
cast prestidigitation and like have like little fireworks in the back of me.
Nice.
It's just smoke and mirrors. It's not real. It's just.
Jilly,
Yes.
you were the only one we did not get a description from. So
Oh,
as
right,
you
yeah.
as you come out of the lamp and you start your shenanigans full force, go ahead and describe yourself.
All right, so Jilly is a small Lightfoot halfling. She is a warlock. So she wears like a black hood, you know, on top of like what she wears like this brown kind of like reddish brown, kind of brick brown, you know, kind of like a wizard uniform. She has a little symbol on her cheek, and she has this like little earring. It's, you know, to represent the earth element because she's all about the earth genie. She has like these two twin tails, kind of like braided, and she has a little imp on top of her head that doesn't really leave her side. She can speak to it. It's like ventriloquist, kind of neat.
Mm-hmm.
She definitely has the face of like someone you'd like to punch because she's just so. She looks like she's constantly plotting something. So like, you know, that's where it came from. I had to like draw her because like I couldn't find anything. But like, yeah, she starts like tidying her hair up and like, you know, making herself like a little less scrunched up from like chilling in her little urn, and yeah, she decides to kind of just walk with the party instead of getting her head bumped all over the place. Like,
Probably
this
for the
guy's
best.
not doing a good job. I'm just gonna walk.
I mean, I think that giving the lamp to grapple up in the first place was perhaps a mistake.
Yeah, definitely a mistake. I definitely like glare a little bit at Jasper for like passing me on to Gravel Up. But like, whatever, I'm just gonna walk. It's been a while since I exercised anyway.
Jasper's so oblivious to your glare. He's just getting on to little Jasper, his horse.
Little Jasper.
And yes,
Wait,
he's
isn't
so
the horse
conceited.
bigger than you?
I mean, I don't know.
It is. Yes, but it's. I like the idea that you still call it Little
He
Jasper.
still thinks it's little
Little
Jasper.
Jasper.
Yes.
Morkin tries to stay as far away as possible from Jelly Beans.
I dig that. Okay, awesome.
Billy
So-
goes like, Morky Poo, why are you running away from me? We're best buddies. Come a little closer. Come a little closer. Haven't seen you in a couple hours. Let me give you a big ol' hug. And then like she gives like a big like a, you know, gesture trying to motion him in.
Mm-hmm. So you grab up you do your best to grab him up in a hug as you guys continue moving. You're moving this whole while. It is at this point roughly midday. You made the trip from the keep that you had your conversation with the Steel Keeper, the High Elven Lord that you spoke to and you got this job from. And you are now making your way into the Lorewood proper. Again, following the River Caldra, there's no chance necessarily of getting utterly lost at the moment as you guys continue moving along. And as you guys do so, within about the next hour or so, Morkian and Malachi, and Grappalap, you are all very perceptive. The three of you are going to hear not too far from the river that you guys are walking alongside, but far enough that it is outside of your immediate eyesight. The sound of heavy footfalls, not the footsteps of human or elf, definitely. And there seems to be multiple off to one direction, one side.
Wait, you guys hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hear what?
Out there in the woods.
I have the giant
Yes,
language.
footballs.
Does it seem like the giant steps?
You have what? Sorry?
I have also learned a giant language, so I think my character probably knows about giants. Does it sound like giant steps?
You can give me a let's say, give me a perception check. Let's see how much detail you can glean. An active perception. As you guys sort of stop for a moment, and Morkian, you cease for but a moment. You focus on your senses, and you hear definitely not giant footsteps. In fact, you are certain you get a great deal from this sound. You are certain that it is a quadrupedal beast, and it is big. It is definitely on the scale of something like a bear, and there's more than one. You know there isn't more than like 4 or 5, but you know there's more than one.
This sounds like a couple of bears.
Bears. All right. Well, I say, looking at the two of you, muscle-bound lads, you guys could take a bear, right?
Probably take a few, but gotta get little Jasper out here. And, climbs off little Jasper and sort of signals him to go about 100 feet away and just chill.
You think maybe these things are tracking us? Maybe we can just let them pass.
Yeah.
So we'll try to climb a tree, maybe on a lookout and watch them for something.
Let the pointy ear guy figure it out. He understands bears. You know.
Morky, I didn't know you could speak to bears.
Okay. So to get to a tree, by the by, where you could see them from, you think you will have to ford the river. It's not exactly a dangerous prospect. There are a number of rocky crossings that you might take, and it wouldn't be terribly treacherous. The river's not, flowing stormily. It'd just be a matter of you'd have to go across and then probably climb up a tree on that side. But it'd be pretty simple.
But it's not like I will encounter them before I get there, right?
Nope. You can't see them just yet. They're beyond the tree line on the other side of the river.
Huh?
You know that, yeah.
What
you don't think they're far beyond, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll try that. Yep. Going up a tree, some.
Okay, so does anyone else want to ford the river with him?
Yeah, I definitely would.
Yeah, I think maybe No, I'll stay this side of the river. Yeah,
I'm going across.
Yeah, you go across.
I would try to go stealthily, like not make too much.
I'm gonna be
the guy with the plate armor next to me will probably make enough noise.
Yeah. It sounds like everyone other than Malachi is crossing. Are you crossing, Jilly?
I give an impassioned play. Perhaps we should let the wood elf cross the river on his own so as not to alert the bears and almost guarantee a fight here.
Well, what if the bear comes to the tree?
Jilly's gonna kind of lazily follow behind, kind of like a little bit
I will be
distance
fine.
away.
If the bear climbs the tree, I'll do something about it.
Wood elf, do you want us to come with you?
No, I'm fine. Let me check it out.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere then. I sit
Stay
down and pull
here.
out a ration.
No, grapple up on your feet. Stay ready.
I put away the ration and get up.
I draw my sword and shield.
Yeah. Oh, you drop your sword and shield, you said?
No, I draw.
Draw. That's a good idea. Okay, cool. It's the opposite. Yeah. You, Morki, Morkian, whoops. Morkian goes to cross the river, and just as you sort of take the first step onto the rocks, you hear a sound that seems adjacent to a bear's cry. Not like a cry of pain or anything, but just a noise. Morkian, you pretty much instantly recognize this is a sound of almost sort of curiosity that you would expect. You still can't see the bears, so you assume the bears can't see you. Everyone else hears this noise. They just don't make the same association, but it's definitely not a bear. It sounds for a moment like a bear, and then you sort of let the noise end, and it ends on almost this keening bird-like high note.
What a hoot.
Oh.
Owlbear.
Yeah, I say to Grapple. Oh shit, it's an Alba.
Here, can I roll if I've ever encountered? Like, are they common in your world? That like
common enough.
People,
if
people
you
would know about them.
you being of this level, you would know of them. Like all of you would, to some extent. Does Morkian continue crossing?
How far away does it seem to?
It sounds like it's so you have the tree line on the other side. It sounds like it's probably on the order of maybe 50 to 100 feet beyond that tree line. Again, you can't see them just yet, but you can definitely hear them.
Is there any chance that I can roll survival, just to sort of get a sense if this is like one or two running owlbear, or if this is like a family of owlbears?
Yeah, you can give me a survival. Mm-hmm.
Let's not get that going. Yeah.
Hard to tell. You don't have the same insight on the number of them that Morkian does, so you're just kind of left with the information you have.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. I think I'm maybe if there's like, how safe do these trees look? Are they like solo and standing alone in between?
It's like a relatively dense forest.
And how far am I away from the group now? If I go to the tree or not?
If you were to go to a tree on the other side of the river, you're probably 50 feet away by just pure like straight line distance at the bottom of the tree.
Okay. I think I'm still going up a tree. If I think
the river itself is roughly 30, 40 feet wide. So you still want to go up the tree yourself?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you go up the tree. And
also, as he gets to go up the tree, I just kind of want to walk out like 10 feet into the river. I don't want to cross it, and I don't want to get to the point where I'm swimming. You know what I mean? Kind of want to get up to just waist level so I can keep an eye on what's going on out there, so I can still be between the two sects of the party.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to go in the river. You could go on one of those like rocky bridges. It's not like an actual bridge, but there are like a number of rocks that lie along the river that you could just stand on one that's in the middle of it.
Yeah. I'll just get about 10 feet in.
Okay, sweet. So that's where you're at, and if no one else will follow Morkian, you're going to get to the other side. You're going to get to a tree. Are you trying to be stealthy?
Yes.
All right, I expected. Give me a stealth check as you are trying to sneak up.
All stealth checks with advantage with my.
Yes, you do. Absolute monster. Okay, 18. Very good. So you go up to a nearby tree, and I assume you just want to start scaling the tree. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
How big is the tree?
These trees are quite tall. You can go quite high up. I guess before you tell me how high you want to go, how are you planning to climb the tree? Any particular way, or just with your hands?
Depends how easy it is. If it's if it's a lot of branches, I guess I will just climb it with bare hands. But
okay.
If a grappling hook if needed, but that's probably making it more attention.
Fair enough. The difference would be if you just want to climb with the strength of your hands, it's athletics. If you can think of a way to climb up with your grappling hook, it could be acrobatics potentially. So, would you just want to try? You just want to try climbing up with your athletics? Just try to get up in the tree.
Would the grappling hook make noise, or would it reduce?
Not necessarily. Potentially, I guess the thing is, the band for failure on the grappling hook. Having an impact on your stealth will be greater, but obviously I imagine you're better at acrobatics, so...
I think I would do the acrobatics.
Okay, go for it. Yeah. And how high do you want to get up the tree?
I think like if 30 feet or something.
30 feet? Okay. That would give you a decent view. I think I know how I'm going to do this. All right. Okay, yeah, you have no trouble at all. 32 acrobatics. As you toss up your grappling hook, start climbing up the tree, you basically run up the side of the tree and then execute this impeccable hop over to one of the wider branches, from which you can essentially see this entire little clearing where there appears to be a pond of some sort, in addition to 3 owlbears. So only Morkian sees this, but I will show everyone because it would suck if you didn't. So this is what you see, Morkian. I have everyone on this map, but everyone is not on this map. You are... Can everyone see?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Morkian, you are...
3 fingers to show that to the group that there are 3 of them.
Yeah, I'm not going to count your stealth toward them. So yeah, anyone, definitely Jasper, since you're in the middle, can see he holds up 3 fingers quite clearly. The rest of you, I think, would get some idea that that's what he's doing. Anyone do anything immediately?
I was told to wait on this side of the river, so I keep waiting.
Yeah. Morkian, something else you see after you see these 3 owlbears. No 2 ways about it. They're definitely owlbears. You take in the surroundings, mostly concentrating on them, but something that you can't get out of your peripheral vision, and then you look at it and you think, that's weird. You just see this dome that seems to be roughly the hue of the forest floor, just sitting here at one corner of this pond. Precisely the size that you see it on the map.
Do I know what this could be, or as maybe an
also Scryer
elf?
Morkian, and while you're figuring this out, since you did give me the 3 fingers, I'm gonna just turn back to everyone and just sort of make a sign language, being like 3, and then I'm gonna use my hands like a beak snapping, and then point to where I think he's looking.
In the woods. Do you think he wants us to cross the river?
Yo, there's flamingos?
I don't think it's flamingos.
No?
No, they're too
Joey's
big.
gonna be really curious and try to fly over to where Malachi is to kind of take a peek as well.
To Morkian?
Yeah, I'm on the
in
other
the
side
tree.
of the river.
Oh, is Morkian the one that's like...
Morkian's in the
closer?
tree, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to be like, kind of like behind him, like about 5 feet away. Try to...
Okay,
These
you'd
owlbears
like to fly over to him?
aggressive?
Is she flying?
Yes, yeah, she has these boots that have these tiny little wings on them that start fluttering like flies' wings.
I'd say to...
Do they make sound?
I say to grapple up, you'd have never got anything like that where I used to live.
They do not make sound, but that is a good reminder. Can Jilly make me a stealth check? As you are not massively far from these things, but you have enough concealment that you can conceivably hide from them.
Yeah, because I'm a halfling, I can like hide behind something bigger than
you can actually hide within Morkian's like space.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Stealth.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'll give you advantage. Okay, cool. 15.
+1 because of the lucky stone, so 16, right?
Okay, 16. Cool.
It's not bad.
Yeah, not too shabby. So you fly over and you keep low. You're literally not touching any foliage to make noise on. So yeah, you're doing a fine enough job keeping yourself hidden. And you see exactly what Morkian sees. In addition, as the rest of you are doing whatever you're doing, it seems the owlbears are starting to slowly migrate in the direction of that strange dome. Do any of you do anything?
I asked before, do I know what this is? Maybe it's some elven thing?
Oh, do you have? Can you roll Arcana for me? See, Daisy.
Oh, you're really big, dude.
I know.
You need me over
I'm just
there
trying
for
to-
this.
Yeah, worth the token.
Oh no.
It's okay. Yeah, can you give me an Arcana? Oh, you got a 1. Whoops, I didn't see it. Okay. Yeah, that looks like some bad magic. I don't know. For whatever reason, the statement comes to mind, a pimple of the forest, and you just can't get it out of your head, and you're like, oh my god, that does look like a pimple just coming out of the forest.
That's weird.
To anyone else, completely nonsensical thought, but to you, Morkian, you're like, this is definitely something my elders taught me about.
Okay, cut back to the other side of the river. I say to grapple up.
Yeah.
There's more of them going over there. Should we go and see what it is?
They're not the warriors, right?
No, and it's not. Some sort of it's a thing called an owlbear. It's weird. It's half owl, half bear, half pig.
Yeah. I know owls and I know bears. Yeah, I get it.
There it is. There it is. I love it.
Well, if they're in our way, and he cracks his knuckles.
Well, that's the
then
thing.
we'll
They're not really in our way, are they? But looks like these three are trying to get us into a fight over here. So listen, you go first. I'll go behind you. Let's go.
Yep.
No, I'm not really trying to get you out in the fight. I'm just trying to stand between you and the fight. So if the fight does come over here, there's at least some separation. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, you don't say that way because we're on the other side of the river. Or are you with us?
I'm 10 feet from the shore on your side of the river.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Let's go then. Let's go together.
Yep. You all start to forward. Mm-hmm.
The owlbears are going for a pimple in the wood.
A what?
What?
Only Jilly hears this because she's right next to him. He's in the tree. So
Unfortunately.
yeah, he would have to shout for you guys to hear him.
Jilly just snickers and goes like, hey, do you smell that? And then Jilly's gonna cast a prestidigitation in front of him and make it into a fart smell.
What the
God.
I'm like just holding back me, pushing it down from the tree.
At the party.
I motion to the party to go forward. To attack.
So Morkian, as you get this just horrendous smell of corn and peanuts, you see the lead owlbear stop and just sort of like start turning its head from side to side in a motion you know is it's sniffing.
The warlocks fucked us.
I go behind the tree to completely cover my body.
Completely be concealed.
maybe-
Yeah. Jilly, you find yourself just standing on a branch, and it looks like the lead owlbear is starting to turn. It's quite a distance away, but it is starting to turn. It will be like looking at you in a second. What do you do immediately?
Jilly's probably like trying so hard to hold back laughter, like her stomach straight up hurts, and she's trying to kind of like fade away and kind of fly a little bit further back.
Okay. You go to fly a little further back.
Yeah, just like like behind any kind of like, that she can.
Yeah, you and Morkian are essentially have total concealment. However, as the rest of you reach sort of the edge of the tree line, you're all at the tree line. Some of you are higher up than others, but you are all sort of here. They don't appear to have immediately seen any of you just yet. I'm going to put everyone's token on the map now, just so everyone knows where they are in space. And I have the imp there as its own token, but it doesn't necessarily have to have its own turn and everything. So yeah, you and Morkian are just sort of hiding behind a tree 30 feet up. The rest of you are coming up. You've got plenty of trees between you and the owlbears, but as you guys sort of snoop up, what are you doing? The three of you on ground level.
Well, what do I say about this weird dome thing? I imagine it's catching my eye.
Yeah, it's quite a distance off. You can give me an Arcana with advantage.
Why advantage? But I'll take it.
This is a spell on your spell list, so
Oh.
you don't have it, but yeah, it's something you conceivably would know about. This is a spell that is not terribly uncommon, known as Lehman's Tiny Hut. It just appears that they have attempted to use its color to camouflage it.
Wait, hey, is anyone near me? It's Jasper and Grapple Up near me, right?
Yep. You three are together. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I know what that is over there.
Very fun.
There's a wizard in there. It's like some magic house that you can make in the woods. You know, it's camouflaged. The owlbears have probably smelt him or something. They're onto him. Maybe we should lead them in his direction. Perhaps we could liberate the poor man of his spellbooks and his gold once the owlbears have had their way with him.
Are the spellbooks oppressing him?
Yeah.
Well, we should definitely liberate him.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, well, I got it. Don't even worry about it. We'll just go push the owlbears into the water and then go get the hut.
No.
I was just going to say, we could get these owlbears. You know, seems like there's some sort of vengeance that needs to be wrought for this wizard who's trapped all caught in this little pimple in the woods.
Not everything's about vengeance, okay? Sometimes it's just a bear.
Are the three of you attempting to be stealthy?
I am, but I'm losing patience with these two saying stupid things and my voice is rising.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I mean this seems reasonable then that at this point, you've sort of stepped up, Jasper. It's like, okay, we're taking action now. And as you step up, you cross beyond some of the threshold of trees and you lock eyes with one of these owlbears, and there is this resounding this sort of bear yowl and hoot in one noise as it roars at you. And
I just want it to be known that if Malachi's going forward, I am definitely either right behind him or trying my best to get in front of him, especially once I hear that.
What a hero! That's why I like.
I'm sorry. I may have said grapple app. I may have said Jasper and meant grapple app. Sorry, you were approaching grapple app. My bad. Yeah, grapple app came forth from the trees. You locked eyes with one of the owlbears, and it is at this point when combat will begin, as the three owlbears understand their quarry, as do you all.
Can you link my token to me somehow so I can control it?
I think I did, but I need to give you control over it. Give me a second. Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Sweet.
You should now have control.
Yeah, I have control.
Awesome.
So can I just say that imp token is amazing?
I'm glad you like it. It's one of the free Roll20 tokens, thankfully.
Oh my god, I was not expecting to find any icon exactly like my imp. Impressive.
So click your token and then click
roll your initiative.
Right?
Yep. Click your token and then click initiative on the sheet, and I'll change the happy nature music to something more suitable.
Something more terrifying.
Even happier.
Man, 3 initiative. Okay.
I heard you guys like initiative.
You guys like initiative.
Boom.
Oh!
Whoa!
Holy jeebus.
That's right.
I call hacks.
Well, I just got 18 dex, the alert feat, and my subclass lets me use my int bonus to initiative as well.
Oh no,
Holy
Slayer.
shit.
That fart got you good, huh?
Yeah, I was hiding behind the tree. I didn't notice that the fight began.
So for Jilly, I've paired the imp to your token. If you ever want it to separate from you, let me know. Otherwise, it'll just act on your turn and you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, that's perfect. I want my imp basically just stay on my head and not go anywhere.
Oh, does the grouping only work for me? Okay, you might have to do it then. If you select your token and the imp and right-click and go to advanced, you can click group, and then it'll move both of you at the same time.
Hold on.
Yeah, take your time. If you don't get it done, that's fine.
I don't know how to click advance.
No worries. Okay, everybody on the tracker. Looks like.
Guys, I'm back now.
Okay. It is just you, Mochi. Yeah, when you get the chance, Mochi, click your token and then click initiative on your sheet.
Oh, I already did.
Oh, you did?
Did
Oh.
no, it didn't go in, I guess.
before.
I'll add you. 1 second.
Okay,
Yeah, you're good.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'll add you. Yep, no problem.
What are the decimal numbers for, anyways? How's that?
Tiebreakers.
Okay.
Yep. They're just convenient. But yeah, I think we know who's going first.
Yep.
So why don't you tell us what Malachi's doing?
Well, as Malachi always does, okay, I reach into a bottle, pop off a cork, and inside the bottle is molasses. I take out a drip of it, I rub it between my fingers, and then say some magic words and cast the spell Slow at these three bears.
Spicy. Okay.
Ooh,
cool.
Immediately, I like that. I like that.
Saves.
So they need a Wisdom save, DC 17, I think.
17. All right. 1, 2, 3. We get 1 success, so 2 of them are slowed. I'll go ahead and mark them.
So then that gives them -2 to AC, and they lose and their Dex saving throws. They can't use reactions. They can only use an action or a bonus action.
One attack.
They only got 1 attack.
Sick. All right. That is. Would you like to move? Bonus action.
I'll just move. I'll move back so Jasper and Grapple Up can get in front of me.
They got room. Nice. Yeah. So taking out the molasses, spreading it, and then fusing this magic energy to the owlbears. Obviously, their cries come out much more delayed than their companion. And Chili, what would you like to do?
Well, I would like to cast Eldritch Blast at whichever one is. So are all of them slowed, or is it like
just 2? Just 2 of them.
Just 2.
Those 2.
I'm gonna punch the one that's like not slowed. I guess.
Not slowed. All right, go for it.
Let's see here. I know how to do this. I promise.
No worries. Yeah, that'll hit.
Ooh, that's spicy.
Mm-hmm. And you get 2 Eldritch Blasts at this level, so go ahead and roll it again. See if you hit the second one.
Well,
okay, don't hit the second one. Fair enough. But the first one, if you click Eldritch Blast, if you click, there you go. Hey, good damage on that first one at least.
Nice.
All righty.
Yeah, Jilly's too busy laughing her butt off.
No
She can't
way.
even aim properly.
Yeah, this eldritch bolt of energy comes forth from your palm and strikes this owlbear, like right square in sort of the crest of its head. It sort of gives it a big, hard shake right after, lets out a roar. Your second one, as you're uncontrollably laughing, just fizzles in your hand as this is too funny not to laugh at. And you want to move, or you stick around there?
Yeah, I would like to move. Definitely like the furthest away from any, like the owlbears. Definitely behind the team, and I'll probably try to fly a little bit higher as well.
Okay. I'm just putting down a little bit of text just so I don't forget how high you guys are. Okay. You said you fly a little higher?
Yeah.
Okay. How high would you like to fly? I think do you have 60-foot fly with those boots or 30?
Let me check, sorry.
No worries. You can probably get where you want to go.
Okay.
Boots of... How high are you looking to get? Yes. Okay, it's 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. Yeah, that works.
Okay, cool. So you fly over there and reposition.
So I'm probably like 40 feet above ground or something, right? Because
okay.
I was at, like,
you go up another 10 feet.
Okay.
I think that's within your movement to do.
Yeah.
All right. So it is now one of the bears. So this slow boy is going to this horrible violent noise is going to just come a charge. And do they have half of their normal speed? Is that how it works? The slow. Nick. That is
sorry,
okay,
sorry.
cool.
I'm just checking. Is it half their speed?
Yep.
Yeah.
Half the speed? Yeah. Okay. Cool. In that case, they cannot move very far. This one is going to just brush past its peers, and then it's going to have to dash, which really won't get it very far. Yeah, it's going to get it up to here. Morkian.
I'm attacking the one that is not slowed.
Okay.
I will, since I'm probably stealth right now, attack with advantage.
You are you wouldn't be considered hidden. Actually, what did you roll for your stealth before? It was like it was an 18. Yeah, you wouldn't be considered hidden right now.
Okay.
You would have to hide again if you wanted to attack from hidden.
I can take and hide as a bonus action.
As a bonus, yep. So you could hide as a bonus and then shoot as an action if you want. Would you like to do that?
Yes.
All right. So yeah, you basically just sort of skirt around the other side of the tree and take your shot with advantage. The non-slowed one. Yep. Okay, yes, that is indeed a hit. Very nice. Right. And with just a single arrow from this beautifully crafted elven bow, sails through the air, strikes this thing deep into one side. It lets out a horrible, pained noise as you have brought it to bloodied.
Where, just to be clear, we're not sharing health bars on monsters, right?
No. I'll tell you when it's bloodied, but yeah, no.
So
exactly
bloodied meaning
half health or lower.
Half health. Okay. Cool.
Yep. And you do sneak attack damage? I forget if you're a ranger or a rogue.
Yeah, I
Morgan.
do.
Crush
it's
it.
part of it. It's 23. And...
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. Yep, sneak 40. Okay, excellent. Yep, so it is bloodied. Is that you?
It's me, yes. That's all.
All right, yeah. Grapple lap, so you go at the same time as this arrow sails through the air. What is your move?
I'm going to ignore the owlbear in front of me.
Alrighty.
Right?
Yeah.
As it lopes. Can't take reactions. So
slow.
Well, maybe I have a better idea. 5, 10, 15, 15. What is my special ability here?
You got a few.
I planned this out pretty good. We're gonna start off with.
All right.
Start off with my ultimate ability. Excellent.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move 5 feet here out of my 40 feet of movement, and we're gonna start off with a maneuver called pushing attack.
Okay.
So I make an attack against the enemy, and I get to add the superiority die to the damage. And if it fails a strength saving throw, then I get to push it up to 15 feet away from me.
Okay.
Yeah. Real simple and straightforward. So I punch it. I punch the owlbear in the face with my fist because I don't have a weapon in my hand.
Holy moly.
Does a 16 hit it?
Yes.
Well, then give me a strength saving throw, baby.
All right, strength save. They're pretty strong, but it fails. So
excellent. So I do 8 damage just from my fist, plus another 1d8 for 11 total, and then I shove it 15 feet this. Whoops, you can't see that. 15 feet this direction.
All right. So this, it's like you're a superhero acting in super speed. Is that the right direction? You wanted to push him there?
Yeah, but I think it needs to go one more.
One more? Okay. There he is.
Did I lie? No, I might be wrong. 5, 10. You were right. I'm so
okay, cool.
Crap.
It doesn't make a huge difference. So yeah, you shove it, and whereas it's moving in slow-mo, you're moving at perfectly normal speed, and you just send it along.
I move up to it, and because I'm a fighter who's at least 5th level, I get a second attack, with which I will do another pushing maneuver. And I will once again punch the owlbear in the face.
That will miss, I'm afraid.
It's slow. Does it have an AC penalty?
It does.
-2.
That is, it's what is tragic is the AC penalty unfortunately just brings it within 1 of that attack.
That's too
This
bad.
is truly tragic.
As you go to strike it again with a fist, trying to send it flying back. However, this time it hits you with its thick skull and stops you in your tracks.
I don't like this at all. Anyway, I will use my shield master feat for this, in which case I will use a bonus action, right? Take the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action. So I'll then punch it once in the face, shove it back 15 feet, punch it again, and it meets me, and then I'll use my shield to come up underneath it and shove it again for another 5 feet, I suppose?
A shove is, I believe a shove is 15 feet. I'm looking at it now. It is either prone or 5 feet away.
Right. So it can make an athletics or acrobatics check.
It physically can't make that check. So yeah, you rush up.
I will shove it back another 5 feet away.
All right. So this unbelievable sight transpires before some of you, but all of you have probably seen this by now in your adventures as Grapplelap rushes up to this slowed owlbear, slams it a couple times, just like beating it back with inhuman strength, and it is farther away than it started.
And then I will use my remaining, because I've used 20 feet of movement, my remaining 20 feet of movement to come back to the party.
Okay, that you do.
Nice.
All right. And I assume that's you?
That's it.
That is every action you got.
Billy Beans kind of like cheer in the background, like.
Nice. So the non-slowed owlbear is going to use that fact to try and stop your reign of shoving terror, and he is going to charge you, Grapplap, and he's going to try to make it count. Let me get him along here. With a roar, he rushes at you and is going to try to chomp you with its beak. 26, I assume, hits.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yep, 40 move. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And only 8 on the beak, and then it swipes around with its claws. Unfortunately misses as it snaps down with its beak, just gets a grazing blow, though still painful, along one arm, and then swipes with his claws, but it's caught in your armor.
Mm-hmm.
And next, the other slowed one is unfortunately going to have to do the same thing its other one did. It's going to dash to get there. Jasper.
So Jasper's seeing Grapplap just run the battlefield with these owlbears. He's going to kind of get jealous, and he's going to run. So right up to there, just besides Grapplap. And as he passes by, he's going to use his bonus action to Hunter's Mark this owlbear in front of him.
Okay.
And then he's going to just roll an attack against it. So...
Okay, he is marked. And you take a swing.
I don't have Blast. I'm not using Smite. I'm just using Mark. So let's go.
I may have forgotten to do something as well.
Yeah, you need to make saves for the slowed owlbear.
Saves at the end of the turn. Yeah. They've no worries. Yeah, they've all had it. I'll just make their saves now. Not that it's greatly. So yeah, you took the swing. Yeah, that would hit slowed or not. But you're attacking the one who is not slowed. So, yeah. Very nice. That is 12 damage total?
Yes. As I sort of get down. And I look to Grapplap and be like, didn't want you to have all the fun, boy. That's why I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Succeeds. All right. Yeah, you rush up, take your swing, and you get another attack? So,
Yep.
Yep. Go for it.
So with the...
Nice.
Yeah,
that's on the same one?
Pardon?
That's on the same one?
Yes.
The same owlbear?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You take your first slash going deep into its side, and then your second one is, I assume, some kind of lunge. How do you want to kill it?
Nice.
I probably just want to, like as it's opening its mouth after I hit it on the neck, or the top of the head, and then just sort of jab it through its beak and just watch it drop.
Yeah. There's a couple of spasms go through its limbs. There's one sort of bare whimper that ends in just a high-pitched groan as it dies. And is that your turn?
I used 25, so I still have 5 feet of movement. So I'm just going to move here to get in front of Grapplap.
Take a step. All right. The end of the round will come, and as you guys swiftly engage these owlbears, one of them being literally shoved onto its back foot, another one being killed in the span of about 5 seconds, the third still getting into the fight. You guys all hear not a terribly loud noise, but a very unique, sort of emphatic one that seems to come far across the other side of this pond and beyond. Definitely not in your midst, but a noise that is very clearly perceivable to you all, and it seems the owlbears, is this low, almost yelp or howl. For a moment it sounds like a dog, but then it goes into this warble that almost strikes you as insect-like. It's very strange, and it's not terribly loud. It's just very unique and carried by the wind. And as you all hear this noise, so too do the owlbears, and they seem incredibly interested in it for a moment. And as it reaches its end, they're just sort of glancing in that direction. Obviously, you're the immediate threat, but as the call, this cry reaches its end, the owlbears seemingly get a lot more placid. Not in the sense of being peaceable, but in the sense that they seem to want to not be here. Malachi, what do you do?
Oh, I forgot. You don't roll initiative every time. Sorry.
Nope.
Yes. They're not scared of. They are scared of it.
It appears so. Yes.
Yeah.
They look scared.
Yeah.
I think I just, I can I just delay my initiative? Is that a thing I can do?
Do you have? You can take a readied action if you'd like to basically take an action when something happens. You can ready something in that way. That's the closest thing to holding an action, basically.
I just cantrip one of the owlbears.
Okay. You just want to cast a cantrip on one of them?
Yep. Sorry, 2 secs. I will do it.
No worries.
Nope. Wait, that's the wrong one.
Wrong one. Yeah. The mind.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. Let's give them an intelligence save. They're very stupid. They don't have to have a minimum intelligence for this, right? No.
2 damage.
Yeah, they're very stupid. Yeah.
They also get -2 on their next save.
Did you? Oh, that's useful.
Did
you want to hit the undamaged one? Okay.
The close one, yeah.
Yep. There's as it lets out just the slight sort of annoyance as it shakes its head slightly. And is that you?
Yep, that's me.
All right, Jilly.
I will follow along with like that last hit and shoot another like Eldritch Blast at this closest one to us. And I'm gonna use my little invocation that pushes it by like 10 feet per hit.
Okay. Cool. Lots of shoves going on. All right.
Gotta get on with the theme, right?
Nice. Yeah. No, both those hit.
Let's go.
Nice. Okay.
24 damage. Holy crap.
Just bonk.
Yep, you have severely hurt this one. He's not bloodied just yet, but these 2 bolts strike into his side. You hear bones crack. Again, these acute yelps. Anything else?
I just want to push them like away from us.
Oh, that's right. Do they get a save for that?
No,
they do not.
Okay.
10 feet.
So 10 feet.
10 feet, yeah.
Per hit. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
He's just rolling in the dirt and grass. All right. Anything else?
She strikes a pose.
Excellent. Good capstone there. All right. This owlbear, being not slowed any longer, is going to hoot and book it. He is going to get out. He is essentially able to get into the forest. None of you on ground level can see it at this point. Morkian, you, if you cared to, could shoot at it with 75% cover basically, but it is going. It is going. Speaking of, Morkian, what you do?
I think I will just attack the one that is slowed right now in front of us.
All right, give me a shot.
Or before I do that, can I look out for where the noise came from and see anything there or not? Or would it take an action or not?
It would take an action to try to perceive. You know for a fact that the noise seemed to come from sort of the upper right quadrant, if you will. If this map had cardinal directions, you know that's the corner it was coming from. Does that make sense?
Okay. I think I will just take my bonus action to hide and then,
shoot the boy. Nice. Yep, that'll do. That's 21 damage. Okay. And yeah, he's now bloodied and not looking so good. As another arrow sticks into its side, another slow motion bear roar. Is that your turn? I think that's everything. Unless you want to move.
Nope, that's
okay. Grab a lap.
Right. Well, I do one thing very well. So I will approach the owlbear.
Owlbear.
And I guess I'll just shard it from the top again. Same plan as last time. I go to punch it and push it.
Okay,
Where's
give me a
my
punch.
unarmed strike? I punch. Huzzah! And I'll do an extra 1d8 damage, and it needs to make a strength save.
So, it does not, because as you go to punch it, this one tries to do the same thing the last one did, meet your fist with its head. Unfortunately, it meets it at the wrong angle. And as you punch it in its head, you hear this horrible crunch as you think you snapped its neck as its head twists slightly and as it dies and flies about 15 feet away.
This is deeply tragic. But I get the sense that things aren't done. And just in case there is something in this pimple that I'm not sure I've entirely noticed at this point, I want to make sure everyone knows not to mess with us. So I will take a few more feet of movement. Wait, how much movement did I have? Oh my god, I can't do it. I can't get any closer. It's as close as I can get. Does Action Surge refresh on a short rest or a long rest?
Yep, short.
Short? Well then, buddy, I'm going to Action Surge and use my Action Surge to dash the remaining distance. And I will lift the owlbear with a grapple attempt because I can do that. And I think I have the strength to carry it because I've got 19 strength. Absolutely. And then I will carry it into the pond and toss it the rest of the way.
We just hear the natural equivalent to a yeet as this owlbear sails through the air, and there is this horrendous resounding plop. This cannonball, this dead creature, as the water spews forth.
And then
so he just yells like, "Go!"
So as he's doing this, since it's Jasper's move next, he's gonna get. Where's the pimple exactly? Like where?
It is this green dome. It's that green dome there. Do you see it?
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
So Jasper's just gonna go probably about. He's gonna get close up to Mr. Grapplap, but not like fully where he is, and he's gonna sort of look back to the party.
So we thinking we're gonna go take off this curtain? I could take it off right now. Find out what's underneath the pimple. You said it's magic, right?
Yeah, it'll be. I say it's my turn next. I walk up next to you. Yeah, I think it's a wizard or a sorcerer or something like that. But I'm more worried about whatever was making those noises that scared off the owlbears. Whoever's in there, maybe we should warn him.
I don't know. Do you want magic pus? Don't pop the magic pimple.
It's not a pimple.
I think it's actually a pimple. I mean, I'm pretty dumb, but I don't think I'm dumb enough to believe that the Earth has a pimple. Have you ever seen the Earth have a pimple? Like a 13-year-old boy?
Oh, it's a living thing. Maybe it's hot magma that comes out. Oh, no.
You wouldn't believe the things I've seen.
I don't know what it is, but I kind of want to see it pop.
Yeah, you guys can move out of initiative. That's fine. I'll keep this order, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to land and like get close to like where everybody is.
Stay close.
Yeah, that's fine. Does Morkian, do you stay in the tree, or what do you
we rope down with a grappling hook from the tree.
Okay,
and then
you get down to ground level. Okay, cool, nice. Yeah, you guys start to approach.
Hey, wizard!
Stay.
Oi!
You guys can see now that you're up close to it that it almost appears as this opalescent dome with the color of the forest upon it. And as you get up close to it, you think for a moment you can almost see something pass behind it and then stay there.
Okay. Oh, sorry guys, it's 7. I just got to grab my daughter.
You got to run to the yeah, go for it, man.
Okay.
Are we doing a break now?
No worries. I think this is a good spot as I think the last thing just before the break is you guys will hear from inside the dome, help, but be careful. They're coming. And then I think we'll take a break.
Whoa. Wait, did you just save someone from owlbears?
Stay where you're standing on the map, but yeah.
But I don't think he's scared about the owlbears.
Fair.
I will go to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, discuss amongst yourselves.
All right, I'll be right back. Chat, I'll be right back.
I just found it myself.
Discuss amongst yourselves.
Sorry about that.
I'll be back in a few.
Poor Nick, he's not even here and he's getting roasted by chat.
Is he? What are they saying?
They're making fun of his appearance, and then goes like, "This joke is too mean. I'm dipping out. Nick is British. Isn't that bad enough?"
Oh,
Jeez. Oh yeah, oh god, when he mentioned when I was gone in the beginning and he mentioned he's the only civilized one. That
Yeah.
I feel that so hard because every D&D game I play in online right now, I play with solely British friends, and while they do their part by staying up excessively late to accommodate my hours, they still, take every available opportunity to instill in me that I am the child and they are the father from a cultural standpoint.
Oh my god. You should have hit him with the good old "Okay, boomer."
Okay, boomer. Yes.
hello, Nick.
Whoa, Neil, you're in my chat.
Oh,
Welcome back there.
Wait, I'm muted in Discord. How can you guys
He's trying to
me?
talk to us, but it doesn't work.
He's muted.
Yeah, no, I was talking to chat. But yeah, what's up?
Oh,
Neil,
that's fair.
Stop.
You're in my chat. You're never in my chat.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've just learned about your Twitch channel recently. Gave you a follow,
You literally host a show on my channel once a week. That stuff's not going to fly, Neil. Did he just follow? No, I'm checking the logs. Yeah, actually did just
your
follow
most
now.
recent follower, yes.
What a bastard.
That's hilarious.
I mean, I think when it comes to, and again, this is an admission, but when it comes to being like a poor first-party consumer, I don't know if there's a better way to say that. I think I'm the worst offender because like I haven't, I've consumed none of your recent content, Neil,
hey, man,
but
that's all right though.
I've ran a 2E game for the last year, and there isn't a session that goes by when one of them doesn't tell me about the last thing they heard on the last Dicing with Death episode they watched, or on the last Hardcore Heroes. Because I recommended it offhand to one of my friends when we started playing. I'm like, yeah, this is a great show to watch if you're just getting into 2E, and they're just I feel like they've all watched more of it than I have at this point. So
nice.
I'm doing my part in spreading it. I'm just not consuming it
wonderful.
myself. Yeah.
Good. I don't consume any D&D content. I play too much to ever watch any, so I totally get that. I get those vibes.
Absolutely the same here. Yeah. Ooh, but not 2E and not even like play content, but have any of you guys seen the oh god, I can't believe I'm forgetting the name of the show, but it's the Critical Role animated show. It's on Amazon Prime now, I think.
I know what you're talking about, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I've not seen it either.
Yeah, it is like one of the highest production value animated shows I have seen in a very long time, because it's got that really familiar sort of cartoon animation aesthetic, but it seems like every episode they blow an entire season's animation budget of other shows, which they can do because I think they raised like $10 million on Kickstarter for it.
Wow,
that's crazy. I mean, it's definitely on
Really
my
nice
list, but I don't think I'll be watching it soon. Maybe
That's
in
fair.
the future.
Same.
That's fair.
Neil, can we raise some money to do a Frozen Frontier? Serious dark animation, do you think? How much can we get, you reckon? We can get a few hundred?
If I were to put on some more obvious production value thing, I already have plans in stock for what it would be, and it would not be animated.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, it's just hard to consolidate the idea into something useful and then find a way to make it happen. It's expensive,
A screenplay and a campaign are two very different things.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
So, Silkworm has some nice animations of the.
But if it's not animated, I mean, you can't be talking about a live action Frozen Frontier.
One day I hope
awesome.
to share with you, but today is not that day.
It's not the day, guys.
Will reside in the cabinet.
Yeah.
Far reaches.
Baby girl. Where's my kiss?
All right, sounds like he's back. That's cool.
I think we have enough time for me to grab one more beverage.
Yeah, go for it. Yep.
Guys,
Any
sorry about
any
that.
last call? Now is last call. No worries, man.
Get one for me too.
No worries. This was a good interim. Yep. I timed it. I didn't have to time anything. You guys killed 2 owl bears in the span of like 10 seconds, so you did all the work for me.
I love it. I love that subtle DM morale check that you did for the third one.
It's great.
Indeed. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the synopsis right now is we're all staring at the magical pimple.
Yep, we're waiting for Neil to get back. Just with if anyone has to go get a drink or go to the bathroom, do it now. But yes, I think we left off. You had just heard. Did you hear what the figure inside the dome said before you left, or did you? No. Okay, so just before you left, the figure inside, you really couldn't see anything about them. You just kind of knew there definitely was someone or something inside of this dome, and whatever it was, called out in almost like a stage whisper, help me, but be careful. They're coming.
The owlbears are dead, mate. Get out. Oh, right. Sorry, we're not carrying on. Wait.
Yeah, we'll wait for Neil. Yeah, but no worries. You've got it queued. You've got the dialogue in queue. But yeah, what's up?
I think you might want to just like unlock the imp, because like the more I stretch my character, it just makes it
I'm seeing that too. Yeah, let me do that. Whoops. Okay. Here you go.
Thanks, man.
Maybe there's an easier way for me to do this. No.
Let's
Whatever.
just assume the imp's like on top of my head, unless
That's no, that works. That's fine.
Okay.
The imp can be on top of your head. It's a tiny creature. It can occupy your space. That's fine. Yeah.
Love it.
I think it's a tiny creature. Let me see. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to telepathically think to my steed, and it's going to come running. Because I believe I can do that within a mile. So.
Yep. Your steed is able to ford the river much as you did. So yeah, this is just happening in the background. And then Morkian, just so we have the bookkeeping stuff out of the way before Neil gets back. Morkian, are you where you want to be, where you're standing? Or Swire is Morkian?
Yeah.
He is? Okay, good.
I will stay here, yeah.
Cool.
And I will, I think Morkian is concerningly looking in the direction where the noise came from.
Yeah.
And maybe trying to make something out.
Okay. Yeah, once we get in, I'll have you make a check. Just remind me when the opportunity presents itself.
Neil does have a big house. He's like in half an hour to get a drink.
I have a friend I play with. There's a running joke in the game where anytime he goes on a break, on average, it takes him about a half an hour to come back, based on the times that he's been gone before. It's ridiculous. Like he'll say, "Hey guys, gotta go grab dinner." And he comes back in like an hour, which is a long dinner, but not an unrealistic dinner. But sometimes he'll say, "Hey guys, hold on, I'll be right back." And then he doesn't come back for 45 minutes. And he comes back and he tells us a story that goes something like, "All right, guys, so sorry about that. Had to go help my dad fix the microwave. We had to get it put back up onto the wall, get everything hooked back up. Yeah, sorry." We were like,
what a life.
How did you do that? Why?
You know what? That makes me feel better for my break that I sort of.
Yes, you should feel. You told us all in advance. It was 10 minutes. It was very reasonable. Yeah, when he goes off.
So, just
right.
Oh, there he is.
Perfect
I was just
timing.
going to do a small temperature check. How's everyone enjoying this so far? Y'all having fun?
Great time.
Perfect.
Excellent.
Yeah, great.
Excellent. Very good.
Really appreciate the invite, by the way. This is really exciting.
Yeah, I'm so y'all are a great gang. This is this is fun. So, if everyone is back, then we will hop right back in. I gave Jordan the last thing that was said, but to remind all of you, as some of you approached the edge of this dome, you were just a little distance off when you think you may have seen something move just inside, and then you heard a voice, maybe slightly panicked, say, "Help me, but be careful, they're coming."
Just to confirm, he spoke common?
Yes.
And was it a he?
Yes, it sounds masculine. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Listen, mate, the owlbears, they're already gone. You can come out.
You think you maybe get the look of a silhouette like shaking its head, and then you hear, no, that wasn't it. Make ready.
Well,
Make ready or run.
Well, whatever it is,
are you hurt?
get out here and help us.
Are you
I'm in
hurt?
no state. So as you guys say this, I think Schreier, Morkian wanted to do something.
Okay.
In the interim.
Looking where the noise came from before and trying to distinguish anything that is unusual.
Yeah, give me a perception. You have... Oh, yeah, you're passive. Well, if you... Okay. Well, in these cases, I take your passive. So your passive of 19 will get you the information that you know there is something large but soft of step coming through the woods on the other side quickly. We'll probably be here in a matter of moments, if not sooner.
And we had heard a noise that was...
You heard an animal cry, but it did not sound natural. It sounded like two animals in a bastardized fashion. Like a dog's yelped mixed with something almost insectoid.
I want to get in like half cover bush or something maybe here. And
you
ready an attack for anything that comes from there. Anything hostile.
You ready an attack? Okay. Yeah, so as you do this, the rest of you, the question has been posed, why don't you come out here and help us?
Yes.
And you hear from within, I'm in no state to help him. And as he finishes that statement, those of you who are sort of on the extremities, I would say grapple lap, you're probably, though you don't have you have actually a very good passive perception. You spot something coming around the wood of a shape, a figure, as for a moment you can't really resolve it. As it gets just ever so slightly closer after a moment, it takes a bound and then it's right there, coming out of hiding just before you. This is the point when he stops talking.
I want to act as soon as I say to him like, why don't you come out and help, and he starts making an excuse. I'm already casting a spell, so I don't know if I could maybe get this off before we roll initiative.
What spell were you planning?
I want to dispel magic his target.
Oh my god!
Nice.
Fuck this guy.
Yes, dispel magic. That's absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
Okay.
That's a pro gamer move right there.
So, because he did not expect his hut to be dispelled, it was not upcast, so the level 3 spell Tiny Hut is gone. As
wait,
the combat
as a warcaster, I gain a power surge for this, which I will note on my character sheet.
Oh, that is your type of wizard. Yeah.
No,
I believe that's how that works.
With full power surge. I thought you started off with full.
No, after every long rest, it resets to 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that sounds right.
Yeah,
that's in line with all the other wizard stuff. All right, so you guys watch as this magic dome disappears, and within it there is not a roaring fire. That is the only inaccuracy in this map, but otherwise it is accurate. There is a campsite, somewhat aged, in addition to 2 figures. One is a body lying on the ground. You don't know it's alive or dead. This all happens very quickly. The other appears to be an elf who, as you look upon him, just for the moment you have before these things attack, as these things jump into the fray, is haggard beyond any sort of normalcy or even exhaustion. He is, at a first glance, missing an arm. This is definitely new. He has fresh but soiled bandages on a stump. In addition, he appears to be drained of most of his color, and there are still blood splotches covering his robes. And I can show you.
So question, do I have the availability to do an action since he did the spell? Like, as soon as this spell happens and I see this person, is there any way that I could make, an action's worth of turns?
Unfortunately not. Just because at the same time the dome goes, these creatures reveal themselves. Just because of the timing of this all, which is very...
Does my action go off?
Yes, you will get your... So the thing is, that's not the only one that comes out. Another one comes out here. The thing is, that's the first one that comes out. You don't have a good shot on that one because you have so many allies. However, this one, you have a clear shot. So you can take your ready shot on that one. This all happens. Everything I'm describing happens over the course of half a second.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Because these are ready actions, the last actions taken essentially before the combat begins. So, right after this,
The enemies,
Oh,
Does a
nice.
16 hit?
you does a 15 hit?
Oh, I see.
Could be, since I'm in cover.
Oh yeah, 16. You're right. Yes, a 16 will hit. Yeah, you can see them, right, Jordan? The two large.
I can see.
Okay,
now.
good. Yep. Oh yeah, nice. And you shoot the one on the right because that's the clearer shot. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of
And
damage.
yeah, this arrow, faster than thought, whistles through the air as this creature comes out of a shrub, pretty much taking everyone by surprise. But taking it by surprise is an arrow that sticks deep into its side. The force of magic, as at that moment, all hell breaks loose, and I need everyone to roll me initiative again.
Luckily, we've
A lot of
got
time has
some nice
transpired.
meat shields in the front here. That should provide some cover, at least for the first round. Do I see a magical compass on any of these guys, by the way?
Not with your naked eye, just at a glance.
Okay, sure.
These aren't the man-sized warriors we're looking for.
They could be.
I don't
Oh, I didn't
know what man-sized means to you, but
Wait, they're elves, though, right? I mean, they're just more or less man-sized now.
They do appear elves.
Yeah, okay. I guess
Yes,
they're a
my
bit
first
smaller.
roll
they're
was
4
8,
squares.
just to let you know.
Oh no! I think you two are referring to different things.
Yeah, I'm talking about the fucking elves now.
These aren't the man-sized. No.
Be silly.
Oh my god.
You guys are on your own for this one, I think. We'll be alright. I don't need any spells.
Yeah, as these creatures come out of hiding, everyone springs into action, much to their surprise and chagrin, as they roll quite poorly. And is everyone's new initiative on the tracker?
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Going last again.
So, shoot, that's rough. Not last. One of them goes after you. Okay, yeah, it looks like everybody's in there. Nice. Okay, so.
So which one goes last?
The one of those two, these abyssal hounds come forth from the brush with these insectoid scorpion tails, stingers, that project from the rear of their bodies. And so right now, the thing is, you got a natural 20, Jilly, so that means you will go first. So I'm just going to increase your initiative to denote that. So yeah, Morkian, you get the drop immediately as you were prepared for this. But Jilly, you're the first on the draw. What do you do?
I immediately jump up and try to fly as high as I can and do a little Eldritch Blast on the closest one I can see.
Okay. Also, yeah. Go ahead. I'm adding the elf, but he is considered surprised because he was not expecting to take part in this fight.
Hello, my
Poor
lady.
guy. He just
looks
wants
so
to
beautiful.
live, man.
Yeah, you guys get this expression. Those of you close enough get this expression of a man in the span of a moment doomed to die. He's like, oh no.
Oh, this is my life now. And I've been told that my familiar can give me a help thing, so I get advantage on attacks.
It would have to be within 5 feet of the creature you're attacking.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
either way.
So you pew, you fire the 2 bolts. Yeah, those are great rolls either way. So, yeah, roll some damage. Are you shooting the one directly ahead? Or?
Yeah, the close one. Why is it doing double?
Oh, because you rolled a crit
Because-
in the last roll.
Oh, okay.
Right, yeah, we'll only take the 9, basically.
Yeah.
Or only take
Yeah.
the 15.
Yeah, and I
want
want to push this
20
guy
points
as
damage off
far
one
as
pull.
I can.
Okay.
One cantrip, 24 damage. That's insane.
No, right.
Spicy.
Gnarly. And this is force. All right, that's spicy. All right, that's minus that. Okay. So these two bolts of force come out, striking this big creature, and sending it a little ways back. 10 feet each, you said?
Yeah, I want to push it further away from the elves.
Yep. It is shunted around one of these trees, and that is, I believe, where it will rest. That is you?
I want to move a little bit to the water, I guess.
Okay. How high did you want to fly?
As high as I can.
Okay. So you're moving 10 feet to go above the water?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I think you'd be 20 feet up in the air. Cool. Malachi.
You know...
I think I am.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I have skipped you, Morkian. Yeah, my bad. Morkian.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I guess I'm taking the bonus action to hide again and then shoot.
Okay. We are trying to shoot same one?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty easy for you to hide from it, given that you have lots of foliage nearby. So, take the shot. Your advantage will get you the hit on that. I'm sorry. Give me a stealth check. I should be having you making a stealth every time you hide, because if their passive perception beats your stealth, then it doesn't actually matter.
They have also disadvantage on perception.
I mean, yeah, they don't have that great. So,
Nice.
you fire, and once again, this this whistle as this arrow is magically shot into this creature, right into its side. And it lets out this horrible chittering that sort of morphs into a dog yelp. A much more demonic version of the owlbear's hybridization. Is that you?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Malachi.
You guys have got this, right? I'm going to cantrip the one that's taken damage already.
They are
Silver.
both taking damage.
Oh, the one that... like this one that's got pushed back.
Okay,
By
yep.
By the thing.
I will give it a intelligence. It's not... okay. Alrighty. So, you cast
damage,
this mind sliver. And yeah, you see its head twitch. And it's like a couple droplets of blood come out of its nose. And my god, 4 off the next save. Okay.
Yeah.
Will you remember that for me if it needs to make a save?
It's only until the end of my next turn, so it's only
Your next
basically
turn?
if something happens soon. Yeah.
Cool. He is surprised. And Grapple Lap, what are you doing?
Well, this guy right here surprised, you say?
Yep, he doesn't know what the hell's going on as his...
Don't worry, citizen, I've got you. I will walk over here. I'm going to use the shove action to grapple this unconscious person on the ground and lift them above me, which can be done.
Yep.
And then I'll use my shield master feat to use a bonus action to shield shove this person. I think I can shove 10 feet with my shield back in this direction.
Just to help you, by the way, since you realize as you grab this, it's a body. You just have to use an object interaction to pick him up.
Well, I wanted to make sure I could use the shield bash as a bonus action, so I will grapple the body.
Okay, done. You use one of your 2 attacks to grapple the body.
Yes.
All right.
And
you shove the other guy?
Shield Master, bonus action to shove a creature within 5 feet of you. So it's only a 5-foot shove, but I will, shove him with my shield. I don't think he can beat it 22.
He's not going to contest this, but even if he tried, he will be shoved 5 feet.
Just a little shove. Then the body with the grapple.
Yep.
I will step right here.
Mm-hmm.
Use my other shove to shove this guy again with a second athletics check. Keep getting back, you fool! I say, and I shove him further. And I will step a little bit closer. And then I will drop the body.
Shove him to me.
You drop the body at the edge of the pond.
I want to drop him actually back here.
Drop him there? Okay, yeah. You sort of toss him behind yourself. Yeah.
Yep. And then I will position myself slightly forward.
Okay, very nice. You're essentially just pushing very forcibly this utterly confused, horribly injured elf away as he's just just grunting as trying to get him out of the way. Is that your turn?
That's my turn. Yep.
Okay. All right. So The very next is going to be this creature, as it is going to come into the fray with a snarl. Let's see. Oh, that's convenient. So,
am I just slightly outside of its range?
I think you are.
Oh.
I don't think there's any way I can bamboozle that. So, I think what he's going to do, because he's been shot by this darn elf so much, he's actually going to take the long way around. And actually, I need to just make sure I do this properly and I don't give him too much movement. Okay, he's going to go there. 2 squares. All right, yeah. With these heavy bounds that are a bit different from the owlbears. The thing doesn't bound like a dog or a bear. It bounds like almost a feral man as it's straight toward you, Morkian. Can't get to you, but it will get closer. Jasper.
Okay. Now, lay on hands is an action, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I think what I'm going to do... Just get back here. Sorry, just lost the webpage for a second. I think I'm going to go right here. I can stand on the body, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I think I'm going to lay on hands this guy for 5.
Okay. The elf? Yeah, the hurt. The armless. He's armless. Okay.
And I think I'm going to look down and be like, y'all better stay here. We're going to deal with your demons. Then you better speak. We'll make sure the judge makes you answer. And then I think I'm just...
I can only make surprise noises for him because he's still surprised.
That's convenient.
But yeah, you put a hand on him and you will
10,
heal him.
20, 25. So I think I'm going to make my way 10, 20, 25 right over here as I notice that huge-ass insect, whatever he is, going after our boy there in the trees.
All right. So yeah, you start moving back. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's an action movement. So.
Okay. Yep. You lay a hand on this elf, heal him a bit, and then move along as this creature, staring at you like you are a bull roarer, is going to take his just enough movement to get to you. And it is going to lunge in 2 bounds. It is going to get to you, and it is going to open this giant jaw and just snap it down. Oh, God. Okay. That's a start.
Oh, no. Grapple up.
Mr. Grapple App.
Yeah, that's
going to take
damage.
60 damage.
What?
Jesus Christ.
Excuse me?
Those were both incredibly high rolls.
Bro, is someone dying in this one shot?
I don't think he's dead yet.
Yet.
But that's
This guy could
unbelievable.
literally breathe on you and you would die.
I was not prepared for that, Ripper.
So, yeah, Grapple App. You think you're ready in that moment to face this creature down, to get it to the floor, and then it leaps at you, bites at you, and you're expecting, about an owlbear's strength. When it brings its maw down, and you sort of buckle your arm, shield in hand, and its maw encompasses your entire shield arm and the shoulder, and it bites. And its fangs, one of them comes out of your chest after going in from your shoulder, and then it pulls back. It does not rip your shoulder free, much to its dismay. You are still alive, but you essentially have a gaping hole in your upper right pec from one of its fangs that is just gushing blood. It is going to follow up.
What? It's not got another attack.
Tail.
It's going to follow up. Oh my God.
Dodge, Neil, dodge. You've got to dodge. If you can love it, if you survive this attack, you're going to be fine.
I have 19 AC, and
19
it
AC.
strikes at +7, so it needs a 12 to hit me, so my chances are
It misses.
good.
Come on.
So, After that hit, you know, okay, I can't just eat these hits. And instead of just holding your shield arm in hand, you essentially do a combat roll. As its tail stinger comes down onto the ground and lets up this plume of dirt as it stabs into the earth. And that is its turn.
Paladin!
Jilly!
Oh, shit.
Jilly's like hella speechless right now. Like just so that just happened. So she is going to try to cast, where is it? Here it is. Phantasmal Force.
I'm way
Okay.
more concerned about this thing.
It will hit this boy in front of us.
Okay, I
away from
think
us.
so. I think that's like an ongoing save thing. Yeah, you craft an illusion, and it is going to be horrible. Yeah, what is the illusion? What is the phantasmal force you conjure?
I have no knowledge about this creature. Can I tell some? Can I figure out what this creature is?
Do you have Arcana?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make me an Arcana if you have it. An Arcana check.
Let's
It won't be
see.
your action. Yeah, you know this thing's demonic. You don't know exactly what it is, though.
I'm gonna try to just make something that's exactly like it, but bigger, and it looks like it's pissed at it. Something
Okay.
like that.
Okay,
Want
cool.
extra teeth and triple the tails, just for fun.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to give it a little notation here. This will be that it is under the effect of phantasmal force. I think, yeah, it needs to make an intelligence saving throw first. What's your save DC?
17.
Hold on.
That's what it
It
says
says
on
in
the,
the-
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, does it say it on
Description.
her spellcasting? That's right, thank you. Yep, so it will fail, as it is afflicted. Trees fantasy for real. I'm so convinced. You take damage. Okay. Yep, it's gonna... When does it attack the target? Each round on your turn. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, so each round on your turn. So right now, you can do a d6 damage to it.
Nice. I'll
That's-
probably kill it,
Yeah,
right?
like-
What level? Is
I
that,
can't
is
believe
that a
that
second level
works.
spell? Does it scale?
It's a second level spell. Unfortunately, it does not
scale,
scale.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I
She's
might only
casting
have
it
like
level
4 life.
4 or 5.
So yeah, you can do a d6 psychic damage.
No, because I did like 4
Roll
damage
it.
to it before as well.
You did. Mhm.
Yeah, so. Yeah.
Whittling away. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, also it should have had the
-4.
subtraction. Yeah.
But that
Would have failed
cancels now.
for sure.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it seems to just sort of spur its sides slightly. It sort of just shakes itself as though it's fending off an attack from its side. It just doesn't seem terribly perturbed by it, but it definitely is under the impression that there's something else attacking it.
That will be soon.
And then I'm gonna try
Yep.
to fly a little bit forward here and then go higher again.
Okay. Yeah, you want to go as high as you can with your movement?
Yeah, so I'm assuming
From there?
it's another
45.
25.
Yep. So you'll be 45 feet off the ground. If I could edit this. Okay. Cool. All right. Is that you?
Yep.
Okay. Morkian.
Yeah, I'm.
Shoot the one by you.
Yeah, I'm moving like 35 feet. Yeah.
Probably don't want the candy, sweetheart. It's okay. I'll get you some water in a few minutes, okay?
This is the illusory one. Don't panic.
Can I take
Internally
a
panicking.
hike bonus action here again or not? Is it possible to hide here?
Where have you ran to? There. You would you have enough movement to get to?
I have 25.
Not there, unfortunately. That is like a straight. You would have to, if you could move one more square, you could, because then you'd be fully encompassed by the shrubbery. But I think that's your whole move, isn't it?
Only need half color, but I guess that's fine. I will then.
Oh wait, hold on. You're a wood elf. Don't you have a thing for being only lightly concealed by
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Then you can hide. Only parts of you are covered by the bush, but that's enough for you. You sort of turn your back and trust that you'll blend in. If you want to give me a stealth. You have advantage on this. I shouldn't even make you do this. Yeah, give me the attack with advantage if that's what you're doing.
Yeah, I would take the one behind me.
Yep.
Kind of scared about that
Go for
one after I saw that bite.
Take the shot. Oh, my lord.
Boy.
Okay.
Wow.
Again, this one strikes it in this like big meaty part of one of its forelegs, and it stumbles, but only briefly, as it appears to be bloodied.
There should be a lot more damage on that because it didn't roll double damage.
It has a lot of damage.
It
has by my count, it's taken 73.
Imagine Morkian like soloing one of these, and then the rest of us are struggling with this one guy in front of us.
Morkian, you is that you? Sorry, did you say something?
That's me.
Okay, cool. I believe Malachi's turn.
It's time for the big guns. Don't worry, grapple up. I've got you. I reach into a bag and pull out the husk of a caterpillar, which I crush into a fine dust and then blow in your direction, and cast Polymorph, turning you into a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Oh my
god!
god!
Go, Neil. Revenge is sweet. It's a tiny Tyrannosaurus Rex as well. It can't do anything. No, not really.
Oh my god.
He's 9 hit die. A T-Rex has 8 challenge rating, so I believe, and it's a beast, so it's all good. So Neil, you now have 136 health.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you're chilling. Don't worry.
Yo, we're about to win as a Godzilla every time of a battle. Let's go.
Why did I not anticipate this? Give me a second.
Oh my god.
Let me find me a T-Rex token real quick.
I love it.
Oh god. All right. Yeah. For now, we'll just imagine you are a T-Rex. Oh wow, that was fast. Okay. Is this a huge creature?
Yeah.
Think.
Yeah.
T-Rex, huge.
Yeah,
all
huge
right, nice.
beast.
You are. This is not as big as I would like it to be,
Neil
but
himself.
Bigger.
You are huge. This is the. Maybe this one will be bigger.
It's the ultimate troll because you can't grapple anyone with like tiny T-Rex arms, right?
Yeah.
Are you kidding? I can grapple with my teeth.
No, that ain't no
That's
T-Rex.
true, yeah.
Okay, so this is you now. This is your life. I'll put you on the GM layer real quick. Okay, this is you now. You are now a T-Rex. You go from being in horrible, stupendous pain to this gargantuan form of a prehistoric animal.
That was a great roar.
That was pretty good. Is that you, Malachi?
Yeah, but don't forget, I think Neil's turn has been moved from the initiative order. He was after the elf.
That's right. That's right. Yep. Let me give it your exact. You have a 13. All right. Yeah. I still see you in the initiative. So there you go. Okay. That is you.
Splendid.
The elf now getting his bearings, but completely flabbergasted by the T-Rex in front of him. May actually do something. Let's see.
Remember, I healed him, so he should have some goodwill to us.
So with 5 health, he is still bloodied. I can tell you.
Okay.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna make him essentially a morale check. I'll just make him a wisdom save. Give me a second. I'll say since he's so hurt, but you guys seem to be doing pretty darn well for yourselves. DC will only be 12. Okay, he feels pretty good about this battle. So, sorry, I keep moving the T-Rex. Yeah, he's going to get away from the T-Rex and say, you didn't have to do that, as he goes beside you, Malachi, and he'd like to not be right next to you. And he's going to try shooting that one, the one right in front of you all, with something. He is going, this is reasonable. He is going to shoot it.
Wait, does he know the Phantasmal Force? Oh, yeah, I guess he saw it.
When he says to me you didn't have to do that, I'll just retort to him that given that you're lacking one arm, perhaps your strategies aren't the best to follow.
He ignores you as he throws a fireball.
So petty.
Wait, so he's going to hit Neil with the fireball?
No, he doesn't have to. He can target it behind the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, nice. It basically slams into the tree back here, and it'll just hit the thingy. And so as the fire wafts over this creature, It does not appear to hurt it as much as one might think a conflagration of flame would. It seems to roll over its body, leaving burns, but it doesn't scald it completely.
Mm-hmm.
That is his turn.
That didn't bloody it, did it?
It did not.
Well then.
It is you.
I
T-Rex.
would like to...
I need to give you a T-Rex token.
I need to go 5, 10, 15 feet to here, since I can't move my token.
Just stomp all over his tent, yeah, good idea.
Move you around?
His, like,
Yeah.
His little artifacts and shit he's got there.
And then I will use my tail.
You're the crack of a compass while you go there.
All
God,
right,
I
so,
hope not. That'd be the worst.
Here, I will give just you control of this. Neil, did a sheet just pop up?
Yeah.
Keep that in hand, because this will be happening again.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Tail. I'm just gonna... I roll up +10 to hit. With this form. And my damage with my tail is 3d8 + 7.
You can bite and then tail.
Yeah, you can do both.
I can. But I want to start with the tail. Oh, that's a good blow. And reading the polymorph spell, the new form can be any beast. The target's stats are those replaced by the statistics of the beast, including mental abilities. It retains alignment and personality. Blah, blah, blah. It says nothing about my, I'm still me, right?
You've still got your personality.
I've still got my I still have my knowledge too, right?
I think so.
Right.
I
What do you
lost any?
ask the question you're trying to ask?
I would like to use a pushing maneuver with my tail and shove him 15 feet into the pond.
Yes, do it.
I'll allow it.
There's an extra D8 damage on top of the normal 22. Ignore the 8. So 25, and I will push him 15 feet into the pond.
Okay. So
Unfortunately, I'm no longer wielding a shield, so I cannot get a bonus action shield.
It makes.
Let's grab your shield with
It makes a
your
save.
arms.
Makes a strength save. Yeah. The creature makes a strength save. It will fail. As you come around, it does not expect the strength of a dinosaur to push it away. 15 feet. Okay.
And luckily, the Tyrannosaurus Rex also has 50 movement speed, so I can then move right back up towards it.
You can't bite the same target that you tail whip, but you might be able to run through the. You might be able to just run right through the pond and kill the other one.
I think it needs to go one more square into the pond.
They both attacks against the
It's
same
a
target.
15-foot push.
All right.
Can we move it one more square this way?
Oh yeah.
Sorry
about that.
Yeah, great.
Yep.
And then I will dinosaur my way over here.
Once again, stomping over the wizard's things.
Nope. Campsite is done.
The compass.
Gone.
You can see a giant dinosaur foot.
You hear you
you
just hear a flinch out of the elf, nothing more. Yep, you've stomped over. You're next to it.
He's crying.
I would like to replace my bite with a shove. And so instead of biting the creature, I'm just going to thwap it with my head another 5 feet into the pond.
Just give it a
Okay.
I don't know if this is a legal maneuver, but I'm going
I'll
to
allow it.
attempt
That's fine.
anyway.
Yeah, we'll do it. So
sure.
resist. Give me the. So this is funny because unfortunately the T-Rex has a much lower athletics than you do.
Well, actually, my strength score went up by 6 points.
Your strength went up. Yes. Your skill is lower, unfortunately.
Oh, I keep its athletics skill?
Right. Yeah. Because it's just not having human arms. Unfortunately, you just don't know how to get the right leverage that you're used to.
That's fair. That's
still
fair.
roll pretty
That's
good.
Pretty decent.
Yeah. No, you get up to it and you don't. So you're trying to reach it with your hands. And you're like, wait, the strength isn't in the hands, and you just take your head and you just go to use it like a baseball bat.
Mm-hmm.
And
so I'll shove it another 5 feet.
You slam it in. At this point, so this is a pond. It's not terribly deep, but it is basically up to it's sort of beyond its legs in water. It's not floating just yet. It seems heavy enough, but it's not having a great time.
And then I will bonus action roar into the air.
Flex your T-Rex. Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
And for the end of my movement, I will position myself. Oh, you're flying, aren't you?
Yeah.
If you're flying, then I will position myself right here between Malachi and this thing, directly underneath the genie.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so tempted to just stand on top of you, like, yeah.
Probably, yeah, that's pretty good.
That's great. Okay, I will move you. Is this where you want to be? I can also give you control.
Yeah, one more down, but that's good enough.
You have control now, so
Thank you.
Yarp. All right. So if that will be you, so we can send you back. There we go. Yeah, if that is you, then it is on to the one over here. He is not illusioned. He is just being shot over and over again, and he's angry. But how far can he even get? Okay. So with a dash, again, bounds, and he finally gets to you, Morkian, and that's the end of his turn.
And with Skirmisher, I have Skirmisher, and
oh my god, that's right.
I can move about. Do I round up or down?
Up.
Of my movement.
So you can move up to half your speed as a reaction when an enemy ends his turn within 5 feet. Doesn't provoke opportunity. Oh my god, so mean. All right, yeah, move. Half your move. Right as it gets up to you, you swoop into the bush. Oh god. All right, and Jasper.
Okay. I think at this point, from hearing all the commotion about the T-Rex, no longer having to worry about, grapple out, I think I'm just gonna rush the guy in front of me. But before I do, I'm gonna use my bonus action to Hunter's Mark him.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to run forward.
He is so marked.
Attack with Smite.
All right. Yeah, we see if you hit first.
Yeah. So let's give it a roll.
Let's do it. That'll do. Nice. And you want a smite?
Yeah, so the smite damage is in with Hunter's Mark and slashing, so it's 25 damage.
Oh, I see. Okay, so this is important because your longsword is not magical, yes?
Yes.
Okay. And I think Hunter's Mark damage might be magical. But
I'm pretty sure it's magical, but I could be wrong.
An extra d6 damage whenever you hit it with a weapon attack. So in this case, I think the extra damage would be like your sword's damage type, I believe.
So that gets halved, and then it's just the smite damage.
Yeah, so you cast a level 3 smite. So here's the thing. Unfortunately, as you dig your blade into it, what normally you imagine might have felled this creature, if it were anything, mortal, it just starts to glance off. You start to dig in, trying to get deeper, and then you project your holy power. And as it is a fiend, you do an extra d8 damage with your smite.
Okay.
So right now, you're finding that your sword itself isn't cutting as deep, but this holy force. Okay.
That's a lot of ones. That's
7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so 10 radiant damage, which appears to go. It takes all of that, it seems. Whereas the sword is slightly less effective.
Okay.
So that's going to be that. Okay.
And then
yeah, it's not looking good by any means. Yep.
Yeah, and then I'm just going to go in for another attack here.
Okay. So wing. All right. Anything special with that one, or are you just leaving it at the Hunter's Mark and the normal?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I'm not gonna smite on that one.
Fair enough. Yeah. 2 blows. Both of them, unfortunately, the sword strike is just not as harsh as you'd like, but the holy damage is through. And that's you. All right. Next is the one in the water. So this one, it's not impeded in combat necessarily, but I'll say it's in difficult terrain. So it wanted to get out, but it's currently got a T-Rex and an illusory version of itself. The funny thing is the T-Rex is actually the greater threat in this situation, so it's going to attack the T-Rex. Like just offhand, so it's going to make a couple attacks against the T-Rex. Oh my god, and it misses both!
Nice rolls, dude.
So, yeah, it's flailing. It's obvious that this thing is starting to have, the abyssal equivalent of panic as it's, half its body deep in water. It's got a giant creature next to it, as well as an illusory version of itself. It doesn't know it's illusory, fighting it, and it's just having a really hard time. Jilly.
All right, 1 second.
Give me the 1d6.
Okay, so would you say that like I'm roughly like the height of the T-Rex?
You're quite a bit higher actually.
Ooh. Okay, so I want to kind of like try to like hop down to his tail and bounce even higher, just for style points. Fly as high as I can and shoot Eldritch Blast on both
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Okay, one on each.
Yep.
Okay. Let me at him. So you're 70 feet up in the air now.
Oh, that's too bad.
Pew, pew. So the first one I assume is the one on the left, and then the second one was the one on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So
and I definitely want to push him if I can hit him.
Yep. So the first one, unfortunately, strikes the tree, which is in your way. The second one, though, will hit it in the back. So do some damage on that one.
Woo!
And also, I think, does it get a save at the end of each of its turns for... Force? I don't know that it does. It might just be like any other illusion. No, it has to use its action. Okay. So yeah. Oh, dang. Nice. And then give me your D6 for the illusory demon dog that is hurting it. Okay. It's just really a thorn in its side, unfortunately. Compared to the
on its ankle, just
yeah,
like,
compared to the T-Rex. So is that you?
Yeah.
All right. Morkian.
I'm taking a bonus action to hide.
All right.
Do you want a stealth check?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I push him as well.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you push him away, yeah?
Yeah, hoping to
Okay,
hit that rock.
He's pushed against the
further.
rock, yeah.
Okay.
Nice, and then, yeah, give me some damage. Give me an attack, rather. I'm sorry. That
17
will... Yeah, oh, yeah, sorry. Yep, that'll hit. Nice. So that's 17 damage. Hey, yeah? What did you guys say?
I mean, if I roll like 15 or lower, I can also re-roll one roll if I want to. With Evan.
Oh, right, when you have advantage because you're elven accuracy. Yep, good to know. So in this case, you,
Yep, then 17 damage to it.
So I think this makes sense. You fire, and this thing is already bristling with your arrows. I think it's already taken 2 or 3 of them. As you fire, and even in your haste to get away from it, get a hiding spot and shoot, you hit an unnerving shot in one of your own arrows, which splits it down the middle, and then the arrow disappears inside of it as the creature like instantly slumps on its side, just spasming and jolting in pain as it dies, slowly but quite quickly.
Okay.
You want to move? Anything else?
I will move a bit. I think I'm about there.
Yep. All right. Yeah, I think you can move one more to the right if you want to. And then Malachi.
Well, I feel like I've done enough here.
I've done my job.
I'll come over here. I take a little look at this guy's body. Does he have anything obvious valuable on him?
She appears to be wearing plate mails, like a relatively large statured elven woman in plate mail with a blade in her scabbard. Seems to have a satchel across her back, which is sort of unkempt there. But yeah, nothing obvious.
I go and have a little look in this tent over here. It's probably been like smashed by the T-Rex now. So
this is flattened.
Yeah, I pull the fabric away to get a look like what's in there.
Give me you can roll me a perception as your action if you like.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right.
I search the wizard and his things for things that I might like to take from him.
You search the wizard's lodgings.
That's
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you look through and it doesn't appear that there was much under this tent. It seems like there were a couple of bottles with probably water inside them, glass bottles, and they are ruined, of course. They smell like water, as far as you can tell.
No spell book.
Not here.
Okay. All right, I turn around and squint, like, narrow my eyes at the wizard and walk back over to watch the T-Rex kill the thing.
Yeah, the wizard's just looking up at the T-Rex, not in awe, almost in, like, abject, confused terror.
Yeah.
Just trying not to show it. He, on his turn, he's just going to try to expedite this, I think. Yeah, he'll magic missile. Not very expedited. Unfortunately, that I don't know why it only rolls. Yeah. I know it only rolls one missile. I hate that. So 2, 3. Okay, 7, 12 damage. Pretty good. This thing has been bloodied for a couple turns. I should mention that. It's not doing so hot. And that is his turn. T-Rex.
Bite its fucking head off.
Take it away.
Yep, I will approach. I will roll 1d20 plus, what was it? 10? 7 plus 10. Plus 10, yeah.
Can you roll off the sheet? Are you able to?
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
I can, but I failed.
No, fair enough. Yeah, so you chomp down at it. And this creature, though it is incredibly hurt, knee deep, like half its body deep in water, is pushing you back. It meets your head butt.
Well,
keeps your maw from opening.
Neil not get advantage, perhaps, because it's in water?
He doesn't get it.
Ask
it's not submerged. If it were somewhere, because this is a relatively shallow pool, if it were somewhere in like this very central area, it would be. Right now, it's in difficult terrain.
Wait, is it not also kind of flanked by the illusionary mod?
There aren't really any 5e flanking.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Well, I can't tail whip it. So I have another plan. I'm going to use 30 feet of my movement over here. It does provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay. It's gonna attack your gargantuan health pool and hit, finally.
I look very concerned as the T-Rex walks behind me.
Chomp him. Yeah. Little chunk of flesh.
And I would like to use my teeth to grapple Malachi. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I'd like to make myself an athletics check right here against you, Mr. Malachi, to grapple you with my teeth.
Against me? I'm
yep,
assuming
I'm
that
grappling you.
Do you contest it?
Me on the back. So
I am tenderly
gently. If it's tenderly, I'll let him do it.
Oh, it's so
Alright,
tender.
Cool.
Yeah.
You pick him up. Do you want to put him on your back? Is that the plan?
No, I can't reach my back with my neck.
Yeah, true.
That's 30 feet.
Okay.
And then I will go 20 feet closer and drop Malachi.
Okay. Okay, Malachi,
how deep is the water for me?
Picked up. For you at that point, it's about waist deep.
Okay, well, do I land on
difficult
my feet,
terrain?
Because I might not land on my feet. I mean, I'm gonna give.
I'd say given that this isn't like a forcible tossing you can land on your feet.
Well, I pass back.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, nice.
I land on my feet. I am incredulous. Let me go. What are you doing? No.
Let him go on command.
All right, you are let go. And is that the end of the T-Rex's turn?
Oh yeah, that's it.
All righty. So, this one's dead. Jasper, what are you doing?
I think as I hear all this commotion, just over here, I'm gonna kind of shake my head, and I think I'm gonna go right up to this elf.
Kill him.
And then, where's the elf looking? Like, what's he doing?
He's casting. He's just cast magic missile on this one.
Yeah, so I'm gonna kick him in the back of the knee.
Ah! What are you doing?
I want to do a strength contest, so like he goes onto his knees and he has to fight falling face first.
Oh, you want to try to shove him to the ground?
Yeah, essentially.
Okay. Yeah, give me an athletics.
Okay.
He's not. Oh wow. Okay. Well, that's going to be a tough one to beat.
So athletics. Let's roll that.
Yeah. So you go to kick him in the back of the leg. It seems like on some level he was expecting this, and he moves deftly to the side and says, "We will talk after this. Until then, treat me like a human fucking being, would you?" And then he turns back and continues aiding you all in the fight.
while he's saying that, I just want to raise my sword. Like I don't have another action to do anything.
Right.
I want to look intimidating, and I'm gonna say, well, the thing is here, our boys are cleaning up your mess, so you better start spilling your shit right now. And I want to hear exactly.
How about we kill the thing trying to kill us first?
Leave it to the T-Rex. They all got it. You think you're doing anything here, son? When was the last time you ever did anything except shoot a couple fancy missiles and make you feel good? Huh?
He seems to relax a little bit when you said they'll take care of it, and there's almost like a hint of relief as he does seem to disassociate with the fight when you say that. That's you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Right, its turn. Luckily for you, Malachi, it has a bigger creature that only it can see that it is going to attack.
I would have taken it, though.
I could have taken it.
You can do it if you want. But sure.
Yeah, I think we figured out that Max is out at 60 damage, so he would have survived.
Yeah, it's gonna try. It's gonna try to just. It's basically gonna waste its turn attacking the thing. And,
nice.
Jilly.
Well, there's only one thing I can do now, which is Eldritch Splash to the face times 2.
Classic Warlock move.
Classic. You'll never know what I'll do. Except for Eldritch Splash.
Except for Eldritch
I hope it survives with like 3 HP and
Blam. Nice. So yeah, the second one will hit it very hard. Nice. Give me a d6 for the extra psychic damage.
please.
Just a little bonus damage on the side.
All right. Yep. All right. Is that you?
Yes. I'm gonna move a little bit backwards.
Okay. Cool.
I'm not gonna fly any higher or lower, just kind of backwards a little bit.
That works. All right. Morkin.
Do everything on my own, yeah.
Warlock, the one trick
where is
pony.
Morkin? Morkin's there? Okay.
Going here, take a hide bonus action.
Yeah. Hide bonus action. Take your shot. Yeah, it doesn't matter that it's in the water. You will hit. And how do you want to kill this?
I think I just put an arrow between his in his mouth.
Yeah. So I think I know how you would try to do this. Then you line up the shot, take it, and to everyone else right in front of it, as the second killing blow is done by Morkian, this arrow seems to have just flicked in your vision. It's there for a second and it's gone. There's no trace of it, except for the fact that its already distended huge jaw starts to separate as he seems to have hit it like just above its lower jawbone, as it droops and it just as it sinks into the pool and dies.
Whew.
And combat is over.
I turn around to look at the T-Rex.
Let's go.
Deafening T-Rex noises.
I pull my quarterstaff out, brandishing it, and say, "What the fuck do you think you're doing?" I cancel my concentration, turning him back into a person, and then I want to whack him across the face with the fucking quarterstaff.
The T-Rex.
Because I'm not taking it.
Roll for damage.
Right.
T-Rex disappears. Grapplap appears.
Oh shit.
No.
I shove him.
So, I also want to say, so as this is all happening, I'm also casting whole person onto the elf.
Nice.
Wait, why are you doing that?
You want to cast
Then
whole person with the elf? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I step and I shove you prone. I knock you down in the water.
Wait, do I get an athletics check or?
Athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah, you're done right. What did you get?
18 and 27. Oh my god.
We'll agree to this.
Oh wow, this is an interesting bout going on. So both of you waist deep in water as the serious confrontation is happening between Jasper and the elf. You are essentially just doing some very deft wrestling.
Yeah, I think I've tried to hit him with the quarterstaff and he's grabbed it and he's trying to like shove me back into the water and we're kind of pushing.
Yeah. So you have not grappled him. You essentially have like his quarterstaff in the barest of grips as you are both just sort of wrestling ineffectually but very expertly with one another.
Right, well, I get 2 shove attacks around, plus my bonus action shove with my shield, so...
Oh, fuck. That's right, you gotta give him another acrobatics.
Yeah, my second one was a 27.
Oh, okay. Yeah, give him against the 27.
Bring it on, Malachi.
I need to roll again.
Yeah. It's a separate shove.
Oh, bollocks.
He's got a lot of these.
Unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Right.
Yes!
Okay.
And I have a third shove, here you go.
Let's have it.
Pathetic. Oh, shit.
Oh! Okay, so
All right.
back and forth. You're both just sort of struggling, but Malachi's always got the upper hand in the end. And then at the end of this, 10 seconds of this tense, but also maybe slightly playful wrestle,
Malachi gonna start grabbing snacks and go this is kind of.
He does a cheat move. He trips me up from behind or something like that.
I get you with my shield. It's a push, and then it's just a shield bash into the pond.
Yeah, you weren't expecting him to take his shield and sweep your legs and slam you into the water.
Yeah.
Which he does expertly.
I actually don't. I fall back into the water. I drop my quarterstaff. I saved your life, you ungrateful cur.
You turned me into a monster.
So, as you guys have this out, this beautiful out, over yonder, Jasper, you let out your spell. The elf, while resistive, fails to successfully resist the hold, and he is held, as he cannot move or speak.
Alright, so I'm gonna grab him under the armpits, sort of
just
raise him up. And then as I see these guys fighting in the middle of the pool, I'm just sort of gonna look as I turn with the elf frozen in place.
Yep.
Yo, we got something to do. I understand you got some sort of beef going on between you, and I totally get it. One of you became monster, the other one did some magic. Totally cool. And get that. But can we solve one problem before we get into another?
Yeah, he's right, Grapple Up. There's better things to worry about than this. Go and do your fucking job.
I will second wind myself.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I go off and suck.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gotten distracted.
I mean, it's okay. I totally understand. You guys had some sort of heat building between you. I mean, it comes out when we're all fighting. I totally get it. Totally fine. But now I got this elf. He's kind of caught in saran wrap and magic saran wrap. He ain't gonna be moving or going anywhere. And he went to. So
he's gonna make another save.
Should we secure him? Should we kill him? What do we do? We gotta look for that compass thing, right?
Wait, why are we
I would very much like if you do not kill me. If you're robbers, I'll give you all I have.
Oh,
as you can see, I don't have many arms to fight back with, as he turns to you, Jasper, with gritted teeth.
The thing is, I don't really care what he's saying. I was asking my other team. Maybe I should just set you over here, and he picks you up and puts him behind him.
I will helpfully grapple the stump of his arm to try and stop the bleeding.
Oh yeah. Jesus. It appears it is staunched, but even more so with your steady grip.
I'm starting to look in the camp for a compass, hoping it's not crushed by the T-Rex.
You're digging through the already somewhat ruffled but crushed tent bits. Give me a perception. You look through it with a keen eye, but you unearth nothing more than Malachi did.
So we're out here looking for two strong warriors, apparently on a guard for the Elf King or something. Is that you?
He squints his eyes at you. And who are you, if I am who you describe?
Me? I'm working for the king, trying to mop up your mess. You guys go missing, lose my compass. I'm here to find it back so I can finish what you started, if that is you. If that's not you, then who are you?
Yeah, he sort of somberly lets down his head and just nods it. He puts a hand into his cloak, rifles around just for a moment, and then he comes away with something that seems to have a gold glint as he tosses it at you.
I catch it.
It appears to be a small, flat, circular golden object that you can open.
Not so useless after all, it seems. Well, Jasper, I don't really care if you let this elf live or not. You can make the call. Either way, I think we need to be following our new item here.
Wow.
Both things. So what'd you get over there? What'd you get from him? Some sort of coin?
It's the compass.
Oh, it's the compass.
This is it. This is what we're looking for.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Apparently these were the strong warriors.
I mean, it took one spell and the other one was already dead. I mean, those things were pretty damn strong. Maybe, I don't know. Do you think elves have not strong people? Maybe they're just not as good as us?
Yeah, the things were strong. But what kind of warrior do you know hides in a tent begging for his life while danger lurks nearby?
I'll tell you,
almost dead one.
You know, I've never seen a warrior cast a pimple on himself. When's the last time you've seen a pimple on a warrior?
Exactly.
May I have your names at least?
I'm Grapplap.
Grappalap?
Grapplap.
Grappalap.
Yeah, there's
Great
no
boy.
last name.
You know what? You can call me Judge, because that's what I call the person I answer to, and I think it kind of sounds good.
Ah.
And you're answering to me, so you can call me Judge.
Boy. You can call him
Right.
Jazzman.
Judge, jury, and executioner, as it were. Hopefully I don't get to meet the third one. Well, what more can I provide for you? I've already given an arm to this.
Do you think you can make it back?
He nods slightly, possibly. I have just enough magic that I might be able to conceal my and my companion's body's traversal.
Do you know what? Listen, what did you say your name was? I come up to him.
He looks up at you. He's like slumped down the tree where Jasper left him. He's again squinting his eyes a little suspiciously. I'm Kalberos Dandrath.
Well, Barris, can't say that it's been a pleasure, but hate to see someone left in condition like this, and I'll hand him a greater potion of healing.
Yeah, he looks at it and says, and he doesn't actually say anything. He looks at it for a moment, doesn't take it immediately. Then he glances at Jasper and glances back. If you don't plan to hurt me or kill me, I'd recommend you keep that for yourself.
Well, I'm not going to say it twice. Fine. Be on your way then. We have better things to do than sit here making idle chit-chat with the likes of you.
He actually...
You notice how he looked to me like I was the judge? I think this is sticking. I think this is a new
he actually
nickname.
Smirks for a moment, Malachi, when you say that, and says, I may not like you now, but I like what you stand for. And he sort of slides up the tree and he reaches again into his cloak, this time sort of reaching back seemingly into a like rather secreted pocket. And he pulls out a pair of thin vials that seem to have this sort of milky liquid in them, as he'll proffer them to you, Malachi, and say, you were the right people for this job. I can tell that much. Here. We'll not get the chance to use them, obviously. They were to reduce the power of any radiant energies the spirit might assail us with.
Very well. You drink them and that protects you from the radiant damage?
To an extent. Not all of it, but, well, anything something against a beast of that power.
Do you know about how big the beast is?
Unfortunately, I do not. All I know is that its power grows with every hour. The influence of the abyss, as you can see. And he glances in the direction of where this thing's corpse should be, and you see that it has quickly dissipated, and now there is just this pool of black ichor that is quickly, seemingly melting into the earth. So he says, the influence of the abyss has taken a deep root. The longer it stays, the deeper it gets, the more power it gains from that fell place. See that you are urgent, though, with what you've said. I don't doubt you will be.
How far do you suspect the grove is from here?
It was not to be more than a half-day's travel from the mountains, but these woods are treacherous. It will take some skill to get there in good time. Skill that I do not possess any longer, now that I've lost.
And he kneels down to his dead companion. You should be able to make it by nightfall if you make it quickly.
Very well. I will hand the potions, one each, to Jasper and Grapple Up. Drink these before we face it.
Yep.
Yeah,
44 plus 4?
No. It's resistant to radiant damage, I think.
Yep. You can put potion of radiant resistance.
Yeah.
But the potions of greater healing are 44 plus 4.
Oh yeah, do you want one of them as well?
Yeah, I already have one on me, so I'll drink that for 15.
Okay, I'll lend you another one. You gotta pay me back.
Thank you. I'll drink it as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to Grap and I'm just gonna be like, you fought real hard there. So here you go. He's gonna put his hand onto his shoulder and then he's gonna give him 10 health as well.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Your Honor.
How much health does Grapple Up have right now?
61 out of 76.
Oh, damn. Nice. Big improvement.
Jill's gonna come up to him and try to kind of like reach him, like go, kind of like pull him to her height and go like, hey, grab back. Come over here a second.
Oh no, you're kind of spooky.
Why am I spooky? Just say ah. And then I just shove like a basic like potion on in his mouth.
Get another 2d4 plus 2 if you drink it.
Yep.
Oh, nice. That's a lot of healing.
71 out of 76. Good enough.
Let's go.
Nice.
I told you were a little bit spooky.
Right then.
I like it.
I pull out the compass. I flick open the clasp, and I hold it sort of aloft so that everyone can see it, and wait for it to like glint in the sun coming through the canopy, and then close it with a loud thud and say, "This way." And
yes.
Then,
Wait! Before we go,
yes. Time is
shouldn't
of the
we give the
essence.
compass to someone who knows how to use it?
Grapple Up, shut your goddamn mouth.
No, Grapple Up. I was kind of thinking the same thing, but he's pretty testy, ain't he?
The compass requires no great aptitude. It points in the direction unerringly.
Oh, that makes sense then. Okay, let's follow him.
Don't listen to him. It's harder than it looks. Let's go.
Yeah. The Calbaras turns invisible along with the corpse of his ally and heads, as do you all. So you all hit back on the river and follow the compass.
Yep, that's it.
It seems the compass is pointing you pretty much in the same direction as the river flows for now. And basically what's going to happen now is, as you guys travel, we're going to enter a skill challenge, as I would like to hear how all of you aid the group in traversing the woods as quickly, expeditiously as possible.
Sorry.
Yes?
Could we? Did that maybe count as a short rest while we were?
You guys can take a short rest if you like.
I would like
please.
to the arcane recovery and stuff. Yeah.
Yep. You guys set down in this sort of already made campsite, though flattened, and you can certainly take a short rest.
Yeah.
Splendid, thank you.
Blam.
So
everybody
what I'm
take a
gonna
short
do
rest.
As they're taking a short rest, because I don't need one, I'm gonna. This is part of my skill check. So I just kind of want to go out maybe 10-15 minutes, trying to identify a good region where to go and sort of get the lay of the land as much as I can, just on my horse. So maybe go 15 minutes on like horseback at full speed, 15 minutes back while I take.
Okay, do some scouting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would go up a tree and watch them from afar.
Yeah. What? Nice. No. Yeah. You'll be able to see him for just like a minute or two of travel. After that, he'll pass beyond view. But given that you're on a horse, you can outrun most things in this wood. So there's not really much of a concern of you being caught out alone. It's just how useful the scouting is. So, yeah. Okay. So just to describe how it'll work. Okay. Drop that survival. Nice. That works for me. That's 17 will beat the DC. The DC is going to be different depending on what each of you do, but how this works is you want 3 successes before you get 3 failures. So it's best out of 5.
So with that 17, was that a success? Or?
That was a success. Yeah. So you were able to essentially scout out in the woods down the river, basically making it so that the party can go like a pretty good while at pretty much top speed without having to worry about being ambushed or anything.
So what is the actual hazard here?
So the hazard is time. This is essentially whatever you guys are trying to do to expedite the process. There are plenty of other hazards in this forest. Okay. The problem is the ultimate problem is you want to deal with as many hazards as you can to keep from having to spend time on them, whether that is avoiding the dangers of monsters, the delays of terrain, or anything in between. This is up to your creativity in this sense. So you guys get your short rest.
Yeah,
I'm just going to go for grumpy.
Be right back.
Yep. Sounds good. Actually, yeah, I may do the same. I'll be back in like 1 minute. But if you guys want to consider, you can't use the same skill as someone else, and you can go in any order. But as soon as you hit 3 failures, you failed.
Ooh, high stakes.
Be right back.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so I mean, he's kind of described a multitude of problems, so I feel like we can justify using any skill to contribute here, basically.
Yeah.
So I'll use a combination of like spider climb and acrobatics, maybe, to use my rope and help traverse any perilous areas. I can climb up a tree, swing from a branch, thread a rope, and you guys can follow more easily or something like that.
And if you do acrobatics, I can't use acrobatics, or how does it?
Correct.
Do you describe it like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't. My other skills are investigation and arcana, which I don't think. Well, maybe investigation could work.
Because my acrobatics is 13, so that would be
That's
great
pretty
to
high.
use, but
I'll see if I can get away with investigation.
if not, I can also use like survival or nature.
All right. Yeah.
We already did survival.
Howdy.
It's also probably.
So, something else to mention is that depending on the skill you use, you were right in what you said, Nick, where conceivably if you come up with a good enough explanation, you can use just about any skill.
Yeah.
But based on the skill you use in the explanation, the DC will be different. So for that survival, Jasper was scouting. That's perfectly reasonable. Basically, he was pathfinding. He was finding the easiest way for you guys to travel. That was difficulty like 14. That was pretty simple because it was very simple. They're very straightforward. Other things may be much higher. Some things might even be lower.
Well, I think it's maybe a bit of a stretch. I'm going to try and use investigation. Maybe scouting out, like, I don't know, quicksand or traps. Maybe finding a shortcut. Something like that. Finding a good crossing across the river if we need to do that.
My perception isn't the best, but I can totally fly up higher than the trees.
That's true. Okay, so yeah, for you, Nick, investigation's a tough one because that would be trying to sort of deduce and almost like get into it would be almost like trying to get into the shoes of like the forest in a sense, which is a very
it's kind of
odd
tough,
concept.
Well,
right. If you have something else, it may be
easier.
Acrobatics,
but Shreya wants to use that, I think.
I can use nature. I think that's
okay. I'll do acrobatics then. So I'll use a combination of like spider climb and acrobatics. Maybe if there's any really difficult to traverse terrain, I can climb up a tree, swing from a few branches, maybe thread a rope so that other people can follow more easily across that difficult bit of terrain.
That sounds excellent to me. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll support him by keeping a lookout way higher.
Okay. All right.
Some things.
You hit the first tree branch you see.
You're looking at 1 failure and 1 success. So as you guys get up from your rest, start on your journey, you are quickly ferried along, essentially the first hour of this journey, by Jasper, who has already picked out basically the perfect path. You guys are still following the river more or less, but he guarantees you there's no danger, and he is true to his word. As you guys get through like the first little bit unscathed. However, as Malachi steps up to the plate and starts to try to thread ropes between a couple of perilous crossings in the river where the compass tells you where to pass, and some other more dangerous terrain, you find yourself actually getting bogged down as you end up sort of spending more time on these elaborate passage methods as just trying to sort of circumnavigate them, if that makes sense. Yeah. So you give it an attempt, but unfortunately it's a failure. Who would like to go next?
I can go next. I would. Okay. If he failed on acrobatics, can I assist him to make it better with an acrobatics check, or should I go with another check?
No, unfortunately, this is just your own personal effort to aid the group in a sense.
Okay, I think I'm going then for a nature check, since I probably know the woods.
Yes.
As a wood elf. And
nature is a pretty easy one to use here. It'll be it'll be that DC. That works. You were born here. These woods are enigmatic to those from outside of them. However, since you were born here, you have much greater knowledge. You are able to basically determine for the group, hey, let's not mess with those creatures. They are not the animals you think they are. Let's go right past them. When you have to determine, do we fight these monsters? Do we fight these beasts? Or do we just go around? And yeah, so that is 2 successes, 1 failure. Grapplap and Jilly. Who's next?
I was going to do perception, but Jilly can fly, so I think it makes more sense for Jilly to perception. And you had called it that you were going to do that, right?
Yeah, the flying thing is no problem for Jilly, but I'm just going to say my perception is absolute dog water.
So I can...
Well, I will do perception then. I will keep an eye out for things in front of us and keep a...
Can you just turn into something tiny so I can carry you up?
If only I could shape change.
If only.
Maybe I can shove myself 10 feet in the air or something.
I'll just keep holding you a mage hand or something. Or maybe I could just Eldritch Blast you to the sky.
Maybe.
Okay, wait, hold on. That's dangerous. But yeah, what are you guys using? What do you guys like to use?
I will use my keen eyes and my observation of the terrain around us to try and predict any of these not predict, but scout out a good passageway. We could follow the river right here, but maybe if we go inland and go around, then the terrain's not going to be so rough. Or maybe we can see along the edge of the river here, it gets a little bit rocky, or the embankment gets unstable, and maybe we can find a new route with a 24.
Nice. That will do it. Very, very nice.
Nice roll.
So, in spite of just a couple small setbacks, you guys are able to make a great deal of distance in a very short amount of time. And taking up the end of this journey is Grapplap sort of using his instinct, his awareness of the terrain to get you through the last leg unscathed. As you guys find yourself having left the river, you are solely following the direction of this compass. And as you progress further, you are finding that the trees grow thicker, grow denser, closer together. And there comes a point, as you have sort of spotted the last of the dangers, as far as you can tell, Grapplap, at least that you've seen for the last 20, 30 minutes. You're going deeper into the wood when the feeling strikes you of being in the wrong place. There's just this overwhelming sense that you've taken a wrong turn and that you shouldn't be where you are. It doesn't compel you, but it is a force that comes right up to that point. Malachi, you're trying to keep your focus on this compass, which is pointing you in what you deem to be the right direction. Mm-hmm. But in your mind, there's this feeling tugging at you that's telling you, hey, you're not going the right way. Hey. And sort of the forest around you your periphery starts to almost like blur into your perception. Do you continue walking, following the compass?
Wait, do you guys feel that? This place is
Yeah, you're leading us the wrong way.
Look at this. Grapplap, look at the compass. It's pointing this way, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's what the snooty elf guy said. He said follow the compass.
Yeah, but it feels wrong.
Well, yeah. But magical compass versus the feelings of whatever you are. Wood elf. You said you might know your way through these forests, right?
Yeah.
What do you think? We going the wrong way? Sorry, Jasper.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that when it feels wrong, it means you're usually following something that's wrong. It's what we're chasing, ain't it?
That's true, but without the compass...
Maybe they're trying to distract us. Ooh.
I have never seen this thing, so I don't know where we would find it, but...
Can you sense
I would trust the compass.
Yeah?
Yeah, can we sense at least if the compass has been tampered with or something?
How would you like to sense such a thing?
I investigate it.
There you go.
How, I suppose, is the question. Are you physically investigating it? Are you trying to...
I look for it for signs of damage, maybe. Like maybe a rogue Tyrannosaurus Rex stepped on it or something and damaged it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you use perception or investigation.
Seems unlikely.
Does seem unlikely.
Yeah, it is completely unblemished as far as you can tell.
I wonder what would happen if I dispel magic on it.
Probably not a good idea. I don't have any intention to get lost in these woods.
Compass just explodes.
You guys also have this feeling of like light discombobulation. Like when you turn in one direction, you're not exactly sure what the last direction you were looking in. When you look at the compass and you're like, okay, that's a direction.
Is the compass sort of... I look at it, it's pointing at a specific tree, right? I'm going to take my dagger and like mark that tree. And then I'm going to like move around a little bit, spin around a bit, and look back at the compass. Is it still pointing in that same direction at that same tree?
You follow the direction the compass is pointing, and you look up, and there doesn't appear to be a marked tree anywhere near you.
I look around, like around me. Is there any more trees in different directions?
Oh yeah, there's loads of trees all around you. It doesn't appear any of them are marked in the same way.
None of them have the mark.
No, that you just made.
Okay. I summon my intelligence and attempt to disbelieve illusions.
Okay. Yeah, give me an investigation.
20.
Nice.
Yeah, so the compulsion is still there. You still feel like there is a voice in the back of your head telling you this isn't right. You shouldn't be here. But you do realize that the space around you has been tampered with. Something's wrong with the place you're in, not the fact that you're there.
It's this forest that's wrong.
And you will see your mark on the tree.
Don't worry. I've seen through it. It's some sort of mass illusion. Concentrate your mind and you'll see the true path. This is the right way.
We all try to disbelieve?
I mean, do you guys follow Malachi? I assume Malachi starts heading in, perhaps?
He doesn't account for that they won't believe me. Surely they'll follow.
Yeah. So, do you all follow Malachi, I suppose? Whether you look to dispel the illusion or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, looks like everyone is following Malachi. As you head on forward, Malachi, all of you start to sow these seeds of disbelief, and as you start to do so, the trees around you start to coalesce in your peripheral vision until the voice is still there, the compulsion existing, but the world around you doesn't seem so blurry. And finally, Malachi, you find yourself in a just absolutely beautiful place, a clearing, a waterfall, and a stream that just seems to emanate this old magic as you finally get your senses. The compulsion is no longer pressing on you as everyone follows suit behind you, continuing to be remedied.
I hold a hand up. Wait. This is it. This is the place it has to be. I can feel it, the magic emanating in the trees, in the grass, in the stone. Prepare yourselves.
Yeah, as you guys enter the grove, this beautiful burbling stream, just this incredibly vivid, vibrant environment around you that just somehow oddly seems bereft of creatures, except for one. You think you hear a wheezing coming from the direction of the waterfall itself.
Does it seem like elven ruins, or?
This seems... you can make me a history check if you want. It is no elven ruins you've seen, unfortunately.
It's ruins. In ruin.
And you guys hear
any religious? Huh? Is there any religious?
You don't see any symbology. You don't see any religious symbology. No effigies or statues that you might pick out. But you do hear, coming from this direction, a figure that you can barely pick out from the greenery on the rock amidst this quiet wheezing is, "You there? Come." This weak voice.
Is it in shadows or something like that?
No, you can see it. It seems to be bathed in the same light as this entire glade, but it seems to be lessened somewhat. It's hard to tell exactly.
Jasper,
at the distance.
I just want to be sure everyone else sees what I'm seeing, right? You can hear them.
I see it, Jasper. I hear it. You should go. Confront it. I've got your back.
Oh, God.
All right.
Yeah, I guess all right. I got to be the judge, right?
That's right.
So
you gotta judge where it's safe or not for the rest of us.
exactly what I was thinking. Grappa Maca. Yeah. I'm just gonna.
Ripper, I need control of my token again.
Oh shit! Yeah, I got you.
So Ripper, I just had to walk to the store quick. So I'm still on, but I'm just away from the PC for about 15 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. Does Jasper want to approach this figure? It appears to be a large green snake with the head of a human.
I guess Jasper is always first in. He'd much rather he get bitten by this huge ass snake than anyone else.
What a hero.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to move everyone else.
No, that's all right. I'm with him.
I'll go. Whee!
Okay.
And-
Yeah. Does everyone follow Jasper?
Yeah, I'm definitely leading the way.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move Jasper up.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jasper heads.
I'm not following directly. I will stay behind.
Okay.
I go behind him.
Fine. Okay. Yeah, Jasper will head up to the creature, and as he does so, the creature had said in this weak, raspy voice, "Come to me." As you all approach, you start to see just that strange look about this creature that it had at a distance. It seems to be just almost what you would associate a human face with exhausted. It's hard to tell because you can't see it. It doesn't have a human body. But as you get up close to it, its eyes are half lidded. It's breathing in raspy breaths. It doesn't seem physically injured. It just seems to be less. It seems to be almost hurt in a different way. As, Jasper, you want to approach it?
Yeah, so I'm gonna start to approach it. As people can take file behind me as much as they want.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna look at it after saying that.
You can get right up to it if you want.
I'm probably gonna keep 10 feet.
Okay, 10 feet. I'll keep you 10 feet.
No, I'm gonna get within 5 feet.
Okay. You're 5 feet away.
Or certain.
Yeah. You're okay. 10 feet away. Yeah. Yeah, you speak.
What hurts you? And who you be from? What is this place? And where do we tread?
My spirit. Oh, my beloved spirit have fallen from grace, and I feel its pain. Please, tell me why you are here, such that I might know your purpose.
And both you and Malachi see in its eyes, though it seems lessened, weary to an existential degree, it still has this security about itself. It still has this suspicion.
Jill's gonna start boosting up and flying just to be safe.
Yep.
So as it starts posturing
30,
itself,
50 feet in there.
I'm gonna go from being timid to being I'm trying to stand like a wall now. As this sort of different flares happen.
Immovable, stalwart. Mm-hmm.
So I want to ask it a question, and then I do want to hold an action just in case something happens after the question. So the question itself is, we are here to save the spark. And after I say that, I want to hold an action for if he does anything other than conversation, I wish to use my channel Divinity to cause fear into them.
Okay, cool. This isn't a spell, so it won't expend it. So, you're sort of bracing yourself to conjure the power, and it does in fact speak as a response, as it nods its head incredibly somber, and it says,
Very well. It is good that you have come then. I will make ready the entrance. I cannot aid you, for my oath is only to protect. But I can get you there.
And it's going to slowly, warily start moving underneath the waterfall that it's next to. Do you allow this, Jasper?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not making any aggressive.
Yes. So. Yeah, no quick motions. Yeah, every motion it takes, it is doing, it seems laborious, as it is. It seems to begin doing a ritual almost, using its tail as a mage might for somatic component. And so, all of you...
Also, as this is happening, I'm going to kind of turn to the party with I'm going to be steely faced as immediately as I start facing the party. I'm going to look dumbfounded. I think I did it. That was the thing I was supposed to do, right?
I think you did it. Yeah, it worked. This thing's helping us. Beast, prepare the entrance. What should we expect inside? I say, stepping forward next to Jasper.
A spirit, young for the spark, but old in the hatred it is inheriting. You must be ready for anything, for its darkness is overwhelming it every moment. And it continues conjuring the spell as it does this.
I'm asking for a friend. How big is it?
Grapple Lab is like, my man.
Yeah. Its size is great. Huge by some standards.
God damn it.
Really just goes, is it bigger than you?
Quite, yes.
And Naja, how would we kill it? With sword and arrow?
I told you we gotta spook it.
If the transition has not yet occurred, that will be your greatest means in slaying it. But as soon as the abyss takes hold, then you must fight it with everything you have. And much may be turned, but your only hope is to be as vicious as it shall be at that point.
Thus, the power of God will many powers here.
Yes, though it carries the spark, it is still beholden to the will of those above it.
Very well. Once the spirit is slain, we shall return.
I think
and it
we shall
seems
make
to be
ready
finishing
our
up
assault. Sorry.
The ritual. Yeah, no, you're good. Any preparation you guys would like to make, now is your chance.
Has it been 8 hours since I cast Mage Armor? It's not right.
It is not. Nope.
Yeah, okay.
You've still got it.
What is it, Grapple Up? We had our differences, but we're in this together now.
I think we need to bury the hatchet on these.
We got it.
He said it was a huge creature.
That's right.
That's devastating.
Hello, my lady.
Listen,
You
if
look
you
so
want to be
I
a
need you to
dinosaur
make
again.
me
Ooh,
a large creature,
Yeah?
but not the T-Rex.
Well, like what? Like a gorilla
Whatever
or something?
fits in the cave, I guess.
A gorilla would be great. Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Would a gorilla be great, Neil, or is that going to be
No, it's great. Let me just.
A giant.
How long
would
does
be
it
perfect.
last?
an hour? It's concentration, but an hour.
Let me put down my shield. You can turn me into a gorilla, and I can pick up my shield again as a gorilla.
No?
You cannot put your shield on as a gorilla.
I mean,
gorillas have opposable thumbs. Thank you very much.
I know, but if you are a giant, if you're a normal sized gorilla, you can. A giant gorilla cannot.
he's a giant
No,
ape.
I
The
also-
shield.
Neil, I also feel you would fight this tooth and shield in your campaigns.
A gorilla as a large creature, a shield.
Oh yeah, no, a gorilla. A gorilla's fine. I thought you were going to be a giant gorilla.
A giant ape.
Yeah.
A giant ape, yeah.
As long as I'm just looking for a large-sized creature, so I can shove huge-sized things.
This guy's a huge beast. He uses his hands. He's got arms. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah? You want to go now, or do you
But,
want to take a hit
But if I'm
first?
huge, look, huge creatures, the gods say can't use shields, but a large creature can. So make me a large gorilla. And when I say large, I mean monster-sized large, not abstract large.
If I turn you into a monkey, Grapple Up, you'll be killed.
Unfortunately, apes do not have much health.
Yeah.
I'm not concerned about it. That's fine.
I won't do it. I won't see you killed for nothing. I won't waste my spells.
Yeah, I think Gasper is gonna look over to Malachi, just be like, let him do what he does. I'll make sure he's safe. He ain't gonna last long, but at least he'll last one hit.
Listen, Grapple Up. Go in there as a man. Fight as you are born to do. But if things get dicey and you're on death's door, I'll make sure you can carry on fighting. And I don't want you to attack me just because you don't like what I chose.
I was just surprised, okay? And like dogs and cats, when surprised, I lash out with anger.
I understand that.
Now that I know what's happening, it'll be fine. Any chance you could make them smaller?
That's a negative. Well, I could maybe just polymorph them into a duck. I have heard of it happening before.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah,
actually, that would solve all of our problems.
It
You
might
could polymorph
actually.
them into a duck.
I'll see what I can do.
All right, let's do it. I got this. Is it in here?
Hang on. Okay, yeah, let's go.
Okay, so
Your Honor, you want to lead the way?
Complete with your preparations?
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, so Jasper, yeah, you head up toward the pool. And there is some light slithering as he comes up the side, and the pool has quickly gone from this sort of fairy lit, very clear blue pond to a much more opalescent, almost violet, as he says, enter and see it done. Let mercy be.
Yeah.
I walk forward.
Yeah, I'm behind him.
You guys walk into the portal, and as you do so, is everybody here? Where is Morkian? He's there. Okay, cool. This will just make it
He
easier.
just blends into the environment.
Jesus, seriously, it's exactly like his cloak does.
It's perfect.
Wait, did you just move yourself, Morkian? Oh, Jesus. Okay, there. Cool. Sorry, I just need to make sure I copy you properly. All right, so as you guys step through, there is this momentary feeling of walking through water, not swimming or floating, and yet you can breathe. And then you come out the other side in this otherworldly place as you find yourself in an altogether different pool.
So how otherworldly? Like demonic? Are we talking?
Not demonic. This is a place of very mysterious portent. There is violet witch light shining from all over. Not malevolent, but mysterious. The wood seems more vibrant and muted in its colors than any mortal forest.
Now, also, is purple a color that's associated with some sort of arcane magic, like when it's glowing from something or when it's producing light?
To an extent, certainly can be. Mm-hmm.
Are these animals dead?
No, they are alive. And as you guys walk around to the lip.
Yeah. Wait, so hang on. We go through the cave and then come back out where we were before. But
you sort of step
like a
around.
Liquid block, right?
Yeah.
Because we're like swimming through a liquid or.
Exactly. Yeah. As you like sort of went to walk through the lake and step over to the entrance to this cave-like area, you sort of notice this purple shimmer which you walked through, and you find yourself now in this place.
Is there any way I can start like scooping up the water?
Yeah, you go down and you see this immaculately beautiful, clear pool that just seems to have these motes of light within. Yeah, you go to grab up a handful of water.
I'm gonna try to scoop some up and hopefully get a little bit of that shiny glimmer in the vials. I'm gonna fill up a vial just for fun.
Okay, yeah. You pour some of it into the vial. You try to get the mote in, but as soon as the water, as soon as sort of the water passes through into the vial and it's about to, it just pops away as though it bounced off a surface that isn't there.
Also, as a clarification, do I still have little Jasper with me?
You may, if you had it walk through with you. Would you like to?
Yeah, I think after the big encounter that we had, because I remember I called him to us and we dealt with the elf. We just never addressed it, so.
All right, you have a horse.
Jilly looks very physically disappointed in the fact you can't get the glowy thing.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's just, that doesn't seem to work for you. All right. Yeah, let me add. I believe you can summon with Fine Steed. Is it a warhorse?
Yeah, it's a warhorse. He
okay,
would have
cool.
been summoned, he lasts indefinitely. So
I know. I'm just pulling in the stat.
Yeah. It just, so we're clear, I don't take a 3rd level spell for that, right? Because he lasts.
No, you don't have to. Yep.
Yeah.
You will say you cast it before this game, basically. You can have a horse. Yeah.
Is this deer corporeal? Can it be touched? Can you interact?
You go over to the steer. And Actually, I guess before you do that, everyone else is sort of traversing around here. I just want to make sure. Did Jasper want to, like, are you back at your computer, Jordan?
I'm going to be back to my computer in about 6 minutes.
6 minutes? Okay, no worries.
Hello, my lady.
That's a very exact number.
You look so
I'm gonna
beautiful.
Very specific.
Ooh, la, 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 la.
I've walked to the store many times.
Yeah.
Many times.
So you lean down, Grapple App,
Hello,
and
my
you go to
lady.
touch this.
You
It
look
appears
so
to be a doe
beautiful.
as you
Ooh,
go, and you
la,
just
la,
go
la,
to
la.
touch its side with a hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just seems to be laying there, almost asleep. And as you go to brush its side, it seems to shake awake very abruptly. Not as, like, you've probably woken up an animal before and it's like shook. This is really abrupt. It's just, it's sort of like huffing really violently as it turns, it scrabbles to get onto its feet, and it turns to look at you. And as it looks at you,
my lady.
there
You look so
are
beautiful.
these white
Ooh, la,
motes
la, la,
in
la.
its eyes as it just sort of surveys you a little bit. You did touch something. It was corporeal.
It is corporeal, okay, but it's sort of got weird eyes.
It is. They're certainly not natural.
Uh-huh. Does it seem hostile?
No, it seems very curious. Cautious would be the TUI reaction response. But at the same time, yeah. Nick, is Malachi doing something?
Yeah. Can I grab like a stone or something from the ground?
Yeah.
I want to cast light on it and then throw it into the cave.
Yeah, you go to toss it into the cave, and as it enters, it goes in maybe 10 feet, and then the light, the cantrip light, goes out.
Okay. So I'm feeling that like it's gone back to the old lake where we just were before, and maybe this is just where this place leads to.
Perhaps.
Feeling that, I feel a bit more confident, and now I start to like step forward to where the rest of the party are moving forward, like over here. I assume Jasper's coming forward as well, but I'm following Grapple Up.
Yeah, I think Jasper likes leading the pack as you guys head down the stairs, these rounded steps, and you come down, and as you do so, and Jasper rides little Jasper down the steps, these two big bears seem almost completely ignorant of your presence and of your passage. They don't so much as turn to look at you. Every animal that you can see, save for that one sleeping doe, seems to just sip at the water very peaceably.
I checked the compass. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. I just wanted to say the bears look normal though, right? Like.
Yes. Yeah. If you you can't see their face, but yeah, there doesn't seem to be any protrusions or anything abnormal about them. You check the compass, Malachi.
Yeah. Does it point? I'm not even sure if it's going to point to
the point
cave.
is swiveling all around.
Yeah. Okay.
As though you're standing on a magnet.
Jelly's just gonna go, "Hey guys," and then gets closer to the bear and motions as if like I'm about to like poke the bear.
Don't poke the bear.
Oh.
That's literally like day one.
Hey, little lady, I think it's time you get back in your lamp. You know, I can put you back on my belt. We can call you when we need you. We don't need any more trouble.
You guys shake the lamp so much.
We shouldn't tarry. Remember, the Naja warned us that we'll have no chance of defeating it if it completes its ritual.
Fine. And then like Jelly just like trudged along, kind of like semi-floating in the air, you know.
Okay. Yeah. You're
Disappointed.
always hovering slightly. Okay. And yeah, you're in this just strange, very otherworldly space. As everyone heard just the slightest plop of water, by the by.
I will by the slightest. That's very ominous,
right?
Yes, it is. Yes, that's a waterfall.
I will stand at the water's edge and call out, "Nature spirit, we've come for you."
Jill's gonna go next to you and go like, "Hey, I don't think you yelled loud enough."
Nature spirit, we've
I draw my sword. I draw my
sword. You draw your sword. Everyone makes ready and almost on cue, as though it heard you. You hear not a plop, but instead just the very slightest sloshing of something exiting water. And the pool you passed by seemed impeccably clear, filled with beautiful fairy light, violet, pink, of all colors. However, what comes out from this pool, though you can't see it where you're standing, you do see the top of the waterfall. You view a creature that supersedes natural beauty, and every movement is elegance as it steps forth. And you sight this stag with horns of ancient providence, and its eyes, no more white motes, now entirely of this ivory color as it stares down at you all. Not with malice in its expression, as far as you can tell. But again, you almost get this sensation, Grapplap, of caution as it sees the drawn blades, stares at you.
So just, like, I do have it drawn, but I do want to see it. Like, as I see this majestic stag come out towards the party, does it radiate, or is there anything I can figure out?
You have divine sense as a paladin, yes?
Yes.
That may give you the answer to the question you're asking. I'm not sure. Does that seem like it might?
Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah. I want to know if this thing has some sort of air of divinity towards it.
Yeah, that's the way. So you, holding your sword loosely in your hand, you grip your holy symbol and you project your divine sense. And you get the very distinct feeling of a nascent divinity, the strongest celestial creature that you have ever seen, stands not terribly far from you, up on the waterfall.
So as this is happening, and we have Grapplap yelling out, and everyone getting ready for battle, going to try to call out, just say, "This thing is of a holy nature. I'm not sure exactly what it carries."
I must interrupt you as the divine sense runs its course, and you see this exterior of divinity, this perfection, and then it seems to dig a little deeper. And though this creature at the moment is celestial, you see something horrible within it. You see a manifestation and concentration of the abyss rooted inside of it that is growing every moment. And almost on cue, after you say what you say to the group, its head does this strange twitch. Not like an animal's head might. Not like it might turn its head, but it's like a muscle spasm. It's there and then gone as it looks at all of you.
While this is going on, I cast Mirror Image.
Yeah. You go to cast Mirror Image.
Classic
I want to check if my rope still works in this area, my Cloak of Elvenkind, if I can still camouflage.
Yeah, this is a natural space. Mm-hmm.
Jilly kind of like gets closer to Grapplap, and without breaking eye contact with this divine spirit, goes like, "I want to poke that."
That's fine. Do it.
Yeah, you get your mirror image off. It seems to be a slow enough movement. It doesn't seem to provoke it.
I look between.
Grapplap, you go up the steps.
I look at Jasper, and then back at the thing, and I give him a look that kind of says, like, "What are we doing?"
Can we poke it?
What did you say, Jasper?
There is evil. We must invoke it.
Oh,
then so be it. I start casting another spell.
Okay.
Wait, you don't want to kill him, do we?
I think we do.
I think it's at that point. So stop Grapplap there. But you do make that much progress as you were moving relatively slowly, and you begin to cast another spell, Malachi, as this creature seems to have understood that the moment has shifted, and as you all prepare for battle, it does the very same. And it sort of, to begin the combat, as you say the first words of your incantation, Malachi, it just lets out this incredibly beautiful stag's cry that just seems like music in the air, and then it rears and it prepares. As we can Yep, and I think Jordan should be just about back, hopefully. So hopefully he'll be there for the first round. But yes, everyone roll initiative. Let me make sure I delete everybody's.
One more question: would I know this kind of beast as, or would I know what this is, or is this?
You can. Oh lordy. Do you have religion or history?
I mean, I can roll it, but I don't have proficiency in it.
You can roll it for me. I think, given your birth, given you were born among what else? You can. It'll just be very tough.
Ooh.
Very close. I mean, what I can tell you is that, you know that the Lorewood, the forest that you guys are in, is the most attuned place in the world for the Feywild. And you know that if you are anywhere, that's likely where you are. And if that's where you are, this creature is quite possibly a nascent divinity of the Fey. You have no idea what that really means mechanically, but that's just sort of the vagaries that you get, the vagueness. All right. And everyone makes ready for battle. Jordan, are you back? I suppose not. He's probably on his way. All right.
He's probably just heading in.
Low. Yeah, he's probably just coming in. That's fine. I don't know if he can physically beat a 20. Wait a minute. Hold on. Why do you have a plus 14 to your initiative, Nick?
Okay, it is legit. It's
okay.
4 from.
Okay.
It's 4 from.
I believe
Dex.
you.
That's a start with it is legit.
It's 4 from Dex. It's 5 from the alert feat, and then as a warcaster, I get my intelligence bonus to
your
initiative,
intelligence to
which is another 5.
Oh my god. Okay, my man.
Yeah, we're going fast. Well, I figured that for a wizard, especially with like disabling spells, always going first is pretty good, right?
That's actually that's a really good idea. Damn, nice. Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't want to roll his initiative for him. What was the spell you were planning to cast?
Fireball.
Okay, that's a way to start things off.
Yep, I upcast it at level 4. So it's 1 extra d6, is that?
I do believe so. I think it should prompt you if you roll it off your sheet.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hello, my lady. You look so beautiful.
Where do you target?
Oh, I'm like targeting like centering on the beast.
Boop on the center, and it's a 20-foot radius. Yeah.
Yeah. It didn't. It's not rolling it when I click the button.
It might be lagging.
Maybe.
So yeah, I think it would be with at level 4. That'd be 96 damage.
Yeah, I'll just roll 96.
And needs to make a dex save. Right.
36 damage.
So
saves.
It does something you were not expecting. As you make the point that your fireball will explode in its very center, and you're like, yeah, I can't dodge that. And then it does a thing. You're imagining where you're standing that it's standing in the water. It shouldn't have much mobility.
Yeah.
And then there's this almost jingle of fairy bells carried by the air as it hops in the air as though it's weightless. And the fireball explodes just beneath it as it floats calmly down after another second. And it still takes half.
Okay.
So its underside gets burned a little.
In shock, I sort of back up towards the edge of the tree line. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, my lady.
It has taken that much.
So beautiful.
However, the fire that does burn it seems unmitigated.
The one true winter god
as
watches
it were,
over
its
you.
fur is scalded.
Good.
Caught.
Not so pretty anymore.
Oh yeah. And yeah. Jordan, I might just roll his initiative just to see.
Yeah. I'm back now.
You back? Nice. Okay. Cool. All right. Are you able to roll initiative?
Yeah.
Only Malachi has taken his turn so far. He threw a fireball. The thing hopped in the air, dodged half the damage.
Okay, let me roll. Okay, so it's my turn, right?
It will be your turn after Morkian, but I will add you to the initiative. Oh, you already added. Nice. Okay. All right. So yeah, Malachi acted, and then Morkian, you are second. What's up? Swear?
Yeah. Can I would try to hop in the woods and try to stealth if that's possible.
You go over to hop into the woods, and you find that as you go to like sort of jump between a natural divide between two trees, these vines seem to spring out from behind, from below in the earth, and block your passage. You cannot seem to pierce them.
Ooh.
Okay.
Spooky.
I guess I'm taking a normal non-advantage attack then.
Okay.
And
All
a
right.
6.
That's that's a good shot. Yeah. And yeah, unfortunately no one's in melee with it, so no sneak attack, but good shot as you pew, you fire upon it and hit it. Nice. So, yeah, the arrow strikes true, burying itself into its body. A few droplets of red come forth from this huge body, and you hear the equivalent of a big whimper, which immediately turns into another keening cry. As, let's see. Yeah, Morkian. I think it's going to do this to you. The end
Wait, why
of
does the lair have initiative?
At the end of your turn, Morkian, it is going to lock eyes with you. These large white ovals meet yours, and you know you're looking at something not ancient, but with just a far more grand existence than anything you've perceived. And the next moment you realize that there is a beam of moonlight searing down at you. Can you make a dexterity saving throw?
Okay, 1 second.
As it will attempt to strike
Okay,
you.
I have evasion.
That's good. Actually, I
And
don't think that will help with
that's,
this, because this isn't a half if you fail.
Oh, okay.
So this is the ability. As, yeah, make your dexterity save.
Oh, buddy.
That's rough. So,
ouch.
This searing beam scorches down from the heavens, from what you can see, this huge moon in the sky glowing this beautiful otherworldly purple. And it hits right on top of you as you try to jump out of the way but are too slow, and it blasts you with this radiant force. And then
drink the potions.
And then it is going to look all around. And yeah, it is going to start to make this call. As it does so, one of the two bears that was otherwise just completely happy with its existence, even after the fireball exploded, the bears didn't so much as flinch. They didn't even move. They just kept sipping. But at this moment, as this creature makes these calls, these warbling cries, this bear turns around with anger in its features.
All the things to shove her down there.
As it is going to make a beast call. And I'll go ahead and add it to initiative. But, very next, Jordan.
Okay, so Warhorse gets how much movement per turn?
Warhorse 40?
Now, if he dashes...
No, 60. My bad. 60. Come again?
Yeah, if he dashes, can I attack?
Yeah, basically how it works is, on your turn, you're using its movement instead of yours.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, that's 40, that's 20, and then I'm going to use its dash movement to get me here. or is it just 60 in total that I can move?
Okay. Well, that's actually a good thing. You can say that again. I'm sorry.
I just want to make sure. Can it go 120 feet and I can still attack? Or
Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm fine with that.
Can you get my charger?
So yeah, you want to ride it up right next to it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I'm gonna take little Jasper here. Get myself right there.
All right.
Fuck it up,
Ride
dude.
it up the
Come
steps. All right.
And then as I get closer, I'm going to Hunter's Mark it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to come down on my first hit with my smites.
Ooh.
Nice. Is that a hit? 16?
16 is a hit.
28 damage.
Spicy meatball. Okay.
And then the second hit is probably a miss. 12.
Yeah, that is a miss, unfortunately. So you rush up, take your couple swings. Your first one, you imbue it with holy power, and it carves deep as you project this force. And then you strike again. It is very painful. All right, is that you?
I'm going to say, judge is in order now. Can't fool me. And then, yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Jilly.
Jilly's still like disturbed by the fact that we have to kill this pretty little thing. She's looking around and like, how are the animals reacting? Are they like not even caring what's happening?
No, none of them are. They seem ignorant of anything but the water they're drinking. None of them have reacted at all to the situation going on around them, except this one, who is now very angry at all of you.
Wait, why is he angry?
You have no idea. He got angry about the same time this thing started like making these beast calls.
He wants to eat you.
Oh, that's fun.
He definitely wants to eat you.
I'm gonna fly as high as I can.
Okay, you fly 30 feet in the air.
Yeah, and
you can't climb that tree.
I guess I'll attack the bear.
Okay.
So like, if a deer that pretty has to go, or this weird ass bear, it's the bear first.
Okay. Pew. Yeah, you hit the bear 2 times. All right, that is 22 damage.
Spicy.
Yeah, you have bloodied the bear as you hear some bones snap and an outcry as it is hurt quite a bit, but not dead. That you
look so beautiful.
Ooh,
all right. Next is
Finally
its
not
turn.
watching on mobile, so
It
I
has
can
been
renew my sub
approached,
well.
so it shall meet the approach. This is an interesting circumstance. So it is going to see these figures before it, and it is going to start sweeping its head, not as though it's going to ram you, Jasper, but instead it seems to be coalescing these violet and gold energies, which, as soon as it stops its head, it projects before it in a cone, which will encompass Jasper, his horse, and Grapple-App.
Whoa. What's happening?
Can the 3 of you, I guess, the 2 of you and horse, make a Constitution saving throw as this scintillating manifestation projects forth?
Not good enough.
Oofus.
19. +1 from the Lucky Rock. Yay!
Is that for the? Oh, not for you. You aren't encompassed in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I meant the horse.
Okay, those 3.
The horse may not survive anyway.
The other 3.
Yeah, the horse may not survive anyway. The horse is.
Goodbye, horse.
Horse is having a bad day. All right. So, this is the damage. It is radiant. As it projects this, it's not a beam so much as it's just all of these chaotic fairy lights imbued with holy power that seem to sear into your flesh. And that is its action, as it is going to use its bonus action to...
Careful now with that.
Well,
Very careful.
It is so. It is. It is going. It Jasper before your very eyes. It steps to the side as though it's going to step off of the waterfall, and then seems to step into a doorway that doesn't exist. And Malachi, out from your right comes this giant stag.
Just what I wanted it to be. Perfect. Just in time.
That's the end of its turn.
Yeah.
Well, well, well. I've got your back, Malachi.
Good.
I am going to use my charger feat.
Okay.
Take this. So I will use my action dash, granting me a bonus action of a shove, where I can push a creature of any size 10 feet away from it. It's not a normal shove; it's a special shove. It's not a shove with a capital S; it's a lowercase s.
Shove 2.0.
Neil, this character, you've missed a trick here. Should have been called Shove a Lover.
I love that.
I had a shove pun
Shove
as well.
a
But I
lover.
went with Shove a Lover is pretty good. Yeah. Maybe that'll be the
incredible.
incarnation too.
Yeah.
Before taking this action, you gain +5 bonus to the attack's damage roll if you choose to make a melee attack and hit, or push the target away from you if you choose the shove and succeed. So I guess I need a athletics check.
Yep.
That is like the second worst athletics check I could possibly make, opposed by its.
okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So, though it lacks your finesse, it makes up for it in sheer size. As you rush at it with your shield out front, I imagine a battle cry on your lips, and just try to barrel into it. It does not move. It does not budge.
You know what?
Rush.
That's fine. It's fine. We are going to action surge.
Do it.
Okay.
Push
Action
it.
surge. I can't. It's too big.
Oh, it's too big.
I can't.
Yeah.
I have no more shoves available to myself. But I do have trip attack. Oh no, trip attacks. I think also.
I think it might be size
target is
large as
large
the
or
max.
smaller.
That's rough.
This is my greatest weakness. A slightly too large creature.
Big.
All right, so we're gonna do this. I still got plenty of movement left. We're just gonna move to the side.
Okay.
With our bonus action, we get a whole extra attack. I will spend one of those 2 attacks shoving Malachi 5 feet this way, so that he's away from the deer.
Okay. So you go to shove Malachi beyond the brush, and as you go to do so, you go to sort of roll him through with some force, and he ends up he strikes against a seemingly an outgrowth of roots that was not there a second ago, as it does not seem he can pass.
Well, that's not great. That leaves me with 1 single attack left, and I will, with much begrudging, use my free item interaction to draw my rapier and make an attack.
Okay. All right. Do it.
14.
You had a sword all along.
It's only for desperate situations. A roll of 14 to hit.
You roll a 14. You go to strike at its great crown of fur below its neck. You're like, yeah, that'll do it. You strike at it. Your rapier scrapes across what you think is maybe its huge sternum as you pull away a tuft of fur, of white fur. You do not hit it, I'm afraid. Is that you? All right. Grapple up. Turn us over.
Yes, my turn is over. Also, I have to dip in like 6
Yes, I was going to
minutes,
ask about
I
that.
don't know if I'm going to get another round in combat.
Would you like... Are you okay with someone else controlling grapple app?
Yeah, especially since you can't grapple wrong, because you can't grapple at all.
So I feel like the ability of anyone else to put themselves in the mind of you controlling this character is going to be difficult.
I mean, you can always
do it. It's you, Nick.
Excellent. You've been voluntold, Nick.
Okay,
Great.
sure.
All right, cool. Cool. Yeah. No, thank you for interrupting for that. All right. So Malachi.
Okay. Now remind me on rules here. Can I circle around the beast?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And I can move and still cast the spell.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to circle around. You can have it turn to face me if you'd like. That's not what I'm doing. I just don't want to get AoE'd in front of them.
Sure.
I then reach into my robe, right? I reach into a bag of silver coins. I grab a handful of them and I fling them on the floor next to me. and then I start incanting the words to an animate object spell. And I animate the 10 silver coins. And I don't know if they get to attack this turn, but they basically all start swarming around the Alcon, trying to fuck them up.
Okay, what?
Tell
me again. They're coins.
Yeah, they're coins. There's a slightly easier thing to.
Oh, thank you for making this easy on me.
Interpret here. No, wait, that's.
All right.
Yeah. If you click on that link, there's a better table to understand it. But there's 10 of them.
Worries. Yeah. So what I'll do? You go ahead and roll a. So they are the tiny one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
you
roll me
don't
a
have
d20.
to put them on the map if you want. I can just roll it.
No, I'm just gonna put. Yeah, I'm just gonna use one token.
Yeah.
To symbolize them all, and then roll me their initiative. And essentially, how it's gonna go is, I mean, since you're at the top of initiative, they're going to get a turn this round. But the initiative you roll is when they'll go.
What's their initiative?
+4. +4.
+4. Okay. And they're going all at once, or am I doing it 10 times?
We'll do it all at once.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Hey, very nice. Very auspicious. Okay. So 10 coins. That's going to be their initiative. 18. Nice. Okay. Alrighty. I think they have a higher dexterity than Jasper, so I'm going to put them higher. Okay. Is that you?
Yeah.
All right. And is mirror image concentration?
No.
Okay. Excellent. So you've still got that up.
Mm-hmm.
As your turn comes to an end, it is going to try to hit you with one of its hind hooves.
Okay. Try it.
Certainly would like to.
Mirror image will protect me in some way here.
Yeah, it has to. So that'll be the to hit. Does it have to? It has to roll a d20 to see if it even attacks the right thing. I
think that's how it works. Because I have some reactions I might want to do to the hit, but first of all, it's important to know whether.
D20. So you currently have 3 duplicates.
Yeah.
Okay. So that'll be its attack roll if it does end up hitting you. But go ahead and give me a d20 to see which one of you.
So what do I need? I need a 6 or higher. I think
you need a 6 up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice. Okay. So I think what I'll do. This will be a much better way to symbolize this. I'm gonna just give you.
You can. A good way of doing it
colors.
is you can do it like this. If you press 2 like that, it's got 2 left. You know, if you highlight over it and then press a number on the numpad, you can.
I did not know that. That's awesome. Okay, sick. So that works out well. Yeah, it goes to kick with one of its hind legs back at you, and it unfortunately for it hits one of your illusions.
Unfortunately for you.
Yeah, Morkian.
Yeah. I'm gonna dip out. 70 feet with a dash as a bonus action, I guess.
You're going to run off?
Yeah.
Okay. It will take an opportunity attack, as its attacks have 10-foot reach.
Wait. Okay, then I take a disengage as a bonus action.
You would like to disengage instead of dash? Okay. So as you go to rush away, you see it rearing up, and you're like, oh shit. And you instead do a roll. Move less, but get hit less too.
Yeah.
And then what would you like to do with your action?
I'm going to take it, and since someone is in its range, I get a
sneak attack. Mm-hmm. You got it. Nice, good shot. Okay, very very nice. So what is that?
Excellent shot. But this is where I gotta go. So I'll see everyone next time. Bye everyone.
All right, man. Thanks for playing, Neil.
Bye bye.
Night. All right, Nick. Do you have access to Grapple app already?
Not. I just checked a minute ago, but if you give it to me, I can.
That's right. You don't.
Do it.
Yep. Let me do that. Bada bing. Bada boom. All right. You should now have access.
Yep.
Okay, Morkian, that is you. You take the shot. You stick it with an arrow, and now this thing's beautiful white fur has become mottled with burn marks, bloody slash wounds, and arrows. As it is bleeding, its beautiful white has turned to a mottled red in the places where you struck it. At the end of your turn, the frickin' bear is gonna snap into action. And seeing as the thing it wanted to go after is floating in the air, It's gonna go after the stringy elf.
Okay.
And Morkian, this bear coming at ya. It's gonna try to chomp ya. 13 miss.
Yeah.
And then claw. Okay, 14 misses too. Yep. So it is rather ineffectual.
And then I can take my
skirmisher. Yes. Yes. You use your reaction to GTFO. Smart move. Okay. So you do that. I think. Yeah, it's going to try that. So it is going to. Yeah, I think it is going to do this. What are you at? Malachi. Can you make me a wisdom saving throw as you start to hear all the sounds around you start to almost you become numb to them for a moment, as all you can hear is this whisper. As the creature almost seems to turn its head slightly, it doesn't look at you, but you hear this voice in your head that you are almost certain is its, and it says, "Please protect me."
Oh shit.
And
okay.
Can you make me a wisdom save against charm, please?
Quick question though. I have my Warcaster thing, Arcane Deflection. I can add +4 to a saving throw. Is that after I fail a save that happens? Yeah, it says when you fail a saving throw. Sorry. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
So, yeah, wisdom save. All right, let's go.
Okay. And you're a human?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Just checking if you were had advantage on charm saves or anything.
None of the dice roll is from my... I might need to refresh roll 20.
Oh, shit.
But I can roll...
Might just be lagging. Yeah, if you want to roll it manually.
What would it be manually?
Wisdom save, whatever.
Plus proficiency?
Yep. If you're proficient in wisdom saves, I don't think.
Oh, okay, I'm not right. Oh no, I am actually. Why am I?
Shit, I don't know.
Should I be?
I mean, if you are, you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and make the roll. I'll check. Oh, you do. I was wrong. Yeah.
Okay, so I get a 14. That's a fail,
and that would be a fail. So you will.
I will use my thing to add +4.
Okay. So.
Oh, nice.
For a moment, you feel this compulsion, not dissimilar to the one that you had walking through the wood, but much stronger. And as it strikes you, you go back to your training, your discipline, and you steel yourself. You resist.
Okay, but that means that I can't cast spells until the end of my next turn.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Important. You can cast only cantrips, I assume, or something.
Yeah. But I can still attack with my coins, so...
Very useful. Yeah, that's true. And that didn't break your concentration or anything. So, nice. All right. Speaking of coins...
It's coin time, baby.
Yeah, let me pull up here. So you got tiny. So, go ahead and give me... It's a d20 plus 8 10 times,
So what do I need then? I'll just roll 10 d20s.
That's a good idea. Yeah. So... its AC is 16, so you're gonna need an 8 on the die if they have a +8.
Okay. Nice.
Holy Jesus!
What a roll!
Only 2 of those missed, so that was 10, and 2 of them crit. So that total, so it's a D4 plus 4 per hit. So that's 2d4, 44, 5d4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10d4 plus 28.
54 damage. Boom.
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
And this is just the this is mundane damage, but it doesn't seem to be taking less of that. Okay.
It's silver as well, just in case. Like that was a werewolf. He's getting fucked.
Nowhere creature, but that's a lot of damage.
The power of capitalism.
All right. Slam attack, bludgeoning damage. Okay, cool. These would probably do like slashing as they try to just spin against it. Yeah, this thing takes a lot of damage. It's safe to say that it's bloodied.
Nice.
As these 10 coins, like tiny little buzzsaws, just start grinding against its flesh, leaving these thin but deep rivers of gashes through its body.
I think it actually should be another 4 damage, no? It should be plus 32.
It's
2 missed, so it would be 8.
8 hits.
Oh, I did 8 times 4, right? Did I just get that wrong? Am I an idiot? I am an idiot. Shit,
Yeah.
8 times 4 is 32. You're right. Whoops. It's even more bloodied. Nice.
Okay.
Very, very nice. Okay. You have done very good work. That is 62 damage.
Nice.
All right. That is the coins, I assume.
That's the coins, yeah.
All right. So, yeah, this is a difficult proposition. So it already did that. Before Jasper's turn, it is going to. It is going to turn to you, Malachi.
Try and break my concentration.
In an act of perhaps overkill.
That doesn't sound good.
Oh no! Sorry, no, it can't do that. It is actually going to. It's going to try to thump you with a hoof.
Okay, thump me.
So I'll roll the d20 first.
Wait, what's the d20 for?
Your mirror image.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Boom.
Okay, yeah, it hits another mirror image. Nice. I guess it has to hit the attack. Which
yeah.
So
okay.
it breaks another mirror image. Okay. There we go. Gosh darn it. Okay, yeah, you're down to one mirror image, I believe.
I'll fix that.
And
fix it, yeah.
It is your turn, Jasper.
Jordan?
You're muted, Jordan.
Oh no.
No,
Sorry,
he's using his measurement stick. Yeah, you're good. Yep, it is your turn.
What's the height difference? From
20 feet. You're 20 feet up.
Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna willingly yeet myself over.
Yeah, your horse is dead too. So.
Yeah.
All right.
My goal is to get here.
Okay. I mean, yeah, falling doesn't use movement. So if you're willing to take 2d6 fall damage, then you can absolutely do that.
I'm more than willing.
2d6
fall damage.
You drop. I'll roll it. 6, not too bad. So you don't even worry about a combat roll, and you come up right behind this very violent bear.
And I am going to use my bonus action for Vow of Enmity. So basically it gives me, they have to be within 10 feet, and I get attack or advantage on all my attacks.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, with the bear?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I just can't reach the other one. So,
No, fair enough.
This bear is doing something. I might go up to Mordecai pretty soon, or Malachi. So let's go do the attacks.
Mankin, Binkin.
So this one is the first one is gonna be a level 2 smite, just to do some damage.
That didn't roll the smite damage that time.
Oh yeah, you're right.
If you wanted to add the smite.
Yeah. So that should have the smite onto it. Yeah, there's the first one.
Okay, yeah. So don't roll the second attack just yet, because as you swing out at it, it having gained your enmity, it sort of starts to turn to face you, and you just drive your blade through its neck in one horrible moment, and then you pull it back out, and it's dead before it hits the ground.
Okay. And then I use 20 feet of movement, so I can go another 10 feet. I think for good measure, I'm just going to go back here and stab at this bear.
You take
moved yet.
You take a couple steps back, and the bear seems completely ignorant of everything going on around it.
I don't even care at this point.
Okay, you go to stab the bear.
Kill everything.
Yeah, there's no smite on this one, so it's just the slashing.
Okay, that's 19. Well, you instantly bloody it. However, it is now very angry. In just abject surprise, it roars, and it starts to turn.
Bear was liability, okay?
Possible. All right, I'll roll its initiative. It's wow.
Oh,
I mean, that's
no.
could
Poor
be
bear.
worse. It's gonna die before it gets a turn. I know it. All right, that's you, Jasper. Okay, Gillet. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
One moment before you go. It is going to use its last legendary action
Oh,
to try to kick Malachi. Not the illusory double this time.
Oh no.
It has used all of its legendary actions to try to kick Malachi.
Try it.
Let's give it a shot. Okay, well, roll me a d20. What is it, an 11 up it needs to get? You need to get now? So this time, the wrong one of you is in the way.
Yeah.
And
you rolled a 25, so there's no adding to AC to deal with that.
Yeah, unfortunately. So 12 damage. So how
does concentration work?
You're looking to beat a DC 10 Constitution save.
Oh, that's incredibly easy, actually. Not a problem at all. I'll be doing that for you in just 2 seconds. I feel like I've got something that helps me against.
As a warcaster, I feel like there's the feat warcaster, but I don't know if the class does or not.
Oh no, I have that as well. Advantage on con saves for concentration.
Oh Jesus, yeah. You get advantage on it then. Okay, yeah, no problem at all. It finally hits you, 12 damage, but does not get what it wanted.
Yep.
Good for you.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, Jilly.
Kill it, Jilly. It's about to have its turn and destroy me.
But it's so pretty. Jilly, unwillingly shoots an Eldritch Blast. Both at the deer.
You shouldn't have wanted to create an illusion or something?
Yeah.
Nah.
No. Now mocking the warlock. All right, what are we doing? Sorry.
Surprisingly, no. I'm doing an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blah. Against who?
Eldritch Blah. Yeah, that's my skill now. Eldritch Blah.
Oh, God. Against which enemy?
At both the deer.
Okay, do it. Pew pew. Oh, my God.
Oh, she did it.
Bye.
That's a lot of damage. Okay. Give me some ouchies.
Oh, nice. 32 damage. How'd you like that, Ripper?
That's too much.
Yeah.
Too much. It's not dead yet.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry,
but it's not looking that alive, to be honest. Okay. And
I didn't want to resort to this.
That is the end of your turn?
Oh god.
Yeah, and I'm flying higher.
Okay. You fly another.
Over
okay. You move over there and you fly. So you fly 20 feet up.
20. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm at 50.
Cool. Dunzo.
Oh yeah. I also want to do the push, so hopefully it gets smacked into the trees or something. Maybe.
Yeah, it gets butted up against the trees, but while you guys are limited by the edges of this wood, the trees almost seem to prop it up and back to keep it from sort of falling over or getting shunted. All right, that is you. Finally, on its turn, after these relatively quick few rounds, the creature starts to sort of look at all of you, survey, get ready its next attack, and then it begins twitching as it did that one time when you first saw it. And in these twitches, you all hear in your head, I am
second phase,
young ones. And it starts to let out this horrible sound. Unlike all the beautiful cries it had been emanating before, this one is one of abject pain and terror. As this beautiful effigy of creation and nature before you turns into something completely different. In fact, the entire environment, the very nature of the place you're in begins to shift. The violet starts to turn a darker, more crimson hue. The purple magic moon, mystic moon in the sky, starts to grow gray. As
does the water that I grab turn gross too?
You look, and it actually doesn't, because you just take a glance.
Huh.
But all of the water below you does. All the water in this flowing pool does.
I should have scooped more water.
As you guys are met with something otherworldly, but in the most horrifying sense, as you see that the abyss has won out.
Oh, shit.
And this is now the creature that stands before you. As it looks down, its injuries not necessarily healing so much as a couple of them just almost crusting over with no longer fur, but instead this black hide carapace that begins to coat it. It still seems incredibly injured, but now there is distinct malice in its eyes.
For the first time, you notice a slight look of doubt in Malachi's eyes. As he transforms before him.
As it now gets its turn. And turns to Malachi.
Get him, grapple up. Grapple up shouts. He says, "Kill me! Please, fight me instead!"
While a wise move for Grapplelap. Grapplelap has not pissed this thing off the high heavens, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
Try it. I'm gonna roll a d20. You'll see. You'll
As
get
it turns to you, it turns to you with anger in its eyes, but instead of, opening this horrible maw or some such, it instead actually whips its head at you just very swiftly, and it attempts to ram you with its horns.
You gotta roll to hit first.
I sure do.
Yeah.
D20 for your last mirror image.
Come on! Oh, that's not enough, is it?
Let's see.
I don't even know. I don't think it is.
Mirror image. If you have one duplicate left, 11 or higher. All right, that was the big hit, so that's good.
Whew. All right, now without protection.
Okay, now without protection, it's going to start kicking at you with its hooves.
Okay, wait. It's facing me. It turned to face me with its head. So
there's
really...
no turning. And yeah, unfortunately, this thing is a god.
Kick me.
Yeah, it's going to kick me. It's going to kick you. One kick.
Oh,
okay.
Shit.
Oh shit!
I mean, you asked for it.
I did ask for it.
Okay, 16.
Okay.
So still a DC 10 concentration.
That's all right. I'm still alive.
Crazy.
It's about to get eviscerated by 10 coins, so I mean, who's going to be laughing then? 20.
Lordy. All right. Yeah, you successfully you get hit by the first hoof, 16 damage, but you successfully maintain your concentration. It's going to kick you with another hoof.
What? More hoofs?
It's got 2 hoof attacks.
Bro, he is angry.
It misses this
misses.
one.
Boom.
Okay. All right.
Imagine your big bad evil guy second phase boss does all of its attacks on the wizard and does 16 damage.
And as it does this kick, so it whips its head around and then kicks at you with both of its hooves. And then in the very next moment, all of this, the transition, these quick motions taking just 5 or so seconds. And then it goes to step into the forest just next to it. And as it does so, it is going to disappear. And Malachi, you look around, you can't see it.
Fuck.
The only one of you that sees it immediately is Jilly.
Oh.
Because it is teleported right here, 50 feet up in the air.
I allow a sigh of relief. About time the warlock did something useful.
As it seems to be hovering on plates of shadow that are just dripping off of its hooves.
Oh god, that's fucking terrifying.
And
that is as badass as it is terrifying.
You're gonna be fine.
That is the end of its turn, Grapple Up.
Grapple Up. Oh, what? It's just teleported out of his range. What can he actually do? I wasn't prepared for this. I was like, okay, I don't.
Do you have throwing weapons?
Does he have throwing weapons? Let me just check. Rapier, immovable rod. What? No, he's got a rope. Yes. Okay. He's going to try and lasso the antlers and climb up to it. I mean, there's literally nothing else I can do. I'm going to throw my sword at it, so...
Fucking do it. Okay.
What do I need to roll?
Make me just roll me a strength to properly... It's like a thrown weapon attack, basically.
Yeah. It's just a strength check.
We'll say strength with disadvantage, just because this is a long distance to throw the rope.
17 or 14.
All right, shoot. So yeah, it looks like it's on track, and then the thing moves its head just slightly to the side, and it just unfortunately falls right past.
Well, sorry. Should that not have been an attack roll maybe instead?
That is an attack roll. It's just not
it
proficient.
Is. Okay.
Oh, he's got Tavern Brawler. He's proficient in improvised weapons. That actually hits.
Nice.
My bad.
Neil, you got it. Okay,
All right.
and then he spends the turn climbing it. I assume that's his whole action.
Yeah. So he's climbing the.
Yeah.
He's climbing. He makes it. I think like 30 feet up the rope if he also moves there because he has 40-foot move.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's okay. Give me a second here. He is. If I can just type number. This is ridiculous. All right, I'm gonna make this yellow.
Is totally a Neil's spirit.
All right, so he's 30 feet up the rope. He's just dangling there. It is totally in the spirit. Is that grapple up?
That's grapple up. Yeah, that's his whole thing.
Oh,
He's gonna attempt to grapple with a rope.
This mucks something up. That's good for you guys.
Nice work, grapple.
All right.
Wait, Rip, I think you need to re-loop the music.
I do. Thank you.
Oh yeah, the music stopped.
It was kind of. It was setting the tone really well.
There we go.
That was great.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. So, Grapple App has climbed part of the rope, and then it is before your turn, Malachi.
Yes.
Something will happen.
Okay.
As this creature... Wait a minute. Grapple App is beholden to this creature's horn. So wherever this creature's horn is pointing, Grapple App is hanging. So Grapple App is going to be like just moved as this thing turns in midair. Again, walking as though it is walking along these platforms of shadow that are placed perfectly. As it moves just a little bit, turns around, looks down, such that Grapple App is like just like 20 or 25 feet away from this thing's face. It's like pointing its head straight down.
Yeah.
And then it opens its jaw. And no more do you see the jaw of a giant stag, some great beast. Instead, this is something altogether horrendous. Something of nightmares. As its jaw distends, widens, and this gaping maw looks forth. As you see from its horns, this dark energy starts coalescing into its mouth. And it... very similar to its scintillating manifestation. Now there are these dark, shadowy motes of light that come at Grapple App and at you, Malachi.
Bullshit.
I'm afraid.
Okay. Yeah. Nice work, Grapple App. Idiot.
As I need... that's... Okay, only look at the necrotic. The psychic doesn't matter.
Okay. And it's
amazing because the psychic is horrible. It is a con save, Constitution, DC 17.
Okay, for Grapple Up first.
Okay. Okay.
Should have got that roll for myself. Fuck.
All right. So he takes just 21.
And then for me, I'm not proficient in con. Shit.
Are you able to use that +4 thing again?
No. Wait.
Okay.
It's the same turn, right? Yeah. I can't use a reaction again. That's my only reaction.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right. Because this happens before your turn, unfortunately. Yeah. So you do your best to shield yourself from this abyssal manifestation. But as these motes of dark energy strike you and start to not burn your flesh, but instead almost change it into something wrong, something unlife, as you find essentially your life force is being drained into the aura about you, and 41 necrotic damage is dealt.
Rip. Malachi collapses in a heap. Not quite dead yet, though.
Yeah. And I believe your objects are unanimated.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Probably, yeah.
Concentration. Okay, cool. I'll remove them from initiative. I'll leave the coins on the ground in case you have another cast, but that is you. So as your turn comes, you are unconscious. Can you make me a death save, please?
Absolutely.
Did you subtract 21 from Grapple Up?
No, not yet. Yeah.
If you have it, that's fine. I'll do it from his token.
Okay,
that's one success.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, one success. So, as Malachi writhes on the floor, the abyss stealing his very life force, Morkian, what do you do?
Yeah. Is anyone in 5 feet range of it?
It is not, unfortunately. Jilly is 10 feet.
Okay. Well.
What's the play?
Away from Malachi.
I should have drank the Radiant Resistant Potion on Grapple Up.
I think I can get to Markai. I will go up to him and feed him a potion of greater healing.
Holy moly! What's your movement?
I have 70 with dash.
And you can bonus action dash. Yeah. So you use all of your deafness to get right over to Malachi, and you want to feed him a potion. Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Okay. What potion do you feed him?
A potion of healing greater.
Nice. Greater healing. Okay. Yeah. Roll a 44 plus 4. Either of you.
You can do it.
14.
All right. You are up with 14 health as life comes back to you. The pull of the abyss waning.
Oh, wait, 14 or 7? I was on -7.
14. There's no like negative health in 5e, so you're good.
Oh,
yeah, you go down to 0.
Sorry. Okay, cool.
Yep. No worries. Yep, you're up to 14.
Easy. I'm back.
And yeah, so that is the end of your turn, Morkian.
Do I roll in again on initiative or
yes?
No, that was
you're back at 25.
Yeah. Okay. So I just missed that.
Unfortunately,
yeah.
No. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yep, that's my turn.
Did I? Oh, I missed this bear's turn. Wouldn't have mattered because it was fighting Jasper. So it's just going to take its attacks against Jasper. Tries to bite you, misses. Tries to claw you, actually hits. Wow. Okay. Slash. So yeah, it's something finally gets past your iron guard.
16. Okay.
Yeah. As he claws into your flesh.
The giving the potion is an action, right?
Action, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was all your actions.
Yep.
Bonus main action. Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. It's my turn then, right?
Yes, sir.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my first attack, this bear again. So we'll do that first.
Nice. Killed? Yes. That did you want to smite it?
I didn't smite it, did I?
You didn't? Okay. No, you're good. That hit does not kill it. It is hanging on by a thread. As you slash at its neck, it gushes blood, but it's still alive.
Okay, and this shadowy deer, he's about 30 feet in the air, right?
He's 50 feet in the air. The 30 feet is for Grapplap, who is hanging by a rope on its horns.
Okay. So in that case, I think I'm going to slam my other attack down on the bear.
Okay, bear dead. You slash through its skull, dies instantly.
And then I think I'm going to use my movements. And 20.
Jump onto the rope and climb up to
Yeah, with enough ropes, you can pull it back down.
Yo, I get just the rope.
Pull it down like a goddamn balloon.
What are you doing?
I just get to the rope and I'm throwing my weight onto it.
Okay. All right. So I imagine you get up to the rope, and I imagine you maybe, if you're planning to climb it, you'll need to sheathe your sword so you have a free hand.
Yeah.
Is that something you want to do? Okay. Cool. All right. Gillet. This thing is very close. Very, very close.
I don't like how close it is to me. I'm going to attempt to kind of like draw it away from the team that's kind of somewhat dying. So I'm going to fly, let's see here. How far can I go?
You can fly 30 feet away.
Yeah, I'll go somewhere here.
Are you a gnome or halfling?
Halfling.
So you actually have 25-foot flying speed with those. So I realized.
There you go.
The fly speed, no worries. I don't think it would have. I don't think it would have mattered until now. So
yeah,
okay.
That's fine.
Did you say you disengaged?
Oh, do I have to disengage? I thought I was like far away from it.
You were 10 feet, but this being a huge creature, its horns can actually reach you. They are so huge. Yeah.
Then never mind.
Okay. You stay next to it.
I'll stay there for
away.
now. I'm gonna cast my Eldritch Blast first and try to attack him twice.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you only get disadvantage if you're within 5 feet of a hostile target. So. Okay. So yeah, only the second one will hit, as the first one strikes against its side and just dissipates against this black carapace. The second one, however, will strike and leave cracks.
And I want to push him away.
Do you want to push him away?
Yeah.
Agonizing. I'm just gonna What's that blast called? The invocation that does that?
Let me check real quick.
Actually, doesn't matter. You push him. He's in the air. He has a fly speed. He's not falling or anything. Yeah, this is a smart order of operation.
Repelling blast.
Repelling blast. Okay.
10 feet away.
Okay. Oh yeah, just cool. So away from you in a straight line. That means that all of this gets moved to here.
I don't like this lineup here.
Moved over to here.
Oh no.
Okay.
And then my bail. Bye-bye.
Bail. All right. Smart move. Smart move. Okay, there we are. So.
DK by Moshi.
All right. That's Jilly?
Yeah.
All right. Good move. So on its turn, I need to roll something for it real fast. Okay. That. As instead. Yeah. I mean, you're what? 50 feet away?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to kind of taunt it a little bit. Just kind of like, haha.
I just need to make sure. Interesting. Okay. I think what it's going to do, that will be. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this will hit all four of you.
Hello, my
Oh.
lady.
Well, GG.
You look so beautiful.
It is going to shake, so it's not damaging, but as
Calling
it
off the door.
it sort of goes to shake its horns, and instead of coalescing abyss energy, you see this red violet miasma start to be projected before you that is just distracting in the extreme, as all four of you are within a 30-foot cube.
Oh, great.
Can all of you
Did I
make a
do
wisdom
that?
saving throw?
Fuck.
You're just tucking my daughter into bed. Can you make the wisdom saving throw for me?
Sure. Yeah, I got you.
What does it mean to fail this?
It means that you are charmed for the duration.
Charmed meaning
You are incapacitated and have a speed of 0 in this case.
incapacitated. Does
I
that
was
mean
gonna-
can't act?
Yes.
I have advantage versus charm things because of
Yes, you're a wood elf.
the
Yeah.
ancestry.
Yep.
And I was getting compelled to. Just couldn't get within.
Oh, wait, does that count as a spell? Can
Uh,
I counterspell it?
This is in fact a spell. Would you like to try to counterspell it?
Yeah.
Yo, clutch.
Okay.
Yeah, this would be so clutch right now.
What spell level are you casting counterspell at?
What do I get? Bonus? Sorry, I get a bonus to the DC or something. Sorry.
So, if you cast counterspell at level 3, it automatically dispels spells of that level or lower. It
Okay,
automatically
yeah,
dispels spells of the level you cast that at or lower. You don't know what level he's casting hypnotic pattern at. It's base 3, but it could be higher.
I upcast it to 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, he was casting it at 5th.
Yeah.
Can you give me? So you get a check to see if you
Yeah,
can
yeah.
still do it.
Yeah.
I believe it's your. It's just a spellcasting ability check, I believe.
So how do I roll that?
I think. Yeah, ability check using intelligence. Maybe an intelligence check. You want a 15.
Oh, okay.
Nice. So as you see this miasmatic energy start to flow from its horns, you, with a wave of your hand, just dispel it, weave it into another plane of existence. It's gone.
And get
As
another
the
power
thing-
surge.
Yeah. So you see, the thing seems very rankled by this.
Yeah.
So no one of us is charmed, yeah?
No one's charmed.
No one's charmed. Yep.
So Jilly was panicked for a second,
That's-
but then like tried to gain her composure and goes like, all planned. Thumbs up.
Mhm.
The
Okay.
healing potion was clutch, okay? On me.
That's
True.
it.
Yeah, there was a chain of events that led to not everyone being vegetables. So
Yeah.
good move. And its turn. So it's It got moved 10 feet. Yeah, it doesn't want to be there anymore. It's going to. It's gonna go
no.
Yeah. So it is going to, though laden as it is going to spring on these shadowy platforms. And it's going to get right up to you.
Is Jasper going with it? I know Grapple App's going with it.
Jasper didn't grab the rope yet. That's right.
Oh my god.
No, I
Jasper's-
did.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay, then you're being hauled.
Soon everyone is hanging on the rope.
Hauled. That's incredible. Okay. All right. So, let's see here. Oh, lordy. All right. Its turn is over. Grapple App.
All right, Grapple Up. He continues to climb the rope. Now he's on top of it, right?
Grapple App is it wouldn't be able to get. Actually, no, it can. No, that's exactly how the rule works. Yes, he gets on top of it.
Yeah. Can you pummel it down?
Well, can I grapple it from here and drag it to the ground somehow? Is that even physically possible? It's probably not, is it? But if anyone
has
can
hover
do it,
speed.
anyone can
He
do
has
it.
hover speed? No.
Grapple App can. So here's the kicker. Grapple App doesn't see wings, which he would normally what he would normally try to use to grapple if something's flying.
True.
He doesn't see anything projecting this thing other than its hooves just standing on shadow. He could probably shove it if he just emotes enough force into it.
No, he begrudgingly draws his rapier and will plunge it into the neck of the beast. Now, I would argue that I get advantage here because it's quite literally a back attack.
Oh,
I mean, it can't dodge.
I don't even.
It can't dodge.
Mixing 2E and 5E right here.
Okay, sorry. I think in terms of 2E, but like the thing can't move. I'm on top of it. It can't dodge.
I'm just trying to remember a rule here. No. Oh, climb onto bigger creature. There we go. I'm so glad I found this so quickly. Did not expect this to happen, but it's beautiful. Okay. So you are on top of the creature. Blah blah. Can dislodge them as an action. Okay, yeah. So it doesn't necessarily make his life any easier when it comes to hitting the thing because it seems that this thing's AC comes from its carapace rather than its agility or otherwise. So he is standing on it. It's not really a back attack there's no back attack in 5e as it is.
That's good. Okay, so it's just a normal attack then.
Yeah.
Does he get 2 attacks?
He does.
3?
He's got 2.
He's got 2 attacks with his rapier.
He's a level 8 fighter. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nice.
24 and a 26.
Yeah, those are hits. Give me damage.
Hits.
Nice.
7 and 6, and I will use two superiority dice. Does that give me another 2d8?
Yeah. What are the maneuvers?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really know what that rule is. He's got 5 superiority dice. I would like to use them. I'm not sure.
No worries.
Do. Oh, it's maneuver. Oh.
Yeah, he's got a number of maneuvers in his features. They each do different things.
But I did see him doing the d8 extra damage before.
Yeah. Most of them do that. It's just about which one. It's just about what extra effect you want to try to impose. I don't know if he.
Okay. Can I trip it here? I don't think so. I don't think I can push it.
No. In this case, if you want, you can just do the extra damage.
Although, wait. If he's standing on little podiums for his feet, you can definitely trip him. He would be prone, and there's a chance.
This is problematic because if he wants to try to trip him in that way, he would have to be under it or at its feet. He's on top, right?
The only one that maybe maneuvering attack. Oh no, you can maneuver one of your comrades. No. Fuck it, I don't need. I just want the damage. I'm just rolling the 2d8s.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah. Roll the 2d8s.
12.
Okay, cool. So total. Okay. So he stabs into this thing twice, digging in, but not as far as he did when he first stabbed into the beautiful white creature before. It seems a bit more resistant. However, it has still been hurt. It's not doing great. That's Grapple App's turn.
Yeah, does he get a shield bash as a bonus action or something like that?
Oh, lordy.
Yeah, he's got shield strike on here.
So shield. He can use his shield to shove or knock prone. That's as a bonus action.
On your turn, you can use bonus action to try to shove.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but it's not an attack.
Yeah, it's only those things. No.
Okay.
Yep. I know why he has those because he has improvised Tavern Brawler.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, he can't use it as a bonus action. So I think that is him.
Yeah, sure.
Yes. Okay. So that being his turn. At the end of his turn. Oh, Bear's dead. Okay. Yeah, at the end of his turn, it is going. This is just.
Oh, there's not tank. I killed all the
horrible
ads.
Any which way he looks. Yeah, kill all the ads. It is going to. Legendary action. Oh, yeah, it's going to do that. It is going to, in a really sickening display, and Morkian, you look up and you see this stag do something that everyone else sees, but you know because you've seen enough stags move that this is horrible. It starts to bring its hoof up, like it's almost going to like kick, and then it seems to snap it backwards such that it goes to touch Grapplap. It's a horrible, unnatural motion as it's going to make an attack real quick. What's Grapplap, Stacey?
Oh my god, Vampiric Touch. You evil man. He's got his AC is not on his sheet.
I think he might have. I think he probably has more than that.
How do you even work out AC? He's got 2 from Dex.
Why doesn't he have it on his sheet? He's got splint armor. He's got a shield. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit him.
I think he said it was 19. Somebody says in chat.
Yeah. That sounds correct. Okay. Yep. So that will miss as the hoof, though horribly snapped and just unnaturally placed, comes at him. Grapplap is able to bring his shield up in time. And it is your turn, Malachi.
Oh, you ready for this? I pull out another caterpillar cocoon, and in line with my deal with Grapplap, I crush it into my hands, blow it on him, and turn him into a giant ape. Hopefully bringing the creature down to the ground with him with his immense weight.
So, let me just check something. So, one issue, potentially. Polymorph has a 60-foot range.
It's going to go crashing down on me.
Okay, well, I'll move forward if I have to.
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe if you... Yeah, I would say if you moved basically your full move to get there, he would be just
can we bargain 1 square back here? Because we're talking trigonometry here. I don't think it's...
Yes. Okay. This is fine. This is fine.
Just so I'm not...
You just have to get close. That's what matters.
Yeah.
Okay. You turn him into a what?
A giant ape.
You kill me, Nick. Right.
So this is a concern. When he becomes a giant ape, he's going to fall.
Yeah. No, he's on top. He's on the thing's back.
Right. But he can't technically be on its back while he's that big. I will give him... This is all before you cast it. I'm just telling you. I will give him 1 attempt to grapple it as he's becoming, just as his opportunity attack as it is, because he will be its size.
Remind me what the character's name is again.
Grapplap?
Exactly. So I'm going to do that. Yeah, he's obviously going to grapple it. I mean, obviously.
You said you turn him into a giant ape?
That's it, yeah.
Hold on, let me just find monkey. Let me acquire monkey. Gorilla. Perfect. I have this saved from an old game. Okay. So, King Kong shows up. And as he does, he starts to roll off the creature. Can you give me, I guess, his athletics?
What would it be? The ape's athletics, or?
Oh, it would be the ape's athletics, correct. Mm-hmm.
Which he does have +9, so...
That's strong as fuck. So roll that, boy.
That's actually not as good as...
It's not as good as him, but yeah, it's the +9.
What do I need?
Let's see. You need...
23. That's going to be it.
You need... I mean, that's a lot. So as he turns into a giant ape, as one of his claws scrabbles on the side, the other one grabs one of this thing's hooves. And in a really strange display of physics versus magic, it starts to slowly descend as it exceeds its carrying capacity.
Can Malachi do a bonus action to dash? Is that a thing?
I don't think that's a bonus action you have as a wizard.
Is it not? Okay.
Yeah, wizards don't generally get to. Yeah. So yeah, basically, it has fallen. Oh, hold on, I gotta move a bunch of dudes. All right, it has. Everyone in this pileup has fallen 20 feet. Okay, that's you, Malachi?
Yep, that's me, I think.
Okie dokie. So.
Do I have to roll initiative for the ape, or does it just go on his turn?
Ape goes on his turn.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I think it is going to, because it does not like things crawling on it, it is going to see the rope tied to it, and rather than let something else get up on it, I need to look up quickly what the AC of rope is. Okay. Oh, 2 hit points. Cool. Hooves. It just needs to get a 10 to hit the rope, I'll say. Okay. So, the rope, you're not like hanging up on the rope, Jasper. You're just holding onto it, and you were dragged along on the ground. Unfortunately, the rope is snapped sort of midway as a hoof. Doesn't so much kick into it as it does wedge the rope inside the hooves wedge and then twists so that it tears.
Okay.
And there is no more rope. Morkian.
I'm definitely taking a step back. Shooting it. Do I get because it's like grappled, an advantage on attack or not?
Not advantage. You just get your sneak attack. It would have to be restrained for advantage. You shoot, and you had...
No, I don't get it because an advantage. Fuck.
Right, unfortunately. Yeah, you shoot, and you have in your mind's eye exactly where you need to hit its heart, but it pings off of its carapace, as unfortunately it's moving around quite a lot, given that it's being grappled.
Okay, I take my bonus action to cast use second wind. So perfect.
Nice. Very nice.
Nice shot.
Okay. That's you, Morkian?
Yes.
All right.
Did you just do 42 damage with one shot?
So unfortunately, he missed.
Oh. Devastating.
I know. It would have been incredible.
But
yeah, that's good. Jasper, you are on the ground. This thing is still 30 feet up in the air.
And there's no rope.
No rope.
Okay. So I think at this point, Jasper is just going to let the rope fall to his side, bare his shield, take his sword, and he's going to look directly at this thing, and he's going to... Wait, how far is the ape? Like, is it about 30 feet away from me?
It and the ape, I guess it and the ape are not taking up the same square. Yes, they're both 30 feet away. The ape is like at front of it, holding it by its like neck and hoof.
So I think what Jasper's going to do, he's just going to look up at this abomination and be like, well, I guess it's time for you to meet your maker. I invoke all the power of the judge. And he's just going to swirl some energy and give haste to the giant gorilla.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, no. Oh, lordy.
Oh, God, gorilla with haste.
That's spooky.
When is the gorilla's turn, by the way? He was on initiative 10, right?
He was at 9. I'll just put him back on the right layer, and then you'll be able to see his initiative proper. Give me a second. Okay. There we go.
Okay.
All right, you got it now. So he's in the forest, but he's not actually in the forest. Okay. That is you, Jasper?
Yep.
Okay. Jelly. It has gotten a bit farther away from you. Mercifully.
Does it look like it's about to like charge at me more?
Not necessarily. It's literally wrestling a giant gorilla.
That is true.
The tension is very specifically focused right now.
I don't know what else I can do.
Bastard.
Whatever you got. Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Okay. You want to blast?
Yeah, I'm gonna blast him. Is it possible to kind of like blast him lower, assuming he's still floating?
He's still floating.
Yeah, just kind of like
what is your
him
intent?
onto the ground.
Oh, I see. You're trying to push him toward the ground, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you move directly above him, then he would be going straight toward the ground if you do that.
Yeah, I'll try to like do that as I kind of like start floating higher.
Yeah. I'll move you just over it,
Roughness.
and you. So first blast fizzles in your hand. The second one hits though. Oh damn. Okay, this thing is getting battered. So as you, the first one fizzles, but the second one strikes it in the back of its head, and it seems really severely jarred for a moment. Like it's not doing well, but it is still lucid. Is that you? And it moved. It got pushed 10 feet down. You saw.
How close is it to the ground?
20 feet.
Okay. So I could possibly fly without any repercussions, right? Away from this thing?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Failing.
Okay. You get away.
No
that's
touchy.
That's where you want to be?
Yes.
Okay.
No touchy.
That's where you are. And
I am here.
At the end of your turn, it is going to see all of this bullshit arrayed against him. A giant freaking gorilla that's hanging off of its head. And it is going to wrench its head around, and with some difficulty, as it is being pulled even lower by this massive weight, it is going to take a couple laborious steps back as it starts to once again disappear into a doorway that isn't there, to some shadowy effigy. And as he disappears, the gorilla does not. As the gorilla thumps to the ground.
Whoa, fall damage?
Falling on?
It doesn't fall on any. It falls right next to two people. That would be rough.
Oh god, I'm so scared.
Yeah.
For a
He's on
second.
water though, so maybe it's cushioned a little bit.
So
yes.
he was 30 feet down. He's big enough that the water's unfortunately not going to be that effective.
Oh, that's too bad.
So I need to do that.
Does the water splash onto like everybody else?
A little bit, yeah. It's not like anything detrimental. 30.
Jill just goes, ha ha.
Okay. So what it's going to do, is step in and step out once again, right next to you. Just really likes teleporting.
In the air, though, yeah.
In the air, yes. 50 feet up this time, again. And as it teleports into the air, it needs to do this for me. Okay. It is going to...
Bro!
Oh, lordy. It's actually... I'm going to roll it AD 2. A 1 is these three, who have heard it a lot, but you have heard it a lot consistently, and you're also right next to it. So a 2 is going to be Jilly. 1 is going to be the big group. Okay, so it comes out of this doorway of shadow right next to you, Jilly, but does not seem to be focused on you, once again.
Yet again, I am untouched.
As it sort of looks down, gazes forth, and this is just movement it's using. It teleported. Okay.
Opportunity attack.
I mean, do you have a melee weapon? I assume not.
I do have a knife.
Oh,
Don't
let's
think it'll reach.
You can absolutely try to give me an opportunity attack
Just
with that
like a
knife.
tiny little poke.
It's gonna be the finisher.
Go ahead. Let's have it. Unfortunately, as it goes to pass, you're like, "Hey, pay attention to me!" And you go to slash down its leg, and you think you may have blunted the knife slightly against its carapace hide. Does not pierce.
She just shrugs and like throws the dagger away. You're like,
Yeah, fair.
I tried.
Fair, as it is going to
Hey, I had nothing else.
gaze down. No, perfectly understandable. It's going to gaze down, and you've seen this before, Malachi, you especially. It is going to rear its head, unlock its jaw, and let out these unmitigated abyssal energies. Oh, that's a lot of damage. As I need
Oh no.
Gorilla. I need Gorilla, Jasper, and Malachi.
Well, I think the order of operation here is important, because if it hits me first, then Grapple App's going to turn back to himself, and then might get killed by the breath weapon.
This is happening. It'll happen simultaneously. He's not. You're not going to lose concentration before the damage hits Grapple App.
I can't save, right?
Yep.
With that much damage, I'm instantly down.
Me too. Even with a pass, I'm gone.
Well, roll a save. You may not be instantly down if you save successfully, Jasper.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I think it's like 1 or 2 health. Actually, you're right. Okay.
Bro, we're fucked up.
Okay, so Malachi succeeds, but he's still down, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And Jasper succeeds. So, Jasper, yeah, you're going to take 27 rather than 53. Again, I apologize. I don't know why the psychic is even showing up. It's only the necrotic.
Okay, I thought it was both.
I apologize for that. Yeah, that's my fault. So yeah, just the necrotic, you take 27, and it takes so much of your life energy, but you are still standing. As Malachi, you've been here before. The abyss sucks away your life force.
Yeah.
Gorilla is Gorilla, but then he's not because you lose concentration. So Grapple App has the same health he had before he was a Gorilla. And I'll pull him back over here as Gorilla is not Gorilla.
Achieved nothing in the end.
You kept Grapple App from getting downed.
Yeah.
For what value that has. All right, so that really, having done that, it is going to use the rest of its movement to come right back to you.
Shit.
As it has a lot of movement and a bonus action teleport. As it will come up next to you and gaze into your eyes and perhaps your very soul, Jilly, as it says, in your mind, you have promised your soul for another. I can break that pact, and I plan to. And that will end its turn. Grapple App. Just some fluff.
Not cool.
You know,
has
can I
cold sweat on her back?
Can I use Charger to just dive 50 feet in the air?
No.
Like a missile.
Unfortunately not.
This is not an anime.
There's like a... Wait, no, let me move him back where he was. There's like a wall here, yeah? How high is that wall?
Wait, here's the question. I should roll concentration. Is haste broken? Like... Because I cast haste on, like, does that...
Yeah, roll a concentration. That is important. You need to be the DC 14.
Okay.
So it's another con save.
Yep.
Okay, yep, you're holding it.
Grapple Up comes over here, borrows one of the potions from Malachi, and feeds it to him. That's probably the best.
And feeds it to Malachi. Excellent. Yeah. Good work, Grapple Up.
Thank you, buddy.
You still have another action, and you still have double movement.
Yeah. So Malachi's back up to 18. And I can do another attack and double movement. Is there any way I can use haste and this wall to, like, get up to it? I don't think so. But
so the kicker is this isn't a wall so much as it is just natural foliage. It's trees and shrubs. The trees are quite tall. He might attempt to climb a tree if he wished to. It's just something he could possibly do. But
is
otherwise,
the rope still attached?
No, he hooved the rope. He basically snapped the rope where it connected to him.
There's a knife on the ground. Just throw the knife on it.
Is there actually a knife on the ground?
No, I think Jilly's still holding the knife. It's just slightly blunted.
Oh, I thought she threw it on the ground.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay, never mind.
Come on, there's got to be something I can do. Let me just think for a second.
No worry. I mean, Grapple App, if he fed you a potion, that was his action.
Well, he's hasted, so he can still move and do an attack, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He has the mobile feat. What does that do?
Extra 10 feet of movement, a couple extra benefits for terrain.
Okay. What he will do then is... do I feel... How far is that thing teleported? I want to pick up Malachi and, like, move him.
So it's 50 feet up, and then, no trigonometry. It's 50 feet up, and then whatever the straight line distance would be. Just add those.
Yeah, but, like... Wait, I'm just saying, like, it doesn't matter. I move Malachi over here.
Okay. He rushes Malachi over there. All right, that's him.
Don't come too close to me, yeah.
Is that him?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you're right. Wait, I go over here instead, away from the archer.
Okay. And Malachi, you've just been brought up.
Oh, it's my turn.
Oh. Before your turn, though. Apologies. Jilly, you are having one really horrible-looking hoove coming in your direction. What's your armor class?
Oh, dear.
I think your AC is 10 or 15. That's not too bad. Wow. That is awful. So it reaches out a hoof toward you, and it's definitely on its last legs because it stumbles in the air as it fails to even get anywhere near you. Malachi.
It's my turn. Also, can I use second wind on grapple up?
Yep.
What does that get him?
D10 plus his fighter level, which is 8. So D10 plus 8 health.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, what do I have left? Not too much.
What do we got?
I think all I have is an upcast fireball or Evard's Black Tentacles. Now, I don't think Evard's Black Tentacles is going to help me here, so I just upcast a fireball to level 4 into it.
All right. Yeah, so I think it's a point in space, so I'm pretty sure you can target it so it doesn't hit.
Yeah, should be able to.
Really?
Yep,
it won't have to. Yep, roll it. And it needs a dex save.
Oh, what a roll. Holy shit. It's so bad.
That's interesting. So it's going to dex save. Does that succeed?
That passes. I will use my power surge, though, to add 4 to the damage.
So 28 damage?
28 damage,
half?
So half. 14.
Okay.
I don't know if you do the half and then add the 4. I'm not sure.
No, I always put the half after.
Sure.
Yeah. So 28, 14, and as the fireball engulfs this thing, whereas before you saw the fur mottled and scorched, the carapace seems to take far less.
7 damage, okay.
Okay. However, it is looking horrible. At the end of your turn, it is it's going to try to whack Jilly with his hoof.
God damn it.
Whack. Misses.
Lives.
Markian.
Okay. Is there any way I can do a stealth check anywhere where I can move, or is there no?
Yeah. Where are you right now? It's not impossible. It's just there's a. Oh Jesus, where are you? You down there? Yeah. So basically, if you sidled right up here, you could do a stealth check. You want to do a stealth check?
Yes.
Roll me that stealth check.
20.
He always wants to do a stealth check.
So, a 20, you say?
Has a disadvantage on perception, so.
Oh, it does! That's right.
Nice.
Yeah, you're good. Take a shot with advantage.
Please hit. Come on. Come on. You got it.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
One hit.
Alrighty. So, Morkian.
Yep.
Nice work, dude.
How do you kill the tainted spirit?
Nice.
Yes.
How do you get the kill on every monster in this game?
Reported for chaos.
True.
Fair. No, you're right.
Dude, that's insane.
Credit where credit's due. Yeah, how does Morkian take it down?
It's looking at jelly beans right now, right?
Yep.
So I guess I'm an arrow from the side that's going through his head, like where his eye sockets are.
Yeah.
Just coming in from one side and sticking it through it.
Yeah. So, Morkian, you ready this shot. You see as it begins to rear up, this abyssal energy start to coalesce once again, and you think, now's my chance. And this arrow whistles through the air, and we see in slow motion, as though this is some Sniper Elite slow-mo shot. It goes through its lower jaw, into its skull, and then out of its right eye socket, and just sticks there. So the arrowhead is poking out of one side of its head. And as it does so, this black ichor starts to pour out from it, spurt and spew, as you see all of this shadow just start to dissipate, and it starts to lose its footing on the shadows that's holding it up, and it starts to stumble and fall and starts cracking bones as it strikes the ground. And with one final fell cry that is something, again, not of this world, horror made manifest, it begins to die. But as it does so, you all hear a voice in your head that is the very opposite of that, much like the beauty that you saw earlier that simply says, "Thank you, my children." And then
let's go.
you
Mom,
feel
is that you?
you feel the presence dissipate as this creature begins to do the same, and you are victorious.
Yeah!
Woohoo! Do we
Let's go.
find ourselves back in the real world?
No, you remain where you are,
Yeah.
but the place loses the abyssal, horrible pallor to it. The darkness and crimson overtones shift back to the violet, the mystical.
I will walk over to the corpse of the thing if it's still there. Or if before it gets a chance to dissipate. I would like to take a souvenir. Maybe a piece of its antler or one of its eyes, maybe?
Yeah, you go over to its head. The antler that touched the ground first is already mostly dissipated, but the other one is just starting to disapparate. You want to try to recover some of that?
Yes, please.
Okay. Let's say, give me a sleight of hand, as you do your best to recover this quickly without immersing yourself in this abyssal goop.
Yeah.
Very good. You are able to gather up, I assume, yeah, you probably have vials.
Yeah, sure.
Plop a little bit
empty
in.
potion vials.
Yeah, and as soon as it gets in the vial, it starts creeping up the edges. You cork it, stopper it immediately, and it's like this animate fluid that's trying to escape.
Cool.
But you hold it. You keep it shut.
Sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, no, unfortunately, the antlers, every part of its body just starts to completely discorporeal.
Well, I'll find a use for it, I'm sure. I think we head back through the cave, right? And hope that takes us back home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jelly lands slowly
Yeah.
next to
Yeah.
like everybody and just goes like,
Okay.
well, that was easy.
Yeah, easy for
That's
you.
awesome.
As you look at the man who died twice.
Yeah.
Like
He's fine. He'll walk
sweat
off.
dropping down on my face, and you know.
I also give Malachi another 30 boost of heal.
Oh, thanks, buddy. 30, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice one. I let out a big sigh as we ascend these steps. I've got like one arm over Grapplap's shoulder, and after everything that we've been through in these last, well, like 2 minutes, I feel like we've become closer friends. He's really started to see things my way in the last hour or so.
As you say with a smile on your face. Yeah. So you guys, we just have sort of a series of epilogue vignettes as you guys exit. You see an exceptionally thankful, much more lively Spirit Naga, now you know as Kosa, and you are given a very heartfelt thanks by this once protector. You find yourselves traipsing back through the Lorewood to Calwraith, the keep within which the High Elven Lord hath promised you your reward. And we will end it there.
Amazing.
So I apologize for taking us over a bit. I'm glad I didn't go over too much, but 5 hours top end. Hey.
Yeah, we're all good. Well, it's
excellent.
Been
yeah.
Great to speak to you again, Ripper. And
hell yeah, man.
The rest of you guys, it's great to play with you.
Same to you.
No, I had a really good time.
Yeah, this was.
Thank you, Ripper, for all the hard work that you put in.
No worries.
Great job, Ripper.
That was fabulous. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed.
Absolutely.
Oh, totally. That was.
Perfect.
Hey, I didn't take any damage.
Oh,
my God.
It tried hard. It really did.
It really did.
And Nick, thank you a lot for coming out. Make sure you just tell Neil the same thing.
Yeah, we'll do. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Do my best. Let him know what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, we should totally do this again sometime.
Yeah, next year
we gather again for Jordan's birthday.
Hey.
Yeah, why not?
We'll make it out into like a series of one shots every year.
That's fun. Annual one shots. But yeah, it sounds like you want to hop off, Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. But
sounds
thanks
good,
again, guys, and I'm sure I'll speak to you again at some point.
Yeah, thanks for playing, man.
All right.
Yeah,
real
playing, man.
Night, dude.
Great night, guys.